only got the one headphones for it, but I guess we're gonna rock and roll. Yeah, that sucks with the no sound. The Respect Meepo band going out first for DoZe.
You want a headset for this one?
Yeah.
Oh, Dire Team ban!
Yeah, because we can't split it. You didn't stop it? If I plug it in the earphone, I can sound
it. 10 seconds to pick your hero, you moron. 5 seconds, Morty. It'll be fine. Radiant Team ban!
I should have seen that one coming.
Oh, Dire Team ban. Oh man, Rick, there's only 10 seconds left to pick a hero!
Oh, I got it. We got some. It's fine. Now you can't hear anything? Is the desktop, is that still picking up the mic? I mean, the audio from this computer? That's a video capture device, though.
Hey, Brian. So, what's up?
Dire Team ban.
The Undying wakes.
You really gotta pick a hero. You got 10 seconds left. You better pick your hero. 5 seconds. Radiant Team ban. Oh, Dire Team ban. Oh man, Rick, there's only 10 seconds left to pick a hero. You better pick your hero. 5 seconds.
Different standard bans across the world. They have pretty popular last week.
Lots of it, they have really strong sustain coming out of the first two picks. No matter how they try to play it, they want to go off-lane, more so than as a
Woo, Radiant Team ban. Come on, Radiant Team, you gotta pick them right.
Keeper of the light.
Go, Dire Team. Pick them up. Pick them out.
Juggernaut.
Come on, Radiant Team, you gotta pick them right. Uh, 10 seconds to pick your hero, you moron. Yeah, 5 seconds left now. Go, Dire Team. Pick them up.
Faceless Void.
I think the team fight, though, for AMB is definitely stronger. Once they start to group up, any type of aggression towards building.
You really gotta pick a hero. You got 10 seconds left.
Vengeful spirits.
Oh, Dire Team ban. got 10 seconds to pick your hero, you moron. 5 seconds, Morty. It'll be fine.
For the cost.
Go for a fight.
They could go for a Viper. They take that. I don't necessarily know if they He avoids a lot of Viper's unnecessary interactions. Viper strike.
Dire team pick. Oh man, Rick, there's only 10 seconds left to pick a hero! Yeah, 5 seconds left now. Radiant team pick!
They're going to end on a DK. They want something tanky to help them with the initiation. I guess they don't want VS to be a full martyr. The in-game music and announcers make it loud.
I just turned it down. I turned it down on my side.
Cool. All right, snazzy. Rubik could be a viable pick for AMB,
What do they hope
even
they
as
get?
their POS 2. I don't know, because now it comes to the point where whatever they pick for the POS 2 probably won't
They're gonna
beat
push
DK
like
in lane.
hell.
They can pick an Invoker. It doesn't necessarily beat Dragon Knight in lane, but it synergizes very well with
Right.
Keeper of the Light and Faces Void.
DoZe is gonna push like hell though.
They are.
DK,
I said that to begin with.
Nature's
I said they were in a
Prophet,
good
yeah.
position to push. So you're right. They may need to look something to help them try and hold their buildings with. But what's the POS 2 that helps them secure buildings? While
Viper.
I don't think that helps him
Skyrath.
secure buildings. He fights around. Skyrath definitely does not secure.
I mean,
the
they have
buildings.
wave clear though.
Yes, but I don't think the type of wave clear that they necessarily need. Like the TA would have been a good one, but they removed that
Right.
on themselves. But actually now with DK being a pick, it's nowhere near as viable.
Viper is good against DK. Shut down the passive.
Yeah. You're right. That could definitely still be on the table, without a doubt.
Plus the rod's really great against Venge.
Razor also very viable. I don't know.
I mean, someone's gonna build Rod of Atos anyway though.
Razor helps them with their lack of pressure for buildings, but I don't think Razor necessarily fights that well around heroes like Dirge or DK. I mean, he doesn't fight poorly. He drains stats from heroes that like to stay in the middle of the fight, but I feel as if it depends on how they're going to build him. If they build him as more of a carry, they put more right click into the Razor. It might work out better considering that they
So-
have the Chrono Spear to fall into, but
Who do we have as the positions for DoZe eSports?
I have that paper somewhere. I'll try and find it. What did I do with it? I throw it out. Oh, we already have it. It should be up there already. Just bring it back up.
Well, we didn't have the position, but
I'll remember who's in what position. I'm pretty sure. Maybe.
Huh. Oxygen-rich atmosphere.
Not
Giant testicle monsters. We'll be fine. Let's party!
yeah, first he got muted. Yeah, the first few ones we had it muted because
Yeah, we had it muted for while we were
fixing stuff.
We jumped into it halfway through that. Do you have it muted right now? No, okay, so all right. You want to refill them back in? I already had it set up. You have to create a new one? Oh, for that. Yes, okay. All right. I started doing this. All right, so they're playing the VS as a pos 4 with the DK as the 3.
Towards the night point.
Rocking more with the DK as the 3. Furian's waiting in the well. Throws out some treants, trying to secure bounties, but it's a little late for that. Oh, he already has them sent out.
30 seconds until the game starts, Rick! I'm getting my things ready,
They're
Morty.
playing Nyx as a pos 4 as well, aggroing the Void.
May the light.
Aggroing Void into Juggernaut and
May the
Don
light.
seems a bit scary, considering that Nyx Assassin can't poke either of these heroes out of lane very well. I feel as if magic sticks don't come up for any of the players on AMB in this off lane. It's going to be very, very, very questionable to try and fight those decays. And it's going to be
Who's blowing that
nice
stupid
and
horn?
Boom secured by Rage. Goal and he's backing out with spin on Nyx, though. Very close. Juggernaut's managing to keep up, but the boots barely put him out of kill range. The boots in the tango. Nyx with his immense base regen, just playing with Juggernaut. Absolutely hilarious.
Gone are the days that makes in 6 minutes.
I know. I'm glad those days are gone. That was a very frustrating time. Hero buying strictly consumables, not the type of thing I like to see. The safe lane for Radiant will be rather boring, to be quite fair. DK against Game is just going to be a farm fest. Their regen's on point. No one's going to deal with it. They are playing the Furion as the pos too. I think this works out a lot better for them than playing anything else. DK as the pos 2 would have created better early push pressure, but would have put Furion himself in a spot where he wouldn't have been as useful to the team. If they play him more as a core, I think that feeds further into this whole ability. First blood happening at the top lane. Coming out DoZe versus the 3 heroes is just way too strong.
Furion versus Razor is such an awkward matchup.
Yes, I don't think it's too polarized one way or another though. Both heroes have good last hits. So I don't think that's too much. Playing this many heroes in the dirt is crazy though. He's almost spent though as far as his stats. Not that big of an issue, but I think that if they're not careful, they're going to give too much up in this aggro of try versus try. I don't think this is necessarily the place that they want to keep this fight. Maybe rotate, try and get some type of an advantage in another lane. It's not going to happen down here. Maybe in the mid lane. Neither of these heroes have a way out. To be honest, it's up to either the pos 4 or the pos 5 to make some action happen, because unless they can really baby this face of Void, there's not going to be too much going on here. And to be honest, he's 4 for 1 right now, so it's a bit questionable. The XP will also be coming out, but as I said right now, trying to the rotation. It's a bit slow though, so he's going to back up. He doesn't want any part of it. This is honestly a very difficult lane to play out very well, because Razor, along with unstable now, he can have a much greater chance in dealing with treants. No, he's. I mean, we can hear it from over there. There's nothing. Dude, you know what it is? You need to raise our. You need to lower the game audio or raise our audio higher. I know that you can't with our audio, so you're gonna have to drop that more. Because look, the in-game music and volume, announcer volume is 100% caster, or 100 times higher than the caster audio. That's honestly the thing, is that they probably just can't hear us. What, you just turn down ours or theirs?
Yeah, I turned ours.
Okay.
I turned down theirs. I mean, I
don't
changed
know
it
if
on
that's
the
the case, 'cause I couldn't hear
adapting
that at
one
all
as well.
yet.
I changed it. So it should, I mean, we should be able to tell soon. Did I change that right?
Yeah, it's on now. It's on now. Bring up.
That's when I turned down the game audio and turned up the.
Yeah, it's gonna adjust then in another minute or two into us casting, because we just fixed it again. I need to not keep this camera so stationary though.
Yeah. So now when we switch in, when
Team fight going on in the dire jungle.
like 4 minutes in.
The Void is so close to death. He's got no leap. Secured from VS though.
They are. I said that to begin with.
Yep.
I said they were.
All right.
So you're right. Maybe it looks something you probably can try and hold this. What's there?
Can you mute that one coming in there? Now it's going to throw me off a lot. Goddle's taking the long walk back to lane, though. Honestly, most of the action for the first few minutes of the game is going to be all coming out of this lane. This tri-lane is going to be the make or break it and whether or not somebody's doing well enough. Juggernaut clearly coming out on top of this lane, though. 24 for 7 to a 13 for 2 in a war of their cores. Doesn't bode too well. Void, a hero that definitely does better behind than a hero like Juggernaut, still not that great if these Chronospheres start coming up and he can barely kill their supports. Magic Missile's good and Void's looking rather low. The Fairy Fire's keeping him in it, though. Juggernaut refuses to give it up. 1 second for the decay. And the kill. Sammy Boy dropping again to the Dirge. BM with every single death. That's got to sting. Pretty even trades coming out of Doom and the DK. 21 for 6 for an 18 for 5. Can't expect much coming out of there. Went for the Armor Aura. Probably just the first creep he can grab. Not particularly strong against DK. Rather grab the regeneration from the Satyrs, but you take what you can get, especially when you're a safe lane Doom, if you're already rich enough.
Yeah.
Right?
Plus, I mean, they both have tons of regen as it is.
Razor's-
Especially with the consume changes.
Exactly, yes. He doesn't need much.
I mean, that's what I'm talking about with the Fury and Razor matchup. So you have this Q to clear off the summons and the static link to drain all the damage.
Well, what's also good is that he gets vision over the trees from Plasma Field when he collides with them. So that's also a nice one too. It's not
like
a
Fury
lot,
can
but
hold
it's
his own, but it's not a. Not
well,
an
here's
ideal
the thing:
matchup
is that the CS is coming out in the favor of Stars right now, but that doesn't mean much when the deny score is pretty relevant between the two of them. He's keeping it rather grounded as far as the XP
he
goes.
does have 11 more denies. He's also down 11 CS though.
We see Nyx Assassin rotating to the safe lane. He's trying to get some pulls off for Doom, make sure that DK is in a bad spot. I don't think a kill would necessarily come from it, but he just wants to make sure that he's not going to be anywhere friendly.
Yeah, the mic drops out here, and then about like 3.5 minutes in, we realized how to fix it. And I just checked it in the monitors, so it sounded good.
Normally, I'd say this was a bit of a miscommunication, but it's the same word from the same support. 30-second difference, so he probably just wants to keep the area covered and have done it when it was safe. It's understandable.
You do not like it loud, ever.
Nyx Assassin sliding back to the top lane. The Coddle Blast is starting to really turn this, though, in the favor of AMB.
Yeah, I mean, how do they respond to that?
Pressure. Juggernaut getting hit by it again. He's got a 6-stack wand, but his Nyx in a good spot. The spin to avoid the impale, the TP. They're not going to continue for it. They know they don't have the right click to finish unless they were all on him.
Putting heavy damage on the tower now, though.
Yeah, the tri-lane seems to be coming back in the swing of AMB. The CS score is still heavily favoring all of the players of DoZe.
Oh, they're just going to clear it. They're not going to pull.
They're going to contest. They don't want him to get it for free. Coddle's going to take from what he can from out of the jungle, but...
Oh, Juggernaut, they must have TP'd to the shrine and just shrined up instead of going all the way back to base.
Yeah.
All right. That's smart.
VS is in a good spot. She doesn't want to be too far, but she also doesn't want to be up front with her lack of XP.
Doom and DK, the most boring matchup possible.
There's nothing that's going to happen there.
Neither of them have any kill pressure. And
sorry, guys. We'll revisit this another time. Oh, but the Fury and TP, they're looking for a kill.
That'll do it.
And the Doom drops. Just like I said, the global presence coming out of this team's a lot bigger.
Yeah.
Phase Boots and the Blightstone this early on the Treant, they do have kill power for a low base armor hero like Doom. And now they're in a position to just take this building. Not much retaliation coming out of the Radiant team.
Probably see
they're looking
coming
for
out
some
just to
kills.
Slow them down a little bit.
Void once again in the back line, looking to get out. No wave, no decay to try and finish.
Jeez, man, they're getting whooped.
Radiant team's going to back up for their shrine in the off lane jungle. Up the resolution in game. Is that why that's like that? It's because of the resolution? Oh yeah, it's way better.
It should be able to handle it because it's separate from the stream.
Yeah, it was just because of the way it was
Undying caught out in the woods though.
For whatever reason,
Good impale running into Rosh, so he gets the decay, but he won't be able to reach Rosh with the
it's going to
deny.
take 6 minutes, but yeah. How far into that are we? How many minutes in? Well, I know, but how many minutes?
In-game client caster has no audio. Oh, tell them that we're just in the client for our broadcaster.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so in a minute and a half.
Logan, just just type and say that the casting's only through Twitch. I'm not doing in game. Some abandonment of the safe lane. Now Doom's just farming very far up, but he kind of doesn't need to worry. He lost the building, but not that much pressure to be put on him though. Some deep wards coming out of the Dire team though. Very deep wards. DK popping Dragon for him, going for the stun on Razor. Undying's coming up, but it's not going to be enough for a kill. Oh, the Fury TP on the high ground though. He's going for the Sprouts. Nyx Assassin coming in to assist, but the Fairy Fire barely keeping him alive. Is the burn going to be enough to finish? No, it won't. And they're turning. More TPs come in. The Doom might have been a little late. They're going to be okay just backing up. They give up the Tombstone for no kill, but rather close there. Star is barely making it out with his life on that one.
I mean, it's worth pressing the...
Absolutely.
Pressing
but a rebuttal from the Radiant team, Juggernaut, or the Dire team taking out the kill.
Razor shutting that gank down hard.
Exactly. Drain coming out on the VS.
That's going to be a kill. Yeah.
Dead. She couldn't get the bounty beforehand. Razor might be in a position to finish all this drain damage. But Juggernaut's too fast with the phase boots. Can't catch up to him. Doom is just content. Oh, not even Doom. Dur is just content with doing whatever he wants in this lane. Trying to get some XP heavily on the level.
Doom's got his Midas complete.
He's looking for some fast money. Faster than everybody else in the game. Are either of the cords accelerating any of their items as far as farming items go? No, we come for a Yasha coming out of Juggernaut. Might be looking for a Manta. But is there really a great target to heal also? Oh, he could just be going for a Sanjin Yasha for stats. Probably the wisest thing. It looks like the plan from all of DoZe is to try and go ahead and just stack up stats and group. They know that their late game could be better as long as these chronospheres are good, but they know that the early game might be really tough if this Dire team manages to get some stats and group. If there's some toothpicks when they walk up to them, they're just going to fold on their buildings. Not a lot to keep them from it. We see a smoke coming out though to the Radiant team. They're slipping into the Dire jungle quickly. 3 obs wards caught on the Coddle, looking to get some type of vision up. They're sweeping around the tri-lane of Dire, pressing for this faceless void, but they don't even realize it's about to happen. The Vendetta's on top of Juggernaut, the break. Oh, the swap though, barely getting into the Chrono on 2, but the Soul Rip is not enough. Absolutely, they managed to isolate Venge the Spirit from the rest of the team. Doom goes up on the Fury, and maybe unnecessarily, but the fight's continuing. Doom's super far in, but it doesn't matter. Tombstone on the tower and all, and they're still falling one by one. They're managing to keep them away. The death still happens on Furion though. Luki could not get out. Will he?
The region's not
barely.
Enough.
It's not enough. Shu went for the deny, but he barely missed it. He was too busy looking for the kill. Couldn't turn and save it.
2 for 2. And they,
2 for 2, rather even trade the get out.
Yeah. I mean, even at this point in the game, even though they're up 2 kills, they're only ahead less than a K.
Yeah, it's very true. Network still being relatively even. Furion sitting at the top of it, though, followed up by Doom and Razor. It's pretty nice when your cores have had pretty substantial free farm. The buildings are even amongst the 2 teams, but now that we have Dragonform and Tombstone down for a minute, it would probably be the best time for Radiant to go and make a move. You see the Vendettas coming out left and right from Calrizzle, really putting use to this Nyx Assassin right now. As clumped as they are, it's impressive he's managing to find these positions on them. Juggernaut knows that there's got to be something up here, though. They don't show much. He's waiting for his teammates to come.
I think the Faceless Void is feeling the lack of money at this point in the game, though.
Yeah, he knows he needs some of the cash.
What's he building right now?
Let's go check. The Faceless Void's coming with a Morbid Mask. He's looking for an MOM into some shreds right now.
Right.
For some basic stats called the Chrono. We see another Tombstone go up in the Radiant jungle. Stars falls, as well as Calrizzle. Coddle also dropping. The Tombstone is just too much.
The Will-O-Wisp not enough.
We have a Midas up on Nature's Prophet as well. Lots of good stats coming up for the Dire team.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That was Tombstone and an ult out of Undying for the 2 kills there.
Fletch Golem's more irrelevant than anything, but the Tombstone surprisingly back up for that. I didn't even call that they should have gone while it was down for the minute. They gave them that minute wait, really using those cooldowns religiously.
DK would be your constant uptime on
There's
Elder
Shroud
Dragon.
on the Doom, the Sprout. Some good
Yeah,
blocks
it's not
coming out
gonna
of
be
the
enough.
Treants, but it's not enough. He turns
The
the
swap,
stun.
does she have swaps leveled yet?
Yeah, she does. She's
Okay.
used it multiple times, so it's very short on the rank 1. Some indecision amongst both teams. They're grouping here, but really questionably to just be TPing in front of one another. Calrizzle, though, is trying to make these rounds. He understands that he can't just be walking straight into these teams. He wants to safeguard his face, his void, make sure he can get some money. Try and tell him about anybody showing up. They know, they see Stars isolated from their deep wards. They're moving the VS swap, just not in position, though. He's a little too fast.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
3 heroes rotated the bottom lane, though. They can make moves elsewhere. Calrizzle sitting in between the T1 and the T2, looking for somebody to come up, but they have to know that all of the Dire team, shy of Furion, is in their
Dire's
woods.
middle tower is under attack.
Furion TPing away to make sure that he still gets some money up top.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Make sure that
attack.
the tower doesn't get completely shoved in by Face's
Oh,
Void.
Dire, you gotta fortify them, their structures.
I mean, they're pretty much they've changed the lineup the line of scrimmage on this map. Instead of being down the river, they just made it now so that it's
You're right. They cut a harsher line of scrimmage to the map, but the question is, are they really content with just trading this
The
building,
safe lanes?
the building damage? Like, it's not even just trading the safe lanes. They're trading heavy building damage into a team that clearly has superior push than them. As long as they hold the high ground for another 30 minutes, you know, they'll be fine, but
Oh, Radiant's bottom
it's a bit
tower is under
questionable.
attack.
There's a lot of push coming out of this team. Bot's up fast on Stars. He wants to answer all of these push. Quick TP coming in and out of Doom. He's got drums now. He's rather fast. He's looking to follow up. Everything's up on this Undying. Phase boots just to make sure you
Ooh, a
keep up
Doom
with
on the
everything.
jug.
Catches that.
Chrono.
But a Chrono on one. Catches teammate as well. Isolating Furion, though. It's absolutely worth the kill.
Yeah,
Still
highest
early
net
in the
worth
game.
person
Stun
in the game
coming
right
out
now.
on the Doom, though, trying to keep Juggernaut alive, but the Doom was enough to finish. Unnecessary impale, but try to secure it regardless.
That's 2 big team fight
The
ults.
Coddle Ignis dropped there too. 2 big team fight ults dropped. You're right. The Dire team is in full retreat right now. Radiant with some good responses there.
Let's see if they can. They have what, about a minute to make make a move.
We have a Blink Dagger out on the Dragon Knight as well. Lots of strong initiation. The next I don't think he's revealed that yet to the enemy team. The next team fight that they have
Yep.
might get a little bit hairy if they're not
So
ready
I
for
mean,
that
they,
Blink
that
initiation.
is 2
The
free
Face's
kills,
Void's
or
up
3
front.
free kills.
Dragon Knight looking for the Blink Tail.
Yeah.
He finds it. Can they follow more though? They don't have much CC. He's gonna leap into the woods. He's caught in some trees, but his TV's on cooldown for 10 seconds more. They're not gonna look. He barely waits, and he just jumps back out.
So yeah, so that was 3 free kills for the Radiant side, but I mean they weren't able to
The
transition that
Radiant
into
team
anything.
is going to have to take a number of team fights where
Yeah.
they cannot press buildings. They need
Right.
to resecure some type of money on their cores. And the funny thing is that they're the ones that are in lead as far as the net worth
Yeah,
goes.
but they also have to play on the defense now for a minute while they wait for their Doom and Chrono to get back
Their team
out.
has a later activation time, and they definitely prefer team fights over skirmishes. So you can see that when they clump here, the team fighting is stronger out of this Chronosphere, out of this
Right.
Ignis, you know. But the problem is that they do have one thorn in their side of this Tombstone, making it hard to want to fight on those
Yeah.
objectives in these areas.
Tombstone, and if you know, I mean, if Undying does pick up an Axe, they're already not the thickest of teams.
Oh, great. Dire's bottom
I'd
tower
imagine it's somewhat possible, but
destroyed.
the Dirge being the pos 4, he could see the money, but
Turn up more. How's this sound? We good?
I suspected earlier the Juggernaut's trying to pull out a Sanjin Yashi here. He just wants some raw stats to be able to fight in them for. Makes a lot of sense. That or a Diffusal would have been very good for him here. Probably needs a lot less considering that he's not chasing these heroes though. Big Blast coming out in the DK. Stuns with the Stomp. Very low. The Coddle ultimate though, keeping them there. The stun into it, the Impale. Beautiful combos, keeping the Dire team locked down indefinitely. They're turning for the Tombstone, hemorrhaging to the zombies, but it's fine now. They know that they can turn into this fight.
No, that's only 1 kill though for that. They keep transferring these big team fight ults just for
the
1
Doom
kill.
might have seemed like a waste, but they're in a better position now than they were before.
For sure,
Deciding
for sure.
not to go for Roshan. Razor TPing top with the DD rune. He wants to suppress this building. They have their only opening right now to
Yeah.
take some building damage. And they know that they can't necessarily be turned on. DK has things down. Undying has no tombstone available for another 30 seconds, along with a minute and a half on Flesh Golem. Looking for an Orchid coming out of Furion here. Probably trying to shut down the Coddle.
Furion's
Ultimate
still
before it
standing at
gets
the
to
top of the
happen.
net worth table, though.
Yeah, he's very relevant. His map awareness is on point. He's moving everywhere he needs to be right now to keep himself relevant. The only thing that I foresee being a problem is that Furion himself as a hero has nothing really to deal with the fact that all it's going to take is the Chronosphere to put him down in the end.
Right? Yep.
I feel like this is going to be one of those games that very, very late into the game, Furion might need to opt for that 7th slot Aeon's Disc to keep himself in the fight against this Chronosphere.
Yeah.
This game is going to ebb and flow like that. You're going to see a power spike come out of the Dire team to begin with, which we had seen. We're now entering this pseudo mid-game where Radiant can start to close their grasp on things with their stronger team fight. But that's not necessarily going to be the case in the latest of late-game scenario when, 4 of the 5 heroes of the Dire team can play themselves as some rather useful cores. You put the money into them, all of a sudden they start doing things. Nyx and Coddle don't transition as well necessarily, but I can still see a lot coming out of them. Dragon form popped, but everyone's content with just backing off. Cold Feet, not wanting to jump into any of these team fights, knowing that giving up too much ground will mean tier 2s and a new line of scrimmage. Neither of the teams want to lose control of their jungles right now. The heroes that they're playing are too dependent on making money off of these creep camps to lose them.
There's a lot of heavy, heavy heroes on this.
Absolutely. Very impressive, though, that Faces Void managed to come back up in this last.
He's finding it. He's finding the free
Assassin
lanes,
catching
basically.
the finished Orchid from Nature's Prophet. He went to go TP for it, but there's no follow-up kill.
Right, pretty much he's only in the fights if he's casting a Chrono, and then when Chrono's down, he's rotating to the free lanes to get the farm.
Exactly. But still, the ward coverage has not been
yeah, it's been a little bit risky
too
for
heavy
him.
up top.
It's been a little risky for him.
He's lucky that his teammates have been playing on him as much as I am. We're not lucky, but
yeah, they've been able to make
he's
space for him.
He's fortunate that they have made the space that they have for him. Coddle having impeccable positioning in almost all these teams.
The Soul Rift keeping him alive.
Absolutely.
Wow.
But the Tombstone's devoted. Once the Orchid pops, the Undying was a simple kill.
Yeah, but I mean, he was able to put a lot before he went down.
They're still going to go for this, though.
I mean, they have to, right?
Not necessarily.
I mean, they can't. The Doom's not going to be able to do anything to them.
Luki did not need to vote for that as much as he needed, as much as he had done it. Nyx content with, I guess, trying to finish off. Oh, but the deny, he doesn't even get the Tombstone.
Oof.
Speed making it absolutely regrettable to take the rest of this fight.
I mean, they committed a lot to that, but that was 4 kills.
It was unnecessary to commit the final 2 heroes there. It was a dead loss when Faceless Void was hemorrhaging 15% health with the Orchid on him.
Sure.
And
I meant
Razor was
from
caught out of position.
the side of the Dire
If they
side
had the Glimmer Cape from the Coddle there,
Right.
maybe a Lotus Orb or something like that, you can see them jumping in like that, but
Right.
it's not too smart.
Yeah, after that fight, though, they went from a 3K lead down to a 1K gold lead.
Absolutely.
That's hard for them,
Absolutely.
especially when they want to be, they want to be pressing this mid game. Now they're just evening it up, basically.
Speed looking up to pick up a BKB next. He's tired of getting caught by this Coddle ult, as well as he knows that the Nyx Assassin is going to be looking for him, but the thing is that is BKB going to help you against Nyx Assassin with his openings? If he catches a Blink Dagger, you're not going to be able to preemptively BKB it to begin with. You can't BKB the Chronosphere. You can't BKB anything as far as the Doom goes. Does BKB even remove Drain? I believe not. I believe Drain goes through Spell immediately.
Yeah, it can't be dispelled.
And it pierces it. So after the BKB's popped, he still can be affected by it.
I mean, what does BKB stop? Will-O-Wisp?
I think that's the only thing he's worried about is Will-O-Wisp and the Impale, as well as Spike Carapace for tunneling, but...
I mean, Will-O-Wisp can just come out of the Vendetta.
Exactly.
Or not Will-O-Wisp, but the Spike can just come out of the Vendetta.
Exactly. Speed wants his tier 2, and Radiant Team's okay with giving it to him. They want a position in the jungle to do something, but not really a lot. A Yule's up on Nyx Assassin. He catches with the follow-up Impale very nicely on Speed. Sprouts himself, but the Ignis is devoted. They don't want to let him leave here.
4 people rotating for him. But, I mean, he almost got the tower. That's quite a lot of damage.
I can't blame the Radiant team for devoting that many cooldowns to him.
It's worth it. I mean, how much gold did they get off of that?
About 300, but it's not even about the gold. They want to put speed on cooldown as much
Yeah.
as they can. He has had way too much freedom all over
And
this
they
map
brought
to do what
their
he wants.
lead back up to 3K. So
Yeah,
that's
he has
good.
had way too much of freedom to do what he wants. They know that they can't allow that to continue for much longer.
Right. It's like a tinker. It sucks, but you gotta devote people to him.
Exactly. DK catching the casual Ogre Club. Oh, no, he finished the full BKB coming on the courier. My apologies. But he's looking towards an AC next.
Okay.
Another one. BKB being very good for this team. But
I mean, at least for DK, he gets extra stats out of it.
yes. It's definitely, I mean, even the Fury gets extra stacks out of it. You know,
Right.
It's not as if a Mithril Hammer isn't put into it. The thing is, though, is that those are always the types of items that beg the question, could it have been put elsewhere?
Right.
Could I have spent that elsewhere? You know, but that's only the question that you ask yourself in hindsight at the end of the game.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily something that you have foresight for. I understand the safety, you know.
You know, and being able to fight under a Will-O-Wisp is still going to be very strong.
It's very significant. You know, if anything,
Because then what does Coddle do? He doesn't do anything.
they could be looking towards these BKBs as a way to make it so that the supports of their team have a way to deal with the Will-O-Wisp. They BKB,
Right.
they turn and they kill it, and then they're able to persevere through the team fight.
Yeah.
But they've already done that. They just need to bait out these cooldowns more. They keep on trying to take fights straight into all of these different
Yeah.
ultimates unnecessarily, rather than smoking, trying to look for something. The blink Dragon Tail.
with the tower kill.
Follow up with the magic missile. Stars, though, with the hurricane pike, puts
And
himself back
swap.
with the swap, putting
Yep.
him into position again.
Yep.
5
There it
heroes
is.
for Dire in the bottom lane. The BM coming out of DK.
All right, so we have Radiant side up in the Dire's off-lane jungle right now.
They're all TPing back. They know
TPing
they
back
can.
to
They were
defend.
smoked.
Caught out.
Oh, they weren't smoked. They're ice. They have ice armor up on him. Apologies.
They're going to get some damage on this tower.
They're going to get a lot of damage on this tower. There's not much.
Now they're gonna be able to
Chronosphere
take
coming
it.
up on 2,
Yep.
though. Huge, but the Ignis lap behind it.
Caught the Doom in the Chronosphere is unfortunate.
That as well.
There's the Will-O-Wisp on top of where there's the BKB just making the Will-O-Wisp useless.
As good as their opening was, the Dire team still coming in
Yeah.
strong. Unnecessary stack out
that
of the Will-O-Wisp
BKB
and the
really came
Chrono.
in handy because they were
It did.
trying to follow up the Will-O-Wisp right after the Chrono.
Did.
They're gonna get
That's
the
why I
tower
said
here.
giving it the further thought. It's for their supports.
Yeah.
They know that their supports aren't going to be able to afford an item to help
Correct.
them through the Will-O-Wisp. And they don't have a hero that outranges it enough to be able to deal with
Sprout.
it.
Oh,
Sprout on
there's
the
the
Doom.
Orchid.
He's caught again in the Orchid.
They didn't even Sprout after he trapped him.
Nothing left for them. They're just fighting on the racks, losing as much as they can. They're pushing them out, but
Yeah,
no
the
pipe.
buybacks. The buybacks coming back from Nyx, Doom, and Coddle to defend their.
Even enough, though. They're
range
still about to
racks.
lose hero. Stars barely walking away. He's lucky that that Impale came out from
And
Cal
they're still
Rizzle,
going to lose their
pressing
range
it.
Rex.
The Glimmer Cape, though, barely keeping him alive against that.
Oh, the Yules.
The Orchid was huge. I don't think he needed Yules. He would have made it, but the Glimmer Cape, huge, though. Coddle absolutely saving his teammate there.
That would have been really
Last second.
unfortunate for him to die again.
The
Just
Dire
like the Doom
team
did.
walking away with a huge advantage.
The Doom with the die back there. He's dead forever.
5K net worth and supers in the bottom lane. That is definitely
crazy.
bound to create some issues.
That was an 8K gold swing there.
Absolutely.
In those last couple fights.
It's not even just because of the fact that they lost the racks on the towers. They'd given up so many heroes for that, rather
Yeah.
than regrouping and giving them those
That was like
buildings.
6 or 7 kills.
Cal Rizzle stalking speed in them.
Let's see, is he going to go for the greedy Vendetta or is he going to go for the Spike? He's probably going to save the Spike for the TP, right?
He's going to wait for more of his teammates. He's
Yeah.
going to go for the Vendetta. Nope. He didn't even bother. He went for it, knowing that he has the BKB and he wouldn't be able to stop him. Forced BKB, not necessarily needed, but he wasn't sure if there was anybody behind them.
Yeah.
If the Faces Void was a little bit closer and it was 15 seconds later, he could have
I mean,
secured that.
yeah. I mean, even though the BKB wouldn't do anything for that, though, anyway. Actually, what the BKB stops is the Eye of the Storm mini suns.
Yes.
Because
Well-
the BKB could bash, or he could
Well,
bash,
I'm saying
so
he
the
didn't
Faces
know that the
Void.
void was there. What I'm saying is that he didn't know who was nearby.
Right.
So he was unsure in general if he was about to get caught by an Ignis or something else.
Right.
You know. There's also now the BKB is smart considering that there is a Yules in play.
Yeah.
Carrizzle getting caught though, pops the Carapace, a late Orchid, but he
Orchid,
doesn't mind it.
Yules.
He was trying to wait for the Yules, he baited from him and the stealth.
Oh.
The late Dust though, and he missed the Sprout. He slowed, but he's content with just giving it to him. Bigger fight happening in the Radiant off-lane jungle though. All of these heroes hemorrhaging to the
Jeez.
Tombstone, Shu managing to fight their cores.
Undying. What an absolute unit.
Fighting tooth and nail, Shu is absolutely
You know, the
and ammo.
survivability from some heroes this patch is crazy.
It's amazing considering that the item builds have changed so much that an item like phase boots now, you would imagine you would never pick it up on a hero like your Pos for Undying, but the armor that it
No
gives
dust
being
from the
very
Nyx.
relevant. Not expecting it, the Glimmer Cape just getting picked up here from the Undying player. Another Solar keeping himself alive. The Omni Slash
Caught out.
immediately putting down Coddle as well.
That's
And
going to be
they're
a free
turn
Roche.
Barrage.
Then they're going to be able to translate that into tier 2, maybe even tier 3 mid.
It's
You know,
astounding.
Nyx and Coddle both down for 60 seconds with no buybacks. All they have is the Razor Void and Doom. They have one big team fight on the Chrono.
Great call from
Which is
Shu here.
how much longer we have on the Chrono CD?
Chrono CD is up in another
Minute. So I mean, until Coddle and Nyx come back up. So they have no big team fight ults for that. They could.
Yeah, but the
push them
positioning
to-
isn't exactly
Yeah.
the best for it. They're content with taking the Aegis. They're going to soak up some of the money on the map, and they're going to back up. Undying.
They very well
slowly
could have
catching
pushed
up
tier
to
2
that
at the
push.
least here, though. And taken
Juggernaut's
that
looking for
free.
a basher next. He knows that he wants to be able to help lock people down. Because
Right.
the CC coming out of everybody over on AMB is not the most overwhelming.
Correct.
But another item or two, with how fast Juggernaut attacks, already having that Mjolnir, almost indefinitely help him stick to people. The only thing that I have to question here is what is the game plan from the Radiant team here? Their
Survive.
buildings are getting taken. Survival is true. It's very interesting. I have to say that Chu, being a very selfless player, not maxing Decay early on, as most Undyings, even ones on teams, tend to do, and going for the Soul Whip instead, because this whole game, you've noticed so many scenarios where the Keeper of the Light, the Illuminate, constantly pushing the enemy team down to dangerous amounts of health, but the 6-second Soul Rip just keeping himself and everyone else relevant. That and the Glimmer Cape, not needing to devote for a pipe of insight for his team yet, as
Between
a
that
further
and
gold
the,
investment.
Between that and the Healing Ward.
Chronosphere on 3 heroes. Oh, beautiful with the Ignis follow-up. Their lockdown, the BKB allowing speed to back up, but the huge Illuminate
Will-O-Wisp.
taking DK and Shu out.
Gonna
2 for
TP.
1. Doesn't mean much. The BKB won't save you from the right click. Void hitting the casual bash. Manta up now.
Vengeance
for faces.
Jug gonna
Void
try and
looking
get
to
outta here.
possibly dodge the magic missile on a whim. Not catching it there. Fearlessly walking up to both Juggernaut and VS, knowing
But
his
I mean,
team
it's
would
his
be
whole
there.
team. Yeah.
That's right. The Omni Slash, though, popping on 2. The Manta from Stars. The Bash follow-up, though. Impale. This looks very questionable, though. Everything's getting turned right now on Faces Void with the lead back. He's okay. I don't think he realizes the Spirit Vessel ticking on him, though. Any hit will be dangerous for him. They're grouped.
They whittling down the lead a little bit. That was about 2K gold there. But they stopped the pressure from them is the big thing.
Exactly.
They gave themselves some breathing room so they could try and get some more
The only
gold.
reason that they devoted to that as hard as they can is because that they knew that they had picked off speed to begin with. They can't take fights so far away from buildings in
Right.
such obscure spots
Correct.
while speed's alive, because he will just chew through their buildings.
Yeah.
Way too fast for them.
But I mean, they need every chance they
He
get to be
hasn't
able to
even-
take some pressure off.
He hasn't even built items to deal with these buildings, yet he's still able to keep up with them.
Yep. Sprout's damage is crazy right now.
Absolutely.
But yeah, but as we were saying before, between the Soul Rip and the Healing Ward.
Well, you know what's funny is that the Healing Ward wasn't even skilled or used from their POS 1 for a long time.
because they didn't need it.
He didn't need it in the
He was able to be
slightest.
greedy and just go for damage.
Absolutely. Nature's Wrath catching Faceless Void on the back. He's just content with leaving. They know that somebody has to be rushing up here. The one ambient sentry that they have placed probably picking up Cowrizzle.
The other sentry under the tower.
They know. They just want to see if he's in there or not. They're content with giving up 100 gold for no reason. It's all for the sake of their vision.
That's very true.
Speed shoving in the bottom lane, wanting to make it very, very problematic for them on 2 fronts. Only thing that they really have is that this top lane is pushed out as it is, but
Coddle stopping the push over and over.
that's right.
He's their saving grace right now.
Yeah, going high ground against the Coddle is almost impossible.
I mean, they were able to do it though.
They were, but that was because they had taken fights before where there were already 2 heroes dead,
Yep.
and they couldn't have full buybacks.
You know they're going for shrines now.
Taking
Shut
the
down
fight-
any possibility of them rotating.
If they want to play this intelligently, they can't possibly just jump high ground against the type
Yeah.
of heroes like
Oh, yeah.
Coddle against the Chronos.
What are the XP differentials right now?
Goddles, I mean, the Razor sitting at the top of the XP per minute, though, at level 20. What's your button for? Speed and Razor looking pretty close in that.
It's pretty close overall, actually. No one's too far behind.
Interesting, though, that Speed goes for the 25% cooldown reduction talent. He knows he's buying all of these activatables. He knows that he needs to be all over the map with his Wrath of Nature. I actually wouldn't be surprised if we saw him pick up some bots here soon. Really have that omnipotence, but because I almost have a feeling that he won't take the remove teleport CD come level 25, especially having gone for the CD reduction. 15 seconds on that. Buying bots as well. He'd probably have about a 30-second window where you can make 2 TPs anywhere. The double treant health and damage might just be enough to help them shove into the high ground. They won't die to the Illuminates anymore.
If the TP cooldown at that point is overkill, especially since you bought the bot. If you didn't buy the bots, I could see it.
Was in a very bad spot.
Like if you went Greaves instead.
Exactly.
But with the bots, it's just overkill. You don't need it.
Exactly. See, now Shu is able to double back for the pipe safely, making a lot of money having
carrying a
fought
smoke. I'm going to try to make a play here.
Juggernaut content with soaking even more money.
But they don't know that they're under
He's
wards
opting
right now.
for the Mjolnir instead of the Basher. He realizes that as much as the Basher can come up once every so many seconds, he needs to be able to constantly stay on top of them. Heroes like Razor are too fast, as well as Faces Void leaping away. If he's slowed by the Mjolnir, he won't be able to get much. Scythe of Ice finished as well on speed. He wants the Blink Dagger. He needs to be able to blink to the back line and catch.
Nyx is coming up in 4 seconds, though.
The Blink Dragon Tail and Razor catching him completely out of position. The BKB not able to be used. He's hexed. He throws it up
not doing
turns.
anything yet.
Will-O-Wisp did catch 4 of them for a moment, but it's not enough. The BKBs are turned. The fight's continuing. Shu caught out of position. They're going to double back, but these BKBs, as much as they're used, they're falling. They're going to turn. The Doom was used. It's not enough. Yule's up on the Juggernaut. Sprout for the Doom. It's going to be a kill.
Yeah, the Will-O-Wisp all it's doing now is, what, a half a second stun on all of them, if that, which is nothing for an ultimate.
Exactly. They knew they had to pick up the BKBs to remove that. Their supports would have never been in
Static Link coming down on the Jug.
Blinks for the mana burn, doesn't look for the Impale as it's on cooldown and the spin. The Sprout's up
Furion is tanking him.
More than just that.
The
Manta. But he still took damage from the Orchid. It popped right beforehand.
Yeah. No, the Manta is pretty relevant against Jug right now because once Jug gets high enough in attack speed, you could actually, if you're solo, you could dodge the Omni Slash. You could cancel it because it has no more targets.
Correct.
One of those fancy things people are just realizing now.
I don't necessarily think that that's the end-all be-all for that, though.
Right. But it's just one of those niche little
the Manta in this scenario is more so for the Orchid, but Speed, understanding that, knew that he had to have a follow-up disable for it. So it would either have been the Nullifier or the Scythe device, but he knew that the Sheep Stick would have been worth a lot more.
Yeah.
Finishing off the Bloodthorn instead of going for the Blink Dagger first. He has been just shy of finishing people off a couple times now, giving himself and his team the ability to just full crit on whoever they go on is being huge. Juggernaut's attack speed at a 0.38 is going to be massive with this Bloodthorn, whoever he goes on.
Yeah, pretty much. You can, like I was saying before, Void can just press Manta at any point as long as he's by himself, and it'll cancel the ults. He doesn't even have to time it now. We see that Speed has just dropped on his quick buy an Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, and also now that Radiant side doesn't have any shrines, this is going to be a lot harder for them to get any form of control. They need bots to be able to TP to waves.
I think the bigger issue is that they don't have any access to their own safe lane.
Right.
Their own safe jungle.
I mean, they have their off lane jungle warded, but that's so little gold in comparison.
Exactly.
Compared to Dire side, which has 3 jungles at their control.
Amazed that Shu is at the bottom of the net worth, considering that he's been doing so much for this team.
He's spending on support items.
It's very true. Only died 4 times as well. You figure a hero like DoZe being up front would have hemorrhaged much more.
That's what I was saying. The survivability of some of the heroes in this patch is crazy.
Yeah, it's very true. It's interesting, too, because you'd think that these phase boots are not as relevant as they are, considering that...
Compared to, like, a Tranquils or Arcanes.
Well, just considering that the enemy team doesn't have particularly a huge amount of physical damage in the early game, but doubling his base armor from a 6 to a 12 Make
They are
it so that
smoked
all
right
those
now.
right clicks are not that good. The
Trying to
impale
come-
catch on speed and the
Knock
knockback
into the Willis,
into
but
the
the
Ignis. A
BKB.
beautiful play.
But he got
Managed to
static
get out the
linked.
chrono on 2. BKB's pop.
Gonna
though.
try to kill the Furion first.
He did not catch the DK though. Faces Void absolutely caught out too much
Furion's
CC.
dead.
He has no BKB to try and keep himself safe in his own chronosphere.
That
He has
Razor
hope.
is so big. with the-
Absolutely.
oh, he's dead though. from the-
These Omni Slashers are huge. though.
Gosh.
Ghost
Ghost
Scepter
Scepter.
out of the
That's
coddles.
pretty
trying to
good.
eat as
Not
much
enough,
as he could.
though.
Force Staff didn't come up fast enough. A 3
You
for
know-
2 in their own jungle.
I mean, as unfortunate as that is, that they lost 3 there, I don't think that, realistically, I don't think Dire Sight can actually push with those 3 heroes.
The problem here is that I think that no matter what happens, if Dire Side
This is gonna
has
be
a hard
free-
time pushing.
This is a free Roche, though, right?
Yeah, entirely. They're not in a position to stop it. Dire Side can... They can easily do things just like that.
Yeah,
They
and
can
Aegis-
push in. They can take an Aegis, take a fight, kill 2, push in. Not
Cheese
really
on
hemorrhage too
DK.
much.
They're
The-
already unkillable hero.
The problem here is that no matter what ultimates and team fight synergies come out of the Radiant team, like you saw a beautiful play out of the Coddle. They caught Speed with his pants down
Yeah.
entirely. In his woods, the knockback into the Ignis. The problem
Right.
here is that they don't have the damage
Yeah.
to finish these
'Cause
heroes.
they don't have the gold.
Razor needs time in a team fight to build up his
They don't
damage.
have money.
It's more so than just that the money. I think that their items were put other places. Doom picked up a lot of things to end up being more of a pos 3
A wasted
here.
Aegis. Trying to push the high ground unnecessarily. here.
Maybe so, but this might be the start of the fight that they need to take. The Aegis might seem wasted, but at this point,
DK using the cheese.
The Doom's
That's
still
BKB
down.
at a Doom. Is he gonna get the blink off? No.
Coddle just coming back, but
There's the Hex.
Faces Void dead for 80 seconds. He has buyback as
Razor
well as the
Coddle.
Doom.
We have Will-O-Wisp up on Coddle.
They have everything available. The Doom buys back. Faces Void trying to hold as much as he can, but he knows that he can't.
Faceless buyback.
Glyph coming up
They
for the
have
mid.
to retreat here, right?
This whole time, though, Speed managing to take the top tier 3.
Yeah.
They
And
lose
his
2
scratch
buildings.
was
The
still-
Chronosphere comes out, though, for Undying and the Dragon Knight, caught entirely. That's
Yeah.
2 for the Radiant team, but 2 heroes
Dire
for
being
2
smart,
buildings.
just pulling out as much as possible.
Exactly. They know 2 heroes for 2 buildings is more than worth it.
Plus 2 buybacks.
Exactly.
They won't have that next time.
The length of this game for them is irrelevant. It all matters on if they manage to keep the push into the enemy base.
Right.
Chipping at these buildings is all that matters. If this game goes by 50, 60 minutes, it might look heavily more favor of the Radiant if they can recuperate their money. But as long as these small incremental pushes happen,
You know, at the same time, though, they are down a hero, basically, because Coddle is irrelevant when it comes to these team fights. It's just 5v4s.
Coddle's only irrelevant in these team fights when it comes to an immediate fight where they run at one another. This is what I spoke about earlier, about how they needed to have better initiation. Carrizzle was doing a great job for it for a while, but as we spoke about earlier, the Nyx Assassin really only that fantastic at isolating singular heroes.
Right.
It's very hard to catch heroes in transition while they have someone else
They're
next
just
to them.
catching them out right here.
Both couriers dying in the middle of the team fight, though. Nothing on the Radiant courier, but a Lincoln Sphere sitting on the Dire team's courier that has got to hurt.
Yeah. They're
Chasing
just
down
catching them
Dire
out,
team,
dude.
though. Radiant managing to turn it, though. You see these skirmishes managing to pick off these heroes. Speed, though. An absolute rat picking off the range racks top, and
getting
he
out.
makes it out. He knows exactly how he needs to play this game.
Yeah,
no
we still have
shame.
buybacks on everyone except Undying.
Exactly. It wasn't much of a loss, to be honest. If anything, that's what they wanted to do. They baited the team out of the
They got the
base.
range racks. Top lane. And the Dire's gonna...
And now they know that their whole team retreated back to deal with Speed, and that there's no one left here to save Doom.
110 seconds is dead for.
Interesting quick buy for Speed here. He's looking at a Satanic. Guess if he gets focused, he wants something to be able to quickly
If he gets
recover.
doomed, he just pops it before he gets doomed. Right?
If he has that type of preemptive ability, sure.
Yeah.
We're assuming the Doom isn't going to let him do that, though. He has a Blink Dagger.
Right, that's true.
Looking for a refresher now. Trying to eliminate 2 heroes from the team fight.
I mean, that also helps him just sort of like the... Does it Satanic give magic or status resistance right now still?
That's a good question. I do not believe it does, considering that I believe that they remove status resist. No, it does. Still 30% status
30%
resistance.
status resist against Doom is really good.
That is very relevant. It's not just Doom. That also works for Static Link.
And Will-O-Wisp.
Very, very, very true. Removes the burns from it. You're right. Thank you. I'm getting better with them, so plan me. We have a gem on the Coddle right now. He's trying to move around, remove some of their vision. The map's rather barren for both teams, though.
Yeah,
Smoke
I mean,
coming
like,
out of the Dire team
when it
right
comes
now.
down to it, you only get 4 wards max, really, but that's saving them up. You know, these the vision is few and far
Speed
between.
swapping away from the Satanic. He's going to buy a Shadow Blade. They smoke, and the 3 of them separate. They're going to look for a fight elsewhere. Speed
just
does
barely
TP. He's
misses.
looking for. He catches the Face's
Oh.
Void caught in the corner.
There's a Manta.
Another leap was up, though. The sheep was not enough. These sprouts coming out constantly
swap.
because
Oh.
the cooldown reduction to find him.
Chrono is up.
Chrono is up. They might be able to turn it, but these swaps coming out
There's
constantly.
Chrono. Going on the Vengeance
3,
first.
huge, but the Tombstone was
Where's
put
his
down
damage,
still.
though?
Nowhere to
The
be
Will-O-Wisp's
found.
already dead because of the Fury and BKB.
The Bloodthorn's too much. When they group, the damage is just too heavily in the favor of the Dire team. The net worth is just huge. Combination of both
That's
their
what I'm
cores.
saying, though. Like we were saying before, like how you say they
And
only...
GG's called.
Yeah.
Game
Yeah,
one's
they
a wrap.
can't. They just didn't have the money to be
45
able to do
minutes. 36 to 27. DoZe eSports takes the first.
Yeah.
Unsure of whether or not it's something that they could have looked at in the draft or something that came there afterwards. I think the lane phases went about as much as they expected them to go. Really not too polarized, but I think that the money needed to get put in a better spot than it was.
Yeah.
Truly.
Yeah.
Their itemization early on was good, but it came down to this war. They were getting pushed on for a long time. There wasn't really any type of a chance for them to recuperate and look at the buildings backwards. There needed to be that big power spike item. Face's Void went for a lot of safe things. He went for the Mask of Madness. Of course, it helps you in the Chronosphere apply damage. Maelstrom helps you farm the jungle and the waves and everything like that. Also very good on a hero like Face's Void.
But we look at
no
activation
question.
times.
Activation times. You need to re-itemize. Once your activation times for a certain item fall short, there's always a better item to look at thereafter that I think that they didn't really process enough, and that could have been
maybe
looked
he
at.
should have gone for the Maelstrom first instead
Exactly.
of the Mom.
Exactly. The Mom felt very
Underwhelming.
greedy. Not even just underwhelming, but greedy considering the lineup. He bought no BKB. You're going to buy no BKB, but have a first item MOM
Yeah,
into
when they're
a
building
team.
Orchid, Swap, or
And the worst,
Magic Missile.
the cores that they played weren't even all necessary for them to be there. Think about it. The only core that would have needed to go into Chrono to hurt him would have been Juggernaut.
Yeah.
The DK and Dragon form still able to hit him outside of the Chronosphere depending on where he is.
Furion.
The Furion easily hitting him outside of
Chunking
Chronosphere. Exactly.
So what do we want to see out of the next game here? What do you think?
I think that this time around there needs to be a little bit less safety out of these picks and out of this play. As much as they do need more safety as well, there were just times where I don't think they realized what their team was drafted to do.
Right.
Like they drafted the team with the idea in the mind that they had strong team fight, undoubtedly.
Right.
The Doom was going to be able to eliminate the one problem core from the enemy team, on paper, but
I
it
think
didn't
honestly,
happen.
I think they tried like drafting all these big team fight ults, but
Okay.
they had nothing to back them up. Right? They had
Exactly.
team fight ult after team fight ult. Like you have the Chrono, the Will-O-Wisp, you have Doom.
Well, see, here's the thing.
They were able to chain them, but
they
they had
had-
nothing to. They had no beef behind it.
Maybe so, but the team fight ult after team fight ult thing, I don't think necessarily would have been the issue if they had different heroes for it. Like the Knicks worked very well early on.
Right.
I called it out. Caruso was everywhere that he needed to be. He was constantly finding heroes out of position. He was forcing them into positions that they didn't even know were bad for them.
Yep.
But that only exists for a certain period of time in the game unless the money transitions well enough to continue that. So if we're looking at the duo support pair,
It would have
the
been better
Knicks-
as like a bounty hunter.
maybe not even the bounty hunter. Maybe more towards a hero like Bane wouldn't have worked with the Coddle, so to speak, here, but maybe more of a hero like Bane, because you got to think about this like this. The Doom on a hero stops them from doing things, but it does not disable them. Their problem here was that unless the Chronosphere was coming down, Juggernaut was free to do what he wanted.
Correct.
Because even before BKB, if he saw the Coddle nearby, he'd start to spin, and you can still attack the Ignis through the spin. He can just right-click the Ignis, and that, with his attack speed, presumably do half, if not 75% of the Ignis's necessary attacks for it to perish. I just think that it's something that they have to relook at. I think that's the support pair, as well as they did, I think that they needed a different hero for the point in the game they made it to.
Yeah.
They want to go late. Nyx Assassin's not necessarily a hero that, as a support, can control what happens to this team late. Who's Nyx jumping on? Is he jumping on the Nature's Prophet? Probably. But then you have both Nyx and you have Doom jumping on probably the same hero. They're both looking for speed because the Doom could catch Juggernaut, but it's not as likely. They're both really
there to pick off what Speed was this game. Speed was the hero outside of the Chronosphere. He was the hero outside of the Ignis that they could not let have a free game. And 6-5 and 20 doesn't necessarily look like a free game, but his net worth and his map presence beg to differ entirely.
I mean, he's sitting on top of the net worth as the position too. Right?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, all right, so we're gonna get set up for the next game, and we will be back. All right. We're back here. Game 2 of DoZe versus AMB. We have a Meepo ban coming out from DoZe eSports.
Ban on Amiibo stage.
Yeah, another a Pango ban, Meepo and Pango, and then Enigma and Shadow Shaman from the AMB side.
The Meepo, the Pango, and the Enigma are absolutely all respect bans because they're all heavily played heroes from the POS 3 and POS 2 of both those teams.
What do you think? We're going to get a Nature's Prophet ban after last game?
Almost indefinitely. It's either that. I don't necessarily think that they'll need to ban the Nature's Prophet, considering that I think it was more just an oversight on the positioning of where he is. I don't think they were ready for it in the mid lane.
Right. Oracle ban, pretty standard for this patch amongst teams. Bounty Hunter ban.
Oracle ban, I should probably start queuing up. That's what's wrong.
Fury in first pick from AMB. Highly contested hero this patch. It seems like just about every other pub game has Fury in it.
5 seconds remaining.
Going to reserve time for DoZe eSports. They said weren't expecting the Fury in first pick. Juggernaut's a very safe first pick right now because he's a pretty generic carry right now, just like how Gyrocopter has been in the past. Ursa is pretty relevant, as is Viper. Those are both solid picks. They pick the Life Stealer. There's another solid core pick early on.
Radiant team pick.
Abaddon. All right. The Photic Shield Purge. It was good against the Orchid. Plus the Mist Coil. Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, but I'm saying like I've seen like
5 seconds remaining.
like arcades and Escalante and the same too, but no, your location is really different. That's why I was like emphasizing that.
They am already into the minute and a half left on reserve time.
Dire team.
Yeah, good stuff.
And a Leshrac. That's a spicy pick. A lot of AoE damage, deals with the Sprouts. A heavy push. Now it's just a matter of if we're going to see it as support, or we're going to see an off-lane Leshrac. It is a mid laner. Nyx Assassin from AMB again.
All right, Logan, we're back.
We're back with another Nyx picks from AMB, but this time paired with the Furion.
Interesting.
Leshrac and Abaddon out from the side of DoZe. And another Quap ban from AMB. Respect.
I can see why AMB is going for the Nyx again. I really do think Cal Rizzle put in a lot of work with the hero throughout almost the entire game, even at parts of the game where Nyx Assassin has no business being relevant. I'm very surprised they gave up the Furion again, but maybe this time they'll be more aware, more conscious of his map presence.
Well, this time it's AMB that drafted the Furion.
Oh my gosh,
They
right.
first picked it.
They took it. That's
instead
why.
of banning it.
Good.
But then we saw the Abaddon and the Leshrac in response.
Oversight on my part.
The Abaddon Photic Shield will deal with the Orchid. Leshrac has tons of AoE damage.
Well, that's if Furion goes for the Orchid. I don't think that they picked the Abaddon necessarily to be prepared for that. But Abaddon now, ever since the change to Curse of Avernus,
that's true.
is also very relevant against buildings. You just you insta-locked Avernus and Leshrac.
Super
Both
push.
of these heroes chew through buildings. Both of these heroes are great
And what do you
in
think?
the middle of team
Where
fights.
do you think we're going to see the Leshrac? Are you going to see it as a mid laner, an off laner, or as a support?
I think we have to see what gets drafted against it.
Yeah,
Because
both very flexible heroes.
I think they
though.
want to play it as a POS 2.
Right, but
I
both
do.
very flexible positions if they want to change it up. Also,
Yeah.
a Juggernaut ban from A and B side.
Yeah, not wanting to go with a follow-up of that.
A Life Stealer is still a very relevant meta pick right now. It's also very good against with a built-in magic immunity.
Very, very, very true. Also very relevant when you're playing a hero like Nyx Assassin. You can Nyx Bomb, catch a lot of easy pickoffs if you're going to pick something like Lifesteal.
Well, I mean, it's good for both sides, realistically.
Yes, very true, very true. I think it's actually not the greatest for DoZe. Because both the heroes you see right now are actually rather annoying for Lifestealer to end up killing. Sprout can still be used on a magic immune Lifestealer.
Right.
I have confidence in their abilities to hit with that, no doubt. Morphling coming out.
Morphling is very meta right now.
Also, Morphling would feed into another reason as to why they do not want to pick Lifestealer now, though. I don't think they'd want to give up Rage or anything like that unnecessarily. Also, probably won't see a TA pick coming out of the Dire team now because they don't want to give up Refraction too freely.
No Viper.
Undying, they don't want to give up Tombstones.
Morphling stops a lot, makes the draft very narrow.
It's not that he
now.
stops
Also,
a lot.
TB ban. We didn't see that from DoZe.
Very true. Very true. I mean, their team name is Terrorblade only. Maybe they're afraid of them legitimately picking the hero that they're named after.
Radiant team, pick.
Looks like we do have some virgins on the Radiant team, though, because apparently ban Pango equals virgin. And they second banned it every time. Troll pick coming out of Dire team. I guess that's an answer to Morphling, but is it? Doesn't give up much for the morph itself, so there's
It
not a lot
fights through Leshrac.
There's not a lot
relevant.
to steal, yeah. The only thing is that Troll Alert is not immune to being bursted by a shotgun from Morphling.
That's true.
I think they really need to watch out for
Especially
this F-Blade removing
especially
that
if
horse.
Morphling's building F-Blade. What is Troll going to do by that?
And
He can't attack.
Morphling is good against Furion, too. If they play Furion as a core, Morphling can immediately get into the Sprout before he gets to TP. You know? A Sven pick coming out of DoZe,
and then make himself
is wild.
Yeah, I mean, he can just turn into Furion and then get out of himself.
Very true.
OD.
An OD rebuttal almost immediately from Terrorblade
Making
only.
Sven even dumber.
Well, this is actually a really good pick for AMB in general because all of their heroes are low on mana. They have low intelligence. One OD ult, not necessarily even killing them, would make almost all of the heroes of DoZe right now rather irrelevant. No mana on Sven, no mana on Avernus, and no mana on Morphling.
A Doom
all very
ban out of DoZe and then a Pugna ban out of AMB.
Pugna would have been a good fight for OD.
Yeah.
So that's a good counter.
Plus,
a good ban for
the decrep on Troll, another 2 decreps would have been rough.
Or on it's not even just on Troll, on his teammates.
Oh, yeah.
Just a good answer
But
for
having
everything.
2 disarms built into their team would have
Very
been
true.
rough.
Is the Oracle was banned away as well.
Yeah,
That would've
Oracle was
been
banned
another one.
third
They don't
by
want that to go
AMB.
down.
Oracle's almost banned everything. It's either pick or ban right now.
That's fair. DoZe, though, with the 10th pick, I wonder how they're going to use this right now because
Right. So Morphling's going to be our pos 2.
there's definitely more Disable coming out of DoZe's team right
It's
now.
going to be a Sven off lane, probably, you think? I think it'd be
Not
too
necessarily.
greedy.
They can play Morphling as the POS 1, and then they can play Leshrac as the POS 2.
I think Sven's
And
almost
they can-
definitely the offlaner, though.
They can play this where Sven is the offlaner as the 3, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they won't aggro around Sven.
Right.
If they put one other hero into this equation, right? Like who is Avernus going at here? Avernus can kind of help poke control. You're not going to bring Avernus anywhere that there's the Fury, and he's not going to be able to get anything done to him. So you're probably putting Avernus in the off lane unless there's a hero he needs to protect. If there's no hero that needs to protect, then it's fine. Because they could go for some crazy aggro dual lane. They can put like Leshrac Sven, play Leshrac as a 4, just have double stuns in the off lane to try and catch off Troll Warlord.
That's what I'm saying. Leshrac is a very flexible pick.
Yeah, but I think that takes away a lot from their lineup in the mid game. Because Leshrac is either a do or die hero.
Yeah.
He either makes the comp work, or he is one of the reasons that you're saying that the comp is falling off the wagon.
Right, but I mean, late game they take a fight, Leshrac pops buildings like that.
Very true.
Yeah, support or not.
Very true. And to
So
be honest,
we're going to need a lot of BKBs out
here's
of
the
DoZe,
big
though.
thing. Here's the huge thing. DoZe, yes, you will see BKBs out of DoZe. AMB, DoZe may not be aware of it. They probably are, though. DoZe is in a position where AMB has near no clear. They pick decent push heroes, and there's almost no way to clear units for AMB. So their last pick, realistically,
I mean, we have the AoE damage on the orb from OD now.
Radiant team,
Plus imprisonment. It's decent. It's not the best, but it's well. There we go.
and they go for Pit Lord, an Underlord for their final pick. That definitely helps them with their lane clear, helps them be around the map.
Yeah.
The
Furion and Underlord. That's a
Atrophy
hell of a
Aura
lot.
is very good. I was gonna
Rebellious.
call Krob for their pick.
because I know that they either needed one more hero to push and they needed one more hero to fight around, but not necessarily one that does a lot of damage. They wanted one that could just be in the fight.
We have our last game Undying player on Abaddon. Another same kind of hero there, right?
Yeah. Oh, see though, the Sven is not a core position. The Sven is being ran as their support. As is expected, they're playing a POS 5 Sven.
As expected.
Warcry armor.
Yeah, no, it's good. It got nerfed recently.
You got to think about it. Their damage is going to be between Furion, War Troll, and the OD. You're not going to negate the OD damage from anything other than a BKB, which we already assumed they were going to get.
Right.
And then the other two, that heavy armor is very relevant against.
That's going to be nice for the Corbelius when Sven can rotate mid lane to gank the OD.
Yes.
Because you get silence and then chain the silence into the stun.
The support Sven works a lot like a support alchemist of yesteryear.
Yeah.
They're probably going to rock something like a soul
I saw
ring
that the
so
other day
they
in a pub
have-
game.
It's understandable. It's just it falls off of being played in a meta where a beefy hero with one stun is no longer needed. When they're grouping so hard that like one stun doesn't result in a hero death, it's not as relevant of a pick.
Lifestealer is still a very relevant meta pick right now. It's also very good against built-in match community.
Just a quick transition into the game. Okay. Well, back in the game, we see both teams heading out now. Some quick movement. Sven player here, just as expected, sitting with a stout shield, triple mangoes in his inventory, ready to keep everyone stunned to the ground. Avernus going for a similar build, heavy amounts of mangoes, starting out with a mist coil, maybe looking for some type of an early skirmish. Both teams are going to meet in the Radiant jungle, though. Avernus the first one to make contact, but they are outnumbered if they choose to take the entire fight. OD is back, ready to block his lane.
This is huge. 5 members from Radiant side are in their safe lane right now.
30 seconds to battle.
That's right, up. The Avernus getting caught out. Quick rolling axe to slow, but there's probably not going to be enough to be able to finish it. The stun coming out on the troll.
We still
along
have
with the firestorm. Drains coming out of the DP. The troll's dropping, but it's probably not going to result in his death unless they all hit an auto together.
Yeah.
First blood coming out for Radiant teams so fast.
They're missing
It's
the.
still a war here. A double kill for Krob. A return kill coming out from the Dire
This is a
team.
mistake.
But
I mean,
is
they're
that
missing
really
OD.
that relevant?
They're
They
missing
have
an
another
Power.
kill coming out. It is significant, but a 3-for-1 trade in the jungle might result in more. Lacresha blocking out Furion right now. He's got Edict running, but it's a war of the right clicks. He's hemorrhaging, but they're completely content with trading this. The stun comes back up, he moves, gets the final click.
Yeah.
They don't go for the bounty, though.
Yeah, maybe if OD was there instead of blocking the wave, that would have gone better.
Maybe so, but I don't think it would have gone better for the simple fact that, once again, they're just outnumbered as far as disables go. We talked about this just mere moments ago. This Sven stun is huge for them in the early game. If he is
Astral
where he needs
imprisonment,
to be,
though, level 1 is big.
you're right, that is very big.
You know?
But the range is not. He
Right.
would not have been able.
But I mean, look at that fight, how close everyone was together as it
Very
was.
true, but I don't think he would have been able to have stopped it when it mattered, because
Uh-huh.
they did. If you notice, there was a lot of indecision at the very beginning of that. That Sven stun could have came out immediately,
Yeah.
but he did hold it for the actual good target. You know,
Just now picking up the bounty rune.
well, because
Yeah.
he had the treant in position to deny it.
Well,
So-
the Sven, the top lane.
Ah, yes.
'Cause there was no
nobody
top
was
lane
there.
on both
You're right.
sides.
You're right. Furion was looking for it, but he's going to double back instead. This game, we're
Sven,
gonna.
no mana.
That's right. This game, we're going to instead see more of the POS 5 Furion. This is not going to be played
Yeah.
as a core instead. We have the cores coming out as Troll, OD for stars, and we have the Virgin himself on Underlord. Speed, though, kind of a dangerous
Lacresha
spot.
trying to poke, but getting punished for it.
Yeah. The poke between Lacresha and
salving
Troll doesn't necessarily go to Troll's favor too hard, but this Furion is very annoying.
Yeah.
Sitting here with his Blight Orb, he can make it a lot more annoying. for
Blight
his
Orb
team.
plus the Sprouts is hard.
Exactly. Exactly. There's not much poke that they can do in return. It's do or die. Like I said, this is the exact lane that I spoke of. Instead of playing Sven as the core, though, they're playing the Lacresha,
Yeah.
which makes more sense to me because, once again, Lacresha
Yep.
definitely falls off harder faster.
Sven's got two mangoes, so he'll have a stun for when he needs it, so he doesn't have to worry too much about not having
Yeah,
any
he's
mana.
been stocked up since the start. Like I said, I presume he'll go for a Soul Ring.
Yeah.
It's kind of the only way for him to not hemorrhage.
Yeah, because I mean, he can't build
monetarily.
any real items as a support.
Exactly.
I'm sure he'll build some real items. I have no doubt that there will probably be a halberd coming out of Sven this game for the troll, something like that.
It's gonna take a while.
Maybe one of those Atos. Yeah, depending. Unless he can get a lot of that assist gold. The support Sven here is made or break or broken by the fact that kills happen or they don't.
We want to see a rotation from Sven.
Here's the thing, though, is the way they're laning it, though, he can't rotate. That's the only thing that I see bad here, is that they pick these lanes like this, but how can the Sven get room to rotate? You know? This would be the lane that Sven would have to be in for him to be free to rotate. But at the same time, think about it.
I mean,
an Impale...
Leshrac can farm fairly easily under tower, right?
Yeah, but here's the thing, is that how does he stop if he gets sprouted?
Right.
He can turn with the Split Earth, but they'll have vision of him for it, number one. Number two, that won't necessarily hit and or stop the people that are on him. So
That's
really,
true.
it's a war of these right clicks against Leshrac, who right now, 4 base armor is okay, but we gotta half that with this Blightstone, though. So it's really not
They gotta
that
realistically
good.
they gotta time around the Fury and trying to pull the waves.
Exactly.
Like right now, if he had started rotating like 30 seconds ago, that would have been perfect.
Yeah. Well, he's going to check. He doesn't know where he is. That's the thing
Yeah.
about playing the Fury
Right.
in here, is that he could be a lot of different places.
Yep.
He's holding the skill point, though, to see whether or not he needs a TP or whether or not the Sprout's going to result in a kill.
Level 3.
Stun coming out on the Troll under tower. They're completely content with
Yeah,
trying
the
to
chain
dive him.
stuns, but the save from Furion.
Sprout keeping him in a good position, though. Their ability to dive this tower has to scare both of the safe laners of AMB right now.
Yeah, because I mean,
the war cry makes it almost
for
free
sure. Plus,
for
I mean,
them to
the Sven's Stormhammer is like a free like rod of Atos or Yules for Leshrac, right? That's 3,000 gold right there just for Leshrac, just by
Exactly.
having a Sven in the
Exactly.
lane.
Farming back and forth in the safe lane, though. Pretty content with that. Morphling's pretty even with the Pit Lord, as we'd expect. Both the other cores of the Dire team doing slightly better than the cores of the Radiant team, though Leshrac definitely in a bad position, 8-2 against 20-7 for the Troll. This is just not something that I think the lane phases
Corbelli is kind of
could be different. She is hurting as well. This is kind of a hard lane for Krob. She can spam it, but only if she can actually upkeep that mana can she really win this lane. OD definitely has an easier time last hitting and poking than she does.
I mean,
the mana's not
granted
there.
though, it is kind of hard for OD to shut down Clarities.
Very true.
As long as
Very
DP
true.
isn't walking into the OD.
Yeah. Then, you know, though, that's the time when the mid laner recognizes there's clarities on him and he calls the support to rotate.
Right.
And then once they go, if he has a clarity pop, they just do it.
Yep. Right now, though, the thing
DP
is
rotating
that
the top, missing a kill up on Furion player, catches one fast.
at the
Very
same time,
nice.
though, we're talking about Clarities, is the amount of investment for the benefit of a Clarity versus rotating and missing out on all that XP for not getting anything is a hard thing to justify for those supports.
Very true.
If all they get is just breaking a Clarity that costs 50 gold and then they just use another. Because right now, I mean, mid laners are stacking like 5-6 Clarities at a time a lot of the times.
Very true. But what I'm saying is right now, in this specific instance, right, we're
Yeah.
talking about Krob being the hero to be popping clarities right
Yeah.
here. You have a free clarity pop on this Furion. It
Yeah.
is worth it for him to TP, cancel it, run back, deward, ward, look for runes. Stun coming out on the Furion, though he's completely out of position, caught by the split
Double
up as well.
stuns.
But the Sprout just keeping
Cutting
him
himself
out
out.
of arm's reach. Honestly, the thing is, too, is that no matter what hero they bring up here, this is going to be the same. I think this could have went different if they solo laned Avernus.
Yeah. Definitely a little bit awkward kind of picks, but I mean, it makes sense. Oh, they just got the kill of the Fury in there. Look at that.
Trading a couple right clicks. Troll looking for his life and pans back.
Caught out.
Pops
mean,
his
you
wand,
can't-
trying to finish for the kill, but
Yeah.
the stun comes up again.
Those double stuns, that's like the real, like, only, like, saving grace of the lane
Speed
setups.
kiting him out. The problem here, more so than
And they're
anything,
just going to
is
go
that
down and shrine.
Another thing he's not realizing here is that even in melee form, Troll is a slower hero.
Yes.
He gains the movement speed. Even with both of them having boots of speed, Leshrac is still over 25 move speed over
Oh,
him.
yeah. He's never going to catch
He
him.
was not going to catch. He needed that stun to not happen there to have landed one or two more autos, then
Right.
swap to ranged axes and have done it again. Fight coming out behind the tier 1 tower.
Morph
They're trying
lane.
to dive the Morph
Swapping to strength.
Miscoil to keep him up. They realize
he's-
that's not
he's
enough.
safe.
They turn for Avernus, though, realizing that he's an easier kill than the rest. I don't think that this is necessarily something that they
Aphotic
should be
shield out.
diving for right now, though.
Yeah, they're just going to have to back up.
The
They
Radiant
can't do
team,
it.
knowing that Avernus is not
It's not far
really
enough in
that
for them.
threatened, He's not really that threatened, and I don't think they're concerned even if he is that threatened. I think it's more so this tower that they're worried about.
Right.
But I don't think that they can protect the tower.
Morphling going up, hitting the shrine, coming back.
Exactly. I think that the drafts have kind of inverted here this game.
Yeah.
We see Dire Team coming out with a better push-oriented draft, one that wants to come online fast and be together and do stuff. Nice denying the tower from Morphling.
Now we're going to see this fight. Yeah.
The turn happens.
The TP from
Carapace.
Sven before the tower went down.
Exactly. Nothing left.
He's gonna get
Pants
the-
up.
yep,
The
there's
adaptive strike keeping him leveled, though. A couple more autos.
Yep.
Mix is very low.
No, he's not level 6, so he doesn't have the his ult. Neither of them do.
Photic shield is up. The Abaddon's living.
Oh, what's the
Underlord's
cooldown on
his way out.
Stormhammer? He
More
doesn't
than
have enough mana
He
for
doesn't
it.
have any mana for it.
Rig of
Picks up a
Basilius.
Bassi just for some
Good
I guess,
stats.
ambient mana gem. I still think that it would have been more worth it to put the money
Go for the
straight
Soul
towards
Ring,
the
yeah.
Soul Ring because it makes it so that he can constantly be relevant.
Especially with considering his armor, he doesn't have to worry about dying.
Exactly,
too
it
quick.
gives him health regen as well. I
Yeah.
think that Tranquil Boots and Soul Ring would have been the way to go
For
this
sure.
game, you know,
I mean, he still could.
he could for sure.
I agree.
I
though.
respect the I respect the Bassi. The Bassi
Plus the teardrops is relevant-ish.
He bought the Bassi as a call from his team because of this,
Yeah.
most likely. We can say
It
that he
definitely
just
is.
doesn't want his team to lose any more armor than they already have lost from that. Stun
There we
coming
go.
out on the
Yeah, that's
Underlord.
enough.
The
Yeah, he's
waveform
dead.
hits. 2 more autos finishes.
He
cancel
stayed
on the
way too long. He
TP.
needed to, he couldn't go back in for that.
Yeah.
That was greedy.
Well, the problem here is that Lukey's got a really tough job now. This tower is down. So, you know, anywhere that he is over here, as much as it might seem safe because he can't get TPs under the tower, he has to be thinking about the TPs coming from the shrine that he can't see very well. There's not really
see,
any
what they need to
aggressive
do
wards.
is now, realistically, they swap their lanes. They put their safe laner down off lane, let him just have that free farm. Now that the lane's dead. You know?
Quick rotation. They see stars out in the jungle. Sven with the stun.
Not getting the
no
Astral
imprison.
Imprisonment. Just going to TP out.
He knows that they've got nothing left for him there.
Yeah.
If he would have done the Astral, the problem is that gives more time for their team to... He was on the wrong side of the map to begin
Yeah.
with. So that would have been huge. He
got
on
the farm
shrine.
at least.
He got the farm, but that's why I'm saying the Astral here would have been greedy, if not a mistake entirely. It would have given them more than enough time to react to him. We've seen Edict going up in the building. A quick Carapace for Sunstar, followed up by the Impale. We see the Furion coming, but there's
Stormhammer,
just
though.
not enough rotations.
Yeah.
Speed takes the kill, and they walk away entirely.
That was the wrong place, wrong time for him.
Yeah, it's their pos 4. It's not that big of a loss, but now Krob
unfortunate.
spirit siphoning all of the Dire Heroes in the woods.
Astral
The
Imprisonment finishing
Stormhammer
up.
connects, and there's
Yep.
nothing left to help him from there. They don't have a follow-up stun.
No fancy TPs this time.
No, Calrizzle's coming back in, along with the
Underlord.
Underlord ult. He's coming in hot, but the spirits are chewing through them. Firestorm is not
yeah.
enough right now. This Krob is huge. The OD trying to turn it, but it's
The
not
ult's
enough.
still going on even through
The
the
Astral Imprison
imprisonment.
does not help you here, my friend.
You get all that health back.
Diving for
Doesn't
the
matter.
pos 5.
Yeah.
The Furion just feeling so weak right now. Like, it's very hard for him
Sven does
to
not need a
cement
lot
himself.
to come online. He has
That's exactly my
son.
point. I think that what happened in this draft was that they recognized very early on that the supports for AMB would be weak.
Right.
You know, you can run at this team. As much as this team has things to try and fight back at you, I said, under the building, they don't have much to really make you want to stop. So what are they doing? They're pressing entirely. They recognize that. And the way they drafted shows it entirely.
No, as good as he is on the Knicks, it just feels lacking.
Exactly. Well, I don't know if this game it would have been a problem with the Knicks. I think this game, the thing that I can poke more fun at is the Nature's Prophet. I understand why they want it here, but I don't think that it's going to do what they want it to do. Like, is Nature's Prophet really a better hero here than, let's say, the Warlock?
Yeah.
You know, he would have been doing the same thing. He would have been protecting him, shadow words constantly to make sure he's at high health. He
Right.
could have bought the Blightstone and have right-click poked everybody in this
Rock
lane.
still
But they
pushes.
have the Rock to defend a building, push a building. It's not really an issue of that. I think they just need to look at a support that would have done more. Rasta could have been a more impressive support to make them fear fighting under tower, or to make
Witch
them
Doctor.
fear getting out of position. You know, you fear getting out of position against Furion, but you only fear that as much as you can. If you have Tangos or a Quelling Blade, it's more than irrelevant.
That, and plus as soon as you get a little bit more relevant than him, you don't have to worry.
Exactly.
Like, he doesn't have a built-in sun.
Exactly.
Yeah. Like even a Witch Doctor would have been good.
Yeah. They just needed a hero. They needed a ranged hero to be able to poke back at this lane.
Right.
That could have safeguarded Troll Warlord. Because that's the only thing that they really have here is that Troll and OD are huge in the late game.
Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon with Troll would have been cool.
Yes, Shadow Demon would have been a phenomenal pick. Very hard to actually play here, but you're right. Because Shadow Demon would have been a complementary disruption along with the Astral Imprisonment. Just more things to remove people. More things to avoid all of this problem
the poison in the lane would have been great.
Yeah, it's all around would have been better. It's the same type of impact as Sprout would have been. He's spamming Sprout. Not as much as poison, but significant.
It's going to be a pick off on the Underlord if they can get the kill before
he pops his ultimate, but I don't think it'll be enough. They have enough damage.
Yeah.
Long cooldown getting used there, but to be honest, Dark Rep doesn't have much going on to it prior. It just feels like a lot of the heroes that they grabbed for this really don't come online until specific parts of the game. They don't necessarily synergize in their timings.
Yeah.
You know, you see the heroes of the Radiant right now. Who doesn't want to be here right now? You know, the only hero that doesn't want to be here is Morphling, and he's not here, and he has bots to get there.
Yeah.
You know? It's like they recognize that. They can clump, they cannot. They have both Troll Warlord, who does not want to be with people. Underlord would rather be away and then come to the fight.
And plus, they can't even stop them from doing anything.
Yeah.
Right? Like, how are they going to stand up to
There's
them?
nothing to make them fear pushing.
Even as 4, like 5v4, they still can't stand up to this.
Exactly. There's too much sustain. And they can't do this without them even having items. The second this crowd finishes a mechanism, it's going to be like the Shadow Fiend of yesteryear. They just want their Pos 2 to be able to group behind them. You know, it's a contrast to last game where they use their Pos 2 as material to pick people off, but they're executing it very well.
Yeah, and plus when she gets Greaves, I mean, what are they going to do?
Kaya coming out for the OD, maybe able to do some more damage than before. We do see the shotgun on the quick buy for the Morphling.
Yeah,
completely
especially after DP finishes the Greaves, OD's ult
we
means
see
nothing.
a DD up on Nyx Assassin. He's vendetted, skulking after Shu right now. He knows he needs somebody else, though. Carrizo's looking for speed. Can't find him, though. Atos up on him now. Atos into the Split Earth. He doesn't need anybody to help him secure these kills.
Oh, Atos, Stormhammer, Split Earth. Oof.
They have a lot of CC. I think both the drafts, AMB had neglected a lot of CC.
Yeah.
Their teams may work together at certain timings, and like you can do a lot later on.
They just feel so awkward.
Maybe so. The laning could have changed up a little bit. I really think it was that the safe lane set them up for failure here.
Yeah.
You know? You have a hero like Troll, it needs a long time to get online, and you picked a hero like Furion to safeguard him, but look at it right now. We're at the point, we're only 15 minutes into the game. Troll no longer needs to be safeguarded. This Furion is fighting with his team, but he's not bringing anything to this team.
I think part of it was that they wanted to either pick or ban the Furion, and they kind of hastily put it into just like, why not just pick him, you know?
The Furion dying.
They would have been better off.
Right
they would have been much better off just banning him off.
Both of the supports of DoZe falling in the Radiant or in the Dire jungle, though. Not really huge losses for them, though. Atos soon to be coming up for Underlord here. Might not be enough, though. Carizzle finds Leshrac separated, but is it going to be enough? Both the stuns and the snares, but
the wand.
The mechanism is here as well. They just will not find it. Pitlord coming out with the ulti, but it's not enough. Carizzle gets dropped almost immediately.
How many arcane boots are we looking at for Radiant side? Because we're going to have Greaves on Corbelius, Arcane Boots on Leshrac.
Yeah, maybe a third pair on Sven, too, considering what they may be going.
I mean, yes, OD's ult is going to hurt, but as long as you save those for after that, it means nothing.
Very smart itemization coming out of Sven here, going for an Urn of Shadows. Transitioning to the Spirit Vessel is going to be a huge nail in the coffin against the Troll, who needs to lifesteal off this battle trance to be able to come back into this fight. Medallion up on Prophet, further reducing the armor of the enemy heroes, but they're not getting a chance to really hit them like that. All these items, all of this play is all banking on the fact that Troll can find his room.
Yeah, it's all banking on they get to do something.
Atos coming out on the Troll right now, followed up by the Split Earth with some silences and stuns. There's so much coming up, and the
he's already in a place not a great place. He needs to be way far. Like he is ahead in last hits.
Consistent BM coming out of the Pos too.
That's unfortunate.
DoZe knows that they're in the driver's seat and nobody's got a handle on it. Lukey taking out the Morphling in the midst of it, though. Yeah. Caught completely out of position. And Atos coming up in return.
That's good.
But it's not going to be much. They know they can't run with this team right now. This Leshrac.
Yeah, the thing is, like, yes, they're picking off the Morphling just like they picked off the Troll, and they're both in a similar kind of spot right now. But if you look at the rest of the team, the rest of Radiant's side is able to do stuff where the rest of Dire's side is not.
The interesting thing here is that you'd imagine that a support like Sven would fall off in the late game really hard.
But looking at the way this team is drafted, right, you have heavy base stat heroes. You have Krob, you have Morphling, you have Avernus. Even Lacresha likes to build a lot of int. Along with an ability like Curse the Avernus, sure, he doesn't have it leveled yet. But if we're looking at the late game where the support Sven can somehow manage to get a Scepter, every hero on the Radiant team is going to be relevant in right-clicking. Caruzel caught out again.
Yeah.
He's too weak to fight against this team. There's no items coming up for the Dire that feel like they're about to turn what's happening right now. This is the freest Roche I think I've ever seen.
I mean, what are they going to do?
They're not going to do much at all. You're right. They don't need a medallion.
Their only hope is, like, Fury and TPing in
Krob
and stealing
going back
Aegis.
to the Yule. She recognized that she could have done more on her own with the Yules to begin with, but that is not about doing more on her own at all, and that they just care about grouping.
I think the Greaves was a better first pickup anyway.
Exactly. Maybe not the full Greaves, but I think that
No,
at least
I
the
agree.
mechanism.
I think the Greaves is good because it gives the purge.
What does it pull off here, though?
The root from the Undying. It gets rid of the purge for that. It also helps.
Well, he has Atos too.
Or not
Okay,
the Undying,
okay,
Underlord.
Yeah, okay. I can see this. Sven did not opt for the Arcane boost, by the opposite phase.
Okay.
Everything
But-
getting devoted to this Krob, but the Spirit Siphon's too much to put her down.
Yeah.
They're turning the root back out.
Underlord's putting
Underlord's
the
going for the
brakes on
ultimate,
it.
but is the imprisonment going to end fast enough to take the troll back with him?
Putting the brakes on that. They got the Sven
Sven
and they got out.
dropping in the return, and all of the Dire team getting out. They can't be anything but ecstatic. That's all they can
Anything
hope
but
for.
exact to get a pos 5 and to get out.
To get a pos 5ing, absolutely. They were about to hemorrhage their entire team
Yeah.
for that. That was bad. They devoted so much for this Krob with no payout. Look at this. We have an OD ult down. We have a Vendetta.
That's
that
why.
was
That's
devoted
another
as
reason
well.
why I think the Greaves was better than going for the Rod, the Yules first.
Exactly. Yeah, we
because
see the prime example of it right there. You're right.
getting the mana back
Absolutely.
just nullifies.
It's not even
before
just
they
that.
get BKBs.
You have to
that's
realize that
huge.
she has Guardian Greaves, she has Warcry, and she has a Photic Shield and a Mistcoil behind
Yeah.
her. Both of the core. I'm not even going to look at Lacresha for this yet. If we're looking at just Krob and just Morphling, or no, we won't even look at the Morphling. The Morphling's the weak link here. If we look at just Crobelius and just the Lacresha, they have so much to keep these two heroes alive.
Look at
at
this.
Look
It's
at it.
2v3.
3 heroes on. The Krob is out of mana. She's ulting, and she's still able to hold her ground well enough. She has so much reduced armor.
she's
She
gonna go
will
down,
see
though.
the fall here.
That was a
from
lot, though.
Almost all these heroes with only 2
That was
heroes
so
ready to
much.
fight backwards is the big thing. Aegis popped in the Morphling. A stun up on the
Alright.
OD, but the Imprisoned return. Lots of damage coming backwards. Morphling caught in the wrong spot, stat shifting the strength as much as he can.
That's
the
huge
Lacresha
stun.
damage is doing a lot in the middle of the team. The
Yeah.
Pulse Novas, but he's completely spent.
Underlord.
OD TPs, they don't have much left, and they're just going to take their leave.
The Underlord TP now. OD's dead.
Little bit of an awkward time for both teams. They're pressing each other, but I'll be honest, all of this fighting is
They
in
traded mid
favor
laners.
of the Dire
They
team.
traded Passus.
The money, the line of scrimmage does not look too healthy. We see here that even though the POS 1s are an even trade, or the tier 1s are an even trade, Dire team has one more POS 2 than Radiant team has taken right now. But the big thing is that the money is so barely in the favor of the Radiant
Yeah.
team, even with this, that you have to see that
They're just fighting based on their
there's not
core strengths.
This, as much as the Radiant team has a grip on the game right now, and you say they're in the lead, this Troll Warlord is on the top of the last hit counter, as well as having a hard runner-up from the OD.
What about net worth for individual heroes?
Krob sitting above the OD, but you know, 3 heroes of the Radiant in the top 5 of the net worth, but that's not what I'm trying to point out here. What I'm trying to point out here is that they're taking fights that are going rather split.
Yeah.
50-50, some
Which is not where they
advantages
wanna
here or
be.
there.
It's
This
definitely
team
working out
should
for
be
it.
winning fights.
Yes.
If they're not winning fights, they're losing, because this Troll Warlord has a Battle Fury now.
Yep.
He can turn this game if it gets to that point.
Troll chasing down the Sven here.
Sven has a Vlad's on Q, looking to get some more armor and damage up for his team. They are really looking to do that armor, that aura in group.
Troll
Like-
has to back out here, right?
Exactly. The Avernus is caught up front, but this is the magic of them
They're
playing
rotating.
Avernus as a POS
It's three.
5. You know,
It's 3 on
they
3
know they
right
have
now.
him. Are they going to give him?
Nick's coming in the back now.
Lacresha and Morphin
Yeah, they're just
completely out
gonna
of
give
space.
up
They
the
have
Sven.
to. He's a POS 5. He has Tranquils, a 1, and some wards.
Look at the
That is
money on
absolutely fine.
Avernus. 1,800 gold for Abaddon.
182. 1,800, that would have been a nice penny. Avernus
Well,
would have been
1,800 net worth,
300,
sorry.
no.
1,800 net worth.
Yeah.
That
a good
feels so
swing.
bad as a POS.
We see a shotgun now on the Morphling, though. They may not know about it yet. Core was Caruzel able to spot it out, though. He missed the impale on the turn.
morphs back into him, catches him on the impale in return. We see a lot of disable coming up, erased from existence, and there's more. The blink dodging the Stormhammer necessary.
Yeah.
OD would have been 6 feet under had he not gotten that down.
Getting some nice free illusion gold.
Yeah, they're content with quickly mopping up and trying to push him to the building. This is what I'm talking about. They need to take some type of a pick, some type of a fight that goes positive for them, and just get on a building. They'll do damage from just fighting near the building. They can take losses on it, but it has to be like last game where they're literally gaining ground off of fighting on buildings, because if they're not, that's giving Troll space. You cannot let that hero breathe. Underlord a bit too preemptive on the ulti. They're content with letting him use it and then leaving. OD almost getting caught with his pants down, though.
TPing back in.
The Sprout back
Fury
for the Sven, though. They keep on catching him in the back, but that's not the straggler they're looking for. OD completely removed from the game. Full 5 on top of each other.
Until
but
he gets
breathes.
a BKB, he's not going to be able to do anything.
There's too much sustain and auras out of this team. They don't want to fight into them.
No,
although the Radiant
OD
team,
bought back.
The Radiant team backing out entirely after the buyback. They're content.
Yeah.
They still have half the duration left on Exorcism, but they know they don't need to rush it. The long duration adaptive strike catching this troll roller completely out of position. Not where you needed to be at all right now, Sammy boy. Completely unfortunate. They probably assumed that the enemy team was just taking their leave, and they were more than happy with regrouping and getting some money. Bear looking for some split push down on the bot T3 really quick.
Take what you can get.
Absolutely, and they're not taking note of it. They're fighting underneath the tier 2 in middle lane right now. Bear knows that he's not bringing much to his team, so he might as well do this. The Underlord dying, though, easily himself, too. Really not much coming out here at all. Maybe 30%, but the TP was canceled. Bear's just going to stay here. He's going to get whatever trade he can from this.
Yeah, I mean...
Sven TPing back, not fast enough to catch him, but not relevant. They got a tier 2, 3 heroes down, and they're going to
put half damage on the tier 3.
Exactly.
Knocked down to half health. It's okay.
We see Kaya Yasha queued up next.
It'll be more. That might be relevant later.
Exactly.
The damage, but
BKB almost up for Lacresha. Once these next item timings come up for the Radiant team, if they have one good team fight off the back of each of their cores having one big item,
that put them up from 1k lead to 4k lead. That was exactly the kind of fights that we were talking about a minute ago.
It was everything that they needed to take, and they knew it. I will say that it was a good call on Bear to move away and do what he needed to do there to chip. He got half that tier 3 down.
Yeah, I mean, what was he realistically going to be able to contribute to that team fight?
Nothing. He's not contributing a lot to this team in general right now, but that's not anything on him as a player. These Sprouts are doing what they can, but realistically, without him having the money that we saw that was on Fury in last game, it's just a different type of hero being played.
It's not his fault. It's just the nature of their draft.
Blink Dagger queued up on the Sven right now, though, making better money than any of us had expected here.
Yeah, they gave him the pass 4, the Avernus.
We expected that, or at least I had expected that, because you got to figure who does better on no money. The hero that has the ability to just persevere.
Realistically, they both do well on no money.
Yeah, but I think that Avernus does better on ward duty.
Yep.
Significantly.
A nice easy pick off on Abaddon, nothing crazy. He's just wrong place, wrong time. 2 observer wards. Let's check that out.
On top of each other.
Right on top of each other.
Is a miscommunication? Not again, no.
Is it from are they both from the same or no?
Yeah, same exact ward skin, same hero. It's probably so that they need to keep track of these runes here. I guess to them right now, giving up a DD, a haste, or an arcane to the wrong hero could make it very problematic.
But I mean, even if they put it on like their high ground mid, like that, I feel like that would have been much better worth it, so that they could see some better rotations.
Maybe so. Well, here's the thing about this. You have to recognize that the only towers that still stand are in the bottom lane. They're going to be moving there next. So having vision of both the river and the high ground.
Or Shrine
here,
even, though. They can't see TPs in.
I think maybe it could have been a little bit better use somewhere, maybe in the
if we could see a Shrine TP at least. Because that's the only place that they can TP.
They haven't had vision of the Shrine all game, despite trying to play around this entirely. They have a deep ward over on the high ground here, but what action's going on in this corner of the map? Not much at all. You have some heroes farming. Bear's trying to do what he can to pick up more units to
that's what I mean though. They can't see a TP coming in because there's no towers. That's the only spot on the map. You might as well choke that out.
Cowers are content with just scouting everything out right now, but feels once again just like a
Lacresha is gonna
observer ward.
Stop the push from Furion.
A lot of money to be
how are you gonna push into Lacresha?
The BKB done on Lacresha. No, he reveals that without taking a fight.
When's the OD gonna pick up a BKB?
Next, hopefully. It's on his quick buy.
It's unfortunate. OD is like one of those heroes that you need a couple items first before you can pick up a BKB.
Rizzle skulking out the enemy team. They knew that they had to have had too good a vision for it to have been a coincidence. Drop 2 sentries on him and just delete him. Unfortunate part to playing Nyx in this series here. He's done a lot for giving him vision, but the problem is just that I think that the heroes built around it are just not the heroes to capitalize on it. The biggest problem I see here is that we have Troll Warlord, he's got his Battle Fury, but he can't even go for this BKB next because his damage isn't even there. He has to go for a Sanjin Yasha. It's still not even that much. Abaddon ferrying himself some more sentries. He's trying to remove some vision from the map. They know that they have a lot of vision going on here, but I don't think that the Radiant team realizes that it's not even these observer wards, but it's instead just this Nyx assassin. Yule's up on the troll. Very ballsy running behind the enemy team. Completely caught out again. Sammy Boy, no BKB, and your team not being the one up in front. That is more than aggressive. This battle trance can't save you from all that.
7K gold lead now.
Buybacks are available for the Dire team, but
they were holding on so well for so long.
The money is so far in their favor, and they're at their build. They're at their tier 3 sub 30 minutes.
Leshrac and DP, those ultimates, they're just going to take those towers.
It would take more than a throw and a miracle for the Dire team to turn this around at this point, to be completely fair.
And they're just going to rotate up and get that because they already have the tier 2.
There's nothing they have to stop. We see Curse of the
Morphling just shotgunning, killing him instantly.
Exactly. He does not need to stop the Kaya Yasha finish. His damage is absolutely huge right now.
I mean, they can keep fighting.
coming out on the Morphling, but is it really that enough? He swaps into the Underlord quickly, catches a pit in reverse. Morphling on point with these calls right now, using the enemy team's
They don't have to leave.
CC
They just stay.
That Blade Mail meaning nothing against this Morphling right now. There's so much sustain coming out of his team.
There's
he
another
can
tower.
choose to shotgun whoever he wants.
I think at this point it's
Yule's
pretty...
up again on the troll. Silence. The banishment does come out to try and save him, but that is not going to be enough for this.
No, the split
the
earth.
stun's on point. Leshrac, Speed not even giving him a fourth of a second to react to this. Sad trombones are right, Shu. You absolutely know that the enemy team and you, since you are 6 feet under, are both rather sad with the same situation.
Alright, now Morphling should probably look to moving away from this.
Even so, they should look too, but this is never, it's not even set in stone. If they oh, that's ballsy. They're not going to find him there, though. He did not blink aggressively, afraid of the enemy team being behind him.
It's... I mean, they got 2 tier 4 towers and both Rex.
Krob now having a 10-second BKB. I just don't see where this is going to turn. Leshrac having tons of money, but he's caught out in the middle of the enemy jungle. Pops the BKB, runs, finds the bounty, doesn't take it.
He probably just clicked away too early.
I'll be honest, I think that was a BM. I think he decided the enemy team needed him more. There was no reason.
They're 12,000 gold ahead.
So they did need that bounty. So they did need the bounty.
That's brutal.
The net worths of the 3 cores of Radiant, absolutely astronomical by comparison. Troll Warlord buying a Battle Fury, still almost 5k net worth behind the Krob. Not where they want to be.
So the Morphling and the Troll were kind of like the same kind of hero for each team, and Morphling is so far ahead.
It's funny considering that the Morphling doesn't even have the farming item that the Troll had built. Just waveforming had gotten him there. Up. Cowrizzle, though, sees the Morphling right now.
I mean,
rather low and healthy as a stat swap. Troll was close, but not close enough. I wouldn't be surprised if he turns and gets a kill for this. Pops Carapace, though. They're aware to not hit it. The Spirit Vessel, though, stopping so much of his regen. They do find him 1,000 gold almost to Sammy Boy. This could be what they need.
That was a 5K gold
The Radiant team
swing.
funneling in, but the Underlord popping his ultimate. They just need to survive a little bit longer. Sammy Boy, though, taking the Underlord, pulling everybody out. Wasted ultimates from the Radiant team. A beautiful, beautiful ultimate.
4K swing. 4K swing.
If they could have avoided losing Sammy Boy, and that would have been even bigger. They need an item. They need things to help get him out of this. The only thing that they can bank on right now is this Troll Warlord being the end-all, be-all.
Yeah.
He has to have a BKB come out. Underlord, I think building this Blade Mail was more than irrelevant, to be fair. Because, yes, it's a good answer to shotguns when Morphlings build this, but he's much too far gone at this point.
Well, I think it's realistically, it's more for the Leshrac and the DP ambient damage from their ults.
No, I think it's really just so that it's more so for the shotgun, so that while this is happening, you can have the Morphling do half maybe more than that, of his own health pool, and you can just suddenly turn and kill him before he's able to strength swap. But the issue here is that this blade mail that he bought, the money that he put to this blade mail could have easily been towards a Lotus Orb or something else. Look at all the stuns on this team. A Lotus Orb was what they needed. They need a Lotus Orb to save him. They have the imprisonment. Not enough. If this Furion was instead a Shadow Demon and there was a Lotus Orb on this team, it would be a much different story on whether or not they were able to save these heroes. Aegis and Cheese for the Radiant team, though. Morphling's content with taking Aegis. She's on the Leshrac. That's very scary right now.
What do you do against Leshrac with infinite mana?
Not much, considering he's closing in on a Shiva's Guard as well. The attack speed Aura Slow gonna definitely be a huge thorn in the side of this Troll Warlord and the OD. BKB popped, though, out in the sticks. Morphling looking for two, but they both leave. Troll Warlord again caught out of position, but he pops the Battle Trance, knowing that there's no turning backwards. It's probably not enough. He's getting low on it. He manages to be alive right now. He's walking away from it, but there's enemy heroes in between him.
There's a Morphling right there. He's just going to kill him.
Catches him with the Impale. He swaps back, but he doesn't have mana to shotgun him. The stuns are still there.
Yeah.
But the Adaptive Strike finishes. The Pit Lord once again just holding the ultimate. It might have just come up.
He got 2 out of that. Oh, and he got 3. Yeah, he had all 3 himself. It was not enough to...
A quick triple kill back to a 13k net lead for the Radiant team.
All that gold that they got back, they just lost again.
The Radiant team is more able to fight around low cooldowns right now. This Battle Trance is the only thing keeping Troll alive for even a single team fight. So without that, they cannot fight. Without the Pit Lord ultimate being able to go up at the perfect time to save him, they cannot
super
take
low.
that fight. Yep. But these Mistcoils on low health, stat swap back.
Yeah,
with his communication could be rather impressive. Guardian Greaves too, they can just sit here for as long as they want. Speed popping the cheese on his deathbed, keeping himself alive, knowing all too well that they can't fully disable him.
That's optimal cheese usage right
They have no stun for him.
The Morphling swapping into the Underlord. Getting the root.
Not even just the root, this Atrophy Aura.
Yeah.
They're already low enough on damage. This is not what they need here. Drain's coming out for the Troll. He knows he can't do much. Adaptive Strike, putting him close to death. The triple kill coming out for Morphling again. They're going to turn for OD. BK beat up. He does not care. He hits him with the imprisonment. He's probably bound to die coming out of it, but no he does not.
No.
And GG's called again.
Yep, that's...
35-minute sweep, 45-16. DoZe looking even more impressive than their first game.
Nice 2-0 out of DoZe here.
I don't think it was anything out of a misplay, though, out of AMB, to be honest. I think it was a draft.
I think it was a poor draft.
I think it comes down to the poor draft as well. I think
it was a poor draft, but also the Troll was out of position a lot of the time.
Entirely.
You know, like they were keeping it kind of even, and then time and time again we saw the Troll get caught out.
The biggest thing for any POS 1 player to try and remember when it comes to that is that no matter how much money your team gives you, they can serve you up blank checks on a silver platter. It does not matter if you can't late game keep your composure and know where you need to be.
Yeah.
If they put 15,000 net worth in a hero that has died 4 to 5 times unnecessarily, you've wasted your slot.
Yeah.
Plus, the biggest thing for a core player to possibly remember, the POS 1 above all the others. POS 2, you have more flexible heroes. They're team fighters. They're meant to go for these crazy plays. They're meant to do things. Your POS 1 needs to be the most grounded, level-headed player possible to not make those mistakes. In the first game,
I would like to see more. Better warding out of AMB's side. I think that would have helped out Troll a bit.
Yeah.
Because I mean, like when I was saying, like where they had those double wards. Like I said, even if they put one mid lane.
Yes.
How many times did Troll get caught in that river mid lane?
I think that the biggest thing was that their supports are too tight knit. AMB, there was not really a time as much as we saw Nyx Assassin all over the map. The wards did not reference that.
Yeah.
You know, the wards were not the same.
Yeah.
He himself was a mobile obs ward, but he was not everywhere that they needed to be. You know, even on heroes that aren't as safe as Nyx Assassin to go around and do that. Your POS 5 sometimes needs to just take some sentries or a gem, clear out the vision going into their woods, and create a new form of vision for your team to take advantage. If that's not happening, and you're fighting blind as much as you are, you're going to give heroes like Sven, you're going to give heroes like Krob the ability to just sweep from behind and just close in for additional kills.
Yeah, and I mean, the Bounty Hunter was banned out, so I think they took the Nyx as a pseudo like a discount Bounty Hunter.
I think it's more than just that. I think they respect that Cal Rizzle does play a good Nyx, because his positioning his decision making where he needs to be are good, but I just don't think that the draft reflects something that Knicks wants to be in. And even more than that, the heroes that they were up against don't look like heroes that Knicks would have wanted to go at. Like, okay, we had seen what? Lacresha by the time Knicks had gotten picked? One int hero like Lacresha, as far as, okay, Knicks necessarily doesn't need to be picked for mana burn, but it's very nice when you pick Knicks heroes like Invoker and stuff like that to really punish them. Sure, it kind of hurts Krob, but it doesn't really hurt Krob. Krob tends to build a lot of raw mana over intelligence. So does Lacresha. Exactly. So it's, even though they're int heroes, they're not even the best int heroes to play this into.
Yeah,
it's just, I think
he filled a part of the draft that didn't feel like it needed filling.
Well, you have to understand, though, as a captain, it's not always necessarily best to go for the meta pick over the comfort pick. I have no doubt that they can see that Cowdersville knows what he's doing with the hero, so they pick it. But when you do that, when you pick a comfort pick on a support, the other support or the rest of the team has to reflect that comfort pick. You know, if it's like, oh, Juggernaut is the best carry right now for this meta out of the top 3 carries, let's pick Juggernaut. But you pick a support that doesn't really work well at protecting Juggernaut, at advancing his game plan and securing his way to win, it's kind of a dead pick.
Can't have the best of both worlds.
Exactly. And that's often a huge problem in drafting in Dota. You have so many times where you see teams that draft all out push comps, but that doesn't necessarily win the game. You know, you want to keep your strengths leveled. You want to keep it grounded in a concerted effort. If you're trying to push and win early, you want to be on high ground by 30 minutes. That doesn't always work that way. It's understandably so, because the other team can draft to deal with that, as they should. But here's the thing, is that as much as we saw that this team had all this good push coming out for them, right? Like we knew, like we said it. First and foremost, not that Avernus even tells you too much about that, but the two of them, both Abaddon and Lacresha together, you knew buildings were going to get pressure. Both of those heroes like to fight early. So what are you going to do? You're going to pick heroes that fight early. Nyx fights early. Underlord fights early. But the other 3 heroes that you picked for what they're doing do not. Sure, Furian's going to be there, but he's not going to be fighting. He's going to be around.
I still think they should have just banned the Furian instead of picking him.
Exactly. It almost feels like they did it so that they could still have a ban left for something else they were worried about, and then they knew that they could play competently enough, but it's just, I don't think the support's there anymore. I don't think that's where the hero should have been this game in general.
They should have given up one of the other bans.
Indefinitely.
Yep. All right, so I think at this point we're going to take a break and get set up for the next round of games. And we'll be back soon, guys.
Quite literally.
All right, here we are, starting off with a Viper ban from DoZe and a Furion ban from Lacresha. That is almost definitely a respect ban. The Viper and the Oracle picks are all pretty meta. Lacresha banning out the AMB Assassin.
It's absolutely a respect ban. They see Speed's 400 games played on that hero, and they absolutely want to remove him from the equation.
Yeah, Speed does have a lot of games on him.
Interesting choice of team logos coming out of Lacresha. Sasquatch grabbing right now. All caps. Oracle ban coming out of DoZe. They just do not like to be disarmed.
I mean, it's a really good hero right now.
I know. In general.
Plus, the Viper ban is just a solid, you know. Viper just shuts down so many things.
Viper's just not a fun hero to play against. He's good. He's well-rounded. He can fit as a filler for most roles for his team, even though it still is only as the mid laner. Still a good filler.
Yeah. Pangolier ban from DoZe. Another really solid meta hero.
10 seconds remaining.
So what do you think? Are we going to see another like push lineup coming out of DoZe? Going to try to do the same thing?
I mean, they've been favoring taking buildings, and for good reason. When you get that type of
Life Sealer ban.
when you get that type of advantage, you know, on the economy, it's really hard to even find ground to farm. DoZe picking up Bounty Hunter.
That's the Bounty Hunter that we were talking about.
Bold. See, it's funny because it's...
Bounty Hunter's pretty flexible right now. You can play him either as a core or a support right now.
Yeah, well, I mean, he always has been able to do that for the most part. There was a time where he couldn't really be a core, and he was kind of strictly support. The thing about it, though, is a first-pick hero like Gondar is very, very, very risky to just go a stealth roaming hero first lineup.
Yeah.
Respect ban coming out of DoZe, though, with that Pango. They don't want me to get to cast a Pangolier game tonight.
Gotta fix the resolution real quick. The Enigma. Alright, so Enigma actually is a good hero right now, but the issue is that there's a problem right now with his with him and an interaction between him and Vengeful Spirit. He can have Lincoln Sphere up, and Vengeful Spirit, her charges don't get consumed when she swaps Enigma when he has Lincoln Sphere up. So she can just break the Lincoln Sphere, then immediately swap again while he's black holing. So hopefully we see a ban on the Vengeful Spirit, or they just out of respect don't do it.
Charge on
her
what?
swap.
Swap has charges via Aghanims or in general?
Let me check.
I need to pull up that because that's an interesting piece of counterplay.
It happened in one of the major games. Also, Chen, another Chen and Batrider. That's pretty neat. Yeah, Nether Swap naturally has 2 charges now. That was in the 720 update.
Interesting. I feel like then the other game that we had just cast where we saw Vengeful Spirit, she didn't make as much of a swap as possible then.
Yeah. People still getting used to it, you know. But yeah, there's currently a bug with that you can just pop the Lincolns and it doesn't consume a charge.
I hope I don't see any sweaty gaming as far as that goes. Then I don't want people to be abusing
But I mean,
that,
even without that bug though, you can still swap and then swap again.
Yeah.
Immediately.
You know what's funny though is that swap isn't really the best thing to be breaking Lincoln Sphere with because the cast point on it's pretty hard.
Right, but I mean, Enigma Black
Ban
Hole.
coming out on the Naga Siren from Lacresha. They don't want the Batrider getting shut down with any easy songs.
That and also Naga Enigma, that wouldn't be fun.
Of course. But I think more so than them setting up with the Enigma being a problem, it's them breaking their own heroes from just pressing R.
We also see a Juggernaut and a Lifestealer ban from Lacresha, which says to me that they want to ban out the strong cores right now.
So what strong cores do they have left for that? TB?
Are they afraid of
right,
that?
PA and Troll Warlord
EA's
also have
gone
been
as well
banned
from
out.
the other team, yeah.
So it pushes the chords into more niche roles right now, right?
Yeah. Well, we see it's still not out of question for there to be a Faceless Void here. Not that that exactly works with the team for Lacresha,
Right. But instead of having like generic, like all-around good cores, now we have to have focused cores, which demand a certain kind of lineup. You know,
Yeah.
makes it a little bit more awkward when they're drafting. Already this far in as well.
Yeah.
Anything that's going to build status resistance is going to be nice for DoZe eSports as the Bat Rider.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw DoZe go for something like Avernus again. They played it before, and they played it rather well. Shu was definitely where he needed to be on the hero.
Either make the
Aphotic
bounty
Shield
before.
itself is enough to deal with Bat Rider before we even see any type of Lotus Orb or anything like that. So
Make like a Bounty Hunter Enigma lane.
I don't know how strong that might sound on paper, but
But I mean, well,
The
how's he gonna divvy it up? You can make Bounty Hunter the 1.
yeah.
I mean,
right, that
you
one
don't
would
want to
be
have
fun.
double.
Well, see,
melee
here's the
there.
thing: is that it's hard for them to begin with because these heroes on Lacresha are very
Sand
good
King.
laners. You know,
Yeah.
like Chen helps them win their lanes pretty hard.
Yeah, the-
Bat Rider usually doesn't.
Penitence.
Good Bat Riders make it very difficult to
Right.
win your lane because they could just slip into the jungle after napalm stacks. I think it more so matters on what DoZe does in response. Like, if this Bounty Hunter is free enough to stop Bat Rider from having a free game, then that in itself is a good call. But now it begs the question of who's going where. This isn't the meta of mid-Bat Riders, I'd imagine. That's very old. We see Sand King, who is either going to be the POS 4 or
Morphling.
POS 3, I'd guess. Morphling's amazing against their team right now. Taking Burrow Strike and the like is just really good for them. He could also take Firefly, get over Clip's Remorph, you know.
Yeah, that's pretty dirty. So what do we want to see out of them right now? What are we missing from Lacresha? Because Lacresha feels like it's missing some meat right now.
It's missing a good bit of meat. We don't really know what their cores look like.
They only have
all
20
these-
seconds left in reserve time.
Like these big heroes that they're playing, these heroes that they pick right now are definitely heroes that like to group in
Right.
the earlier stages of the game. So the cores that they have to pick are either ones that are going to assist with that or ones that are going to go very late. Bloodseeker is a core that likes to fight early.
Right.
That's really nice. He can run at people. Also,
There's
Rupture
Abaddon
with
you
the
talked about.
Yeah, the Avernus is a clear answer for Bat Rider,
Right.
and seeing Sand King as well. It's
Yep.
no question that that's a very, very safe pick here. But you know, the Bloodseeker has good synergy with Bat Rider. If they want to just kill somebody, they can double ulti and then have Bat Rider run away with them.
Bloodseeker's nice for the Bounty Hunter as well.
Very true, very true. I mean, Bloodseeker in general, he's good against Morphling.
Oh, yeah.
Surprisingly enough. Not that that's exactly the best thing.
Especially since Morphlings aren't really building
well,
Lincoln
that's a
Spheres.
bit of a double-edged sword, though, because Blood Rage makes Shotgun scary.
Yeah.
You know, another OD ban coming out of Lacresha. They don't even want to see that. That would be very bad for their team right now, as a matter of fact. The ability to rip their mana would be huge. I'd be worried about an Invoker, too, if I was them, to be completely fair. Like, Invoker has a hard time against the Bat Rider and the Sand King after they get Blink Daggers.
Who's going to be their one?
For Lacresha?
Yeah.
Good question. I mean, the Bloodseeker could be the one.
Could.
Could.
Who's going to be the mid laner, though?
I don't know, but like they banned out OD. OD would have been a clear way to beat Bloodseeker if they
Right.
were playing Bloodseeker in the mid. As far as their POS 1 goes, that is a tough question because what? This Bat Rider is probably going to be left to Suicide Lane, most likely, unless they do something really weird. So we can imagine that Sand King's probably the POS 4, POS 5. Chen's going to be around with this. Their most ideal lanes would probably be that Bloodseeker takes mid, Bat Rider does some type of a solo lane, and then they have Chen and Sand King around their POS 1, and Chen moves between that lane and the Bloodseeker.
Right.
So the Chen has to be able to... See, I don't know about this, because they picked Chen into a hero like Bounty Hunter. Heroes like Bounty Hunter and Nyx are so good against heroes like Bat Rider and Chen because they just cancel out their whole dynamic of being a surprise, a gank.
Unless
a
the Bounty
follow-up.
Hunter's just sitting in lane, you know? If the Bounty Hunter's a core,
Unless
then
he
that
is
doesn't
just
matter.
sitting in lane, you're right. I mean more just in general his play style,
Yeah.
not just the way he lanes and his role early in the game. I think his play style, like,
I don't know. These heroes want to clump a bit. I do think that in general, I like DoZe's team better. Just because I think that Avernus just really is a strong answer. And we see the Admiral here. Kunkka very strong against a number of these heroes. Kunkka is a wonderful way to deal with all the Chen creeps that are pushing in.
Yeah.
Really good team fight. Kunkka helps them deal with both the team fight aggression coming out of Epicenter, out of everything that the Bloodseeker's doing. Avernus is also a good answer to Bloodseeker, coincidentally. He'll help Mistcoil to keep people up and things like that. That's the biggest thing about them. They need to watch their sustain to be able to make sure that they had heroes that don't dip.
A Lion last pick.
It's a very interesting 10th pick coming out here. What are they doing?
I don't know.
With the Templar here. I mean, with the Lion here, you know.
It feels weak.
I don't know if it necessarily feels weak because
Their lineup feels weak.
I think that
How are they going to deal with the Morphling and a
their
Kunkka?
lineup has a clear victory parameter, and it's early.
Yeah.
If they can take the game early, though, they do have good disable. They do have some good sustain. Once they get up on buildings, they can do some stuff. They don't have the greatest
How are you
building
going to
push.
take the
It's
game
really
early
just
against
Chen.
Kunkka, though?
I don't think Kunkka is actually the biggest thing for them to even have to worry about here. Honestly, I think the biggest thing for them to have to worry about here is their positioning. They need to make sure that they're in a better spot than the Radiant team is, or than the Dire. Than the Radiant team is, because if the Avernus and the Enigma manage to find the room that they need to, I imagine that it becomes a very big problem for them very, very, very quickly.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm putting my my bets on DoZe eSports personally.
All right, we got DoZe coming out from Hobos here. Who is this? Logan.
Oh, it's probably a spectator.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, it's probably one of their friends. Nevertheless,
It's a public game. They can spectate with that password. All right, so we have.
they're calling for a remake.
Who is?
AMB Assassins. Let me go see.
Tell them to pause.
Guys, pause it.
30 seconds.
I have a bit of technical difficulty real quick. We'll clear that up and let you know. They're calling for a remake, so hold on just a minute.
The battle begins. Or so I am told.
All right, and we're back. It's just some friendly BM.
See the initial bounty runes getting picked up here. They're running the Kunkka as the POS too.
So Lacresha on Dire's side, correct?
Yes. All right, so we do have the POS 2 Batrider coming out from Lacresha. Kind of sensed it. I don't know if it exactly wins the lane against the Kunkka. It does okay, but
Makes it harder for him, which is nice.
Yeah.
There's not a lot that beats Kunkka in lane, though, you know?
Yeah, especially since DoZe understood that there would have been a good chance of that to begin with, so they had Kunkka start with Magic Stick. They kind of figured that was going to happen. In the bottom lane, we have over here, we have the POS 3 Sand King coming out.
Yep, and the Lion.
I think that's a better place than I could have seen him.
And then the Bloodseeker and Shen in the safe lane.
Exactly. We have Enigma up here getting some
Batrider
money
pulling
in the
first
woods.
blood against Kunkka real quick.
Missing that with my lack of awareness. Absolutely right. Doing the impossible, though. Bruiser gets the first blood up on the Radiant team. You know, there's probably just an oversight from Kunkka. He definitely let the napalm get too stacked here because he's got 10 stick charges. There's no reason that he should have died
He was being
outside
greedy.
of that. We see Chen over here trying to mess with the Enigma's jungle. They got a little bit of a right-click war going on. There's like two wet pool noodles hitting each other. It's fantastic.
Oh, but now he has 3 more pool noodles.
That's right. Now he's very strong by comparison, so Chen just going to hightail it out of there. In the bottom lane, we see Avernus
Morphling
and
getting down
Morphling
low,
getting
but that
pressured here.
miscoil Morphling synergy is very strong.
Yeah, I was talking about that in one of the
Yeah.
games prior. He just reduces his stats very heavily, takes the miscoil, and then jumps right back up. Fantastic sustain. That was why I said earlier about the whole Warlock idea too. If they're going to play a defensive support,
Yeah.
why would you pick something that can't fight if things go bad? You need to be able to do things that... You need to be able to pick heroes that can do a lot in a little money if that's the position you're playing it in, you know? The funny thing here is that Lacresha even does have a strong dual lane against this. This Caustic Finale is so bad against Morphling with these creeps. If he gets up next to the wave wall, about 2 or 3 of them have the Finale on them. All it takes is a double stun, and all of a sudden Morphling, if he's not stat shifted, he's dead.
That's right.
Bruiser again picking up another kill on the Kunkka in mid lane. This Batrider is absolutely
Kunkka's
marking
not
his
respecting
territory.
him at this point.
For the most part. It might not be that he's not respecting, but I just don't think that he was ready for this pair-up. I don't think that he was, I mean...
Abaddon getting the deny.
They should have been ready for it. Yeah, Shu doing what he does best. He's been on point all day today, to be completely fair. Kunkka player is just having a nightmare in this lane, though. Salves and the like getting ferried. We have a pair of boots and a mango coming up for Batrider right now. Kunkka is going to be feeling the pressure in this lane. He's absolutely starved, 3 for 1, while Batrider's 15 and 5. The mayhem of a lane. The thing, though, here is that as much as we can call this lane a slaughter, what happens in this lane isn't exactly relevant because of the fact that Kunkka will undoubtedly be more of a hero than Batrider. The problem arises when Batrider does exceptionally well, like he is now, and can get money.
Right.
We see a kill going up on Avernus in the bottom lane. Shu dying to the double stuns of a dire aggro lane. Taking a little bit of poke. Lion does not want to lay off at all. You know, we question the 10th pick Lion. I do like what I see from it when it comes to these heroes. Because Morphling is so susceptible to this hero for so long. People have to play very risky.
Until he gets to BKB.
Until he gets to BKB. But you have to think about it. Is he even getting a BKB for a while? You think a first item? I don't think so. I think if anything, the Lincoln Sphere looks more on the table for him, considering that there's a blood. See, that was the only smart thing I could see about that Lion pick. We're looking at all of the heroes of the enemy team, right? They drafted 2 heroes that begged for you to want to buy Lincoln Sphere, and then they drafted 2 heroes that begged for you to want to buy a BKB. So as a core, that it's only really itemizing for maybe 1, 2 if they're lucky defensive items. It's kind of hard to want to go for one or the other, and then if they buy a BKB, you just get lassoed.
Yeah, but at the same time, though, Morphling does still benefit from those defensive items because of the stats.
Yes, more so than most cores, you are right about that. He does benefit from them. But it's still devoted money that isn't going to exactly make him spike.
Yeah, but the thing is as long as he gets to survive that long, he gets them, that's not a big deal then, as long as he gets to that point, right?
Possibly.
It's just a matter of
taking some
surviving
right clicks
that
from
long.
Morphling, though. He doesn't have a lot of mana. He waveforms through, going for the
On
bounty room,
Lion.
but he misses it. Lion still takes it. He's hightailing it out. Spike on 1.
Oh,
Avernus with the side
getting
step.
both bounties. All 4 bounties going in the way of Lacresha. That's a huge early game spike.
Lacresha is doing exactly what we
3K.
expected with this, though. Their lanes are strong.
It's a 3K lead 5 minutes in.
Yeah. They're doing what they need to do. This is they can't give this up, though. This type of traction cannot be lost. Like, look at this. They're Enigma. Even though, yes, he's the POS 4, he's so starved.
That
Enigma
Chen
makes huge money. Huge money.
That Chen messing him up for a while.
Exactly. Chen is a phenomenal hero, but he is so difficult to execute properly. The offlane bounty hunter that we see here, pretty smart to try and keep down the money of this Bloodseeker. But, I mean, as we see here, this is just... The Kunkka can find no room. He's going to have a miracle to come back from this type of
we're going to see a kill on the bat right here, maybe?
Probably not, to be fair. Yeah, Avernus had the miscoil at a 2, but it's probably not enough. Another smart thing about this Bloodseeker pick is that the Bounty Hunter won't ever get too frisky.
Right.
You'll constantly be aware of those types of heroes. The Bloodseeker works very nicely with the fact that this team does want to fight and push and get ground early.
Right.
So whenever a hero is doubling back to base hurt or they're just running through the jungle on fumes, this hero allows them to press their advantage without questioning where people are and what they're doing.
That's true.
It's a safe approach, an unavoidably safe approach. Lion wrapping around the Hex into the spike. Another spike from the Lion. Burrow's on cooldown. Morphling's just going to stat shift and take it back. Sand King's absolutely soaking up the money in this lane, though. 3 heroes from Lacresha at the top of the money right now. Very interesting. It feels as if DoZe can't really get a grip on their lanes, which isn't exactly unexpected, but it creates a very bad atmosphere for when they want to try and get in the driver's seat.
Right.
Where do they start? Where do they start to take this game? Like, we have Bounty Hunter just getting his money up there. That's fine and all, but Bounty Hunter's not going to pick up an item and suddenly kill 3 heroes. It's just not going to work like that. You have Avernus over here who's going to protect the Morphling. That's awesome. It's really this at this point. And that's why it mostly, yes, it is always Morphling, but look at this.
Kunkka has
this was
now.
the X factor that we spoke about. Bruiser is all over the place.
Yeah,
he
is performing exceptionally well.
He hasn't even bought towards a single item of relevance yet. He rushed bots to make sure that he'd be omnipresent. He wants to be everywhere, and that's exactly how he has to play this. Once one lane starts to get back on their feet, he needs to be the one over there knocking them right back down to the ground. Because unless that happens, the hero's going to taper. Double stun's coming up in the Morphling. Epicenter getting devoted, but he's shielded up. The Lion's taking so much damage in return. They don't even care. Morphling sitting with a solid 2,000 health. He may not hit for very much, but Lion barely alive as is.
They're both just gonna walk. I don't foresee any kills unless the Sand King gets dumb here.
Sand King maxing out the Storm first, catches the Morphling again.
Avernus
he doesn't have much to stop.
Avernus just trying to find the.
The war of the supports.
Yeah.
Morphling takes control
that
of the
epicenter, not epicenter, the Sandstorm change was crazy. Allow you to stay in there and move around now.
I think it was very healthy for the hero.
Yeah.
He needed it. There wasn't a lot that he could do as far as lane went. If the jungle was still the way that it was years ago, where you could stack camps and use smoke and deceit to farm it, he maybe would not need it as much. But even so, this creates an atmosphere where the hero can actually be in front of another hero in lane and not be just like a stunning support.
Stay relevant.
Yeah. We see Bruiser TPing the top lane after grabbing that region, but Speed just dropping as is to Bloodseeker. On a 6-0 lead right now, 3K up. Lacresha is definitely cashing in these checks right now, but they need to figure out by the 10-minute mark where they're going to end up pressing their advantage. A team like this wanted to take a tower by now.
Yeah.
Chen, here's the thing that's interesting, though. The Chen is their POS 5. The Chen hasn't been able to go take creeps and do that. Like, he has here and there.
He's just been harassing the Enigma, really.
Yeah, which is good. That's kind of what you asked for here, but I don't know if that's exactly going to result in them securing the rest of this. TP's coming down to the bot tier 1. Kunkka looking to follow up with an X marks on the Sand King, but rank 1, just not rank 2. He is close
Sand
up
King's
to it
turning
now.
around. Oh, he
gets caught by the combo, but they don't have up.
I don't know if it matters.
Kunkka managing to hit him right now. The dust about halfway done. He's chasing hard. He needs one more hit, but I don't think he's going to get it.
What's the timer on Xbox? Like 4 more seconds? Yeah.
And they give up just when they're about to get there because Bruiser coming to press them now. The shrine is up, but Avernus is not going to make it.
Outside of there, running down instead of to the
trying
left.
to help them, but there are no TPs coming here. He's so tanky, but they're just going to devote Epicenter to make sure this Kunkka stays in the grave right now. He hits a nice torrent on them. He's reaching as much as he can, but he just can't find a kill in this
Bruiser
hero.
with a triple kill.
Triple kill for the Bat Rider. He is absolutely making bank.
What are they going to be able to transition that to?
That is a good question. I would be worried about it if it wasn't for the fact that Bloodseeker's also still getting an okay amount of farm. You know, the Bat Rider, once he shows up for this Bloodseeker every time, is just going to be relevant. See the Blood Raid coming down.
First kill on the right-hand
side.
side.
Speed finding a kill, but then dying to the Bloodseeker, moving at Mach 19. Bruiser doesn't care what hero is there. He's still pressing in. Napalm's on the whole team. We see a shield up on the Enigma. Cocktail's good. He pushes him back. More TPs are coming in. The Kunkka just came back. This is a war if I've ever seen. When the Blood Rate's down, hits on Avernus, finger for the Morphling to be put down. Exactly what I'm talking about. This Lion is the specialty case to just make sure Morphling never gets to have a good game.
Bounty Hunter now rotating to the safe lane. Trying to find the kill on the Sand King real quick.
That's a nice burrow strike.
Now we know that Sandstorm's down.
Just to keep him baited for now. We see Bounty Hunter's
that's
got
going to be
these
enough,
drums.
probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Try not to deny himself. The neutral creep catching the kill, though, on Sasquatch. So unfortunate. He tried to hold that Shuriken as long as he could, but rank 1 just wasn't enough to help him get it.
That always feels bad.
You know what it is? I'm interested in this build that I see coming out of Speed right now for this Gondar because he wants to buy drums and Vlads. He wants to be that type of hero for his team, but can he with the type of game this Kunkka has had? I know that Kunkka is their more priority core at this point, but wouldn't you have Kunkka build items like drums or something at this point, knowing wholly that he's having a worse time this game, you know?
I think it's the idea that Kunkka can catch back up quicker with his insane wave clear.
It doesn't make sense for him to get some stats so he's not hemorrhaging so bad now.
Sure.
Burrow strike into an Earth Spike, going for the epicenter, but the X mark snaps him
there's
back.
the dust.
Every cooldown wasted. They're devoting as much as they can to finish Sasquatch. Chen trying to send him home. He manages to walk backwards. He goes back in, though. He's catching it with the Burrow strike.
Surviving the miscoil. Oh.
The Dire team just absolutely flipping the script on
died
all of
again.
those. Avernus, not even level 6 yet. They know, holy, that is another kill. Speed trying to turn around. He finds the Lion with a huge crit, but it's not enough. They managed to lock him down, and the silence is going to be enough to kill him. Morphling is stat swapping, but it's not that much. Enigma's walking up, and he has the hole, but he knows he can't find it on all 5 of the enemy team. This is terrible.
Well, they take it on just the 4. They can take it on 4 of them right here.
All buybacks are active for the Radiant team. They should have bought back while they're under this. They're pressing in between Tier 1 and Tier 2 with Black Hole up. That would have been the time to buy back to take it. I don't understand how they have such cold feet wanting to apply this Black Hole to the enemy team.
I think their mindset right now is that they still haven't been able to transition this into anything, so they might as well just hold on and keep staying where they are.
You're right. They haven't taken buildings, but they've transitioned this into a 10K lead.
Yeah.
I think that for them, maybe
7K lead.
Almost. You're right. We're pressing up to that point. The thing here is that, okay.
But they still haven't given up anything on the map is my point.
You're right, but look at it like this. We talked about how their push was good when we looked at the Chen, but with how the Chen's being played, their push is not that great.
Right.
So they do need these items to be able to get on their buildings and do that.
Right.
That's what I think that DoZe needs to recognize here, is that as strong as all of the heroes of Lacresha may seem right now, they have to get something off of the back of these huge abilities that they drafted. Otherwise, they're just a waste of a hero.
Right.
Catch on the Bat Rider. This could be huge, though. The X-Mark's coming out, but the Yule's is up. They can't get the combo for him. That money coming into play right there. Speed trying to TP out, but he gets lassoed in return, and the Rupture.
Yeah.
There's no room for this. A quick kill. They almost had a kill on the highest net worth hero from the Dire team. It is absolutely turned once again. They just don't have to fear buildings. Black Hole and Ghost Ship, and there's still nothing for them to fear from this. It just might be too much for them.
I don't know. I still think that because of the later activation time that we're seeing from Lacresha, I don't know if it's going to be...
I don't think that it's necessarily a later activation time. I think Lacresha is just being smart.
Well, what I mean is rather that later than what we want them to have.
Exactly. Morphling having to go for a Midas. That's not a place you want to be at all.
Midas is a good item.
Sure, it is a good item, but if this Lion ever gets a Blink Dagger, it's not a good item. It is a very bad item once that guy gets that. A tower trade from both teams. They're content with moving the line of scrimmage now. They need to get it done at some point. We see a fight breaking out in the Dire on the Radiant offlane woods. Speed getting caught again. Not much to be done to that. The hero can't really peel units from him after he's gotten gone on. One of the problems that we have here with the Bounty Hunter so early into the draft. Morphling moving down into his own jungle. He finds Sand King. Throws a couple autos, but Sasquatch knows he's alone, so he's trying to back up right now. Morphling trying to poke at him. You see Lion with an Aether Lens now, and he's got the Blink Dagger queued up. He knows exactly what he needs to do this game. The Kunkka still immensely behind. He swapped up for the drums, like I said.
Yep.
He knew that he needed to go back for stats. There was no way he could have been left like that and have came out on top. He needed those stats. Morphling getting ran down by the whole Dire team right now, though. Shu's still not level 6. He's almost there. They don't have to worry about going in. Enigma with a huge black hole on 3.
Oh, that's big.
The Lion is so close, though. Can he get there to cancel it? Sasquatch with the Burrow strike afterwards. It was big, but their team is not even that hurt.
Crumbling.
The turn coming, though. Kunkka and Bat Rider. Kunkka getting pulled by the Bat Rider. They both fall. Morphling, the only one in the midst, but there's nothing left for him. He cannot do anything here. And the Stomp coming out 16 minutes, 23-1. It was called. They're content with going to game 2.
That surprises me that they're calling it this early, that they're giving up.
Because the types of heroes that they play, the cores of the team of DoZe are not cores that can do exceptionally well from behind. They have to be able to...
Yeah, but when you want to force them to actually end it, though, rather than giving up this early, I mean, Lacresha still could have made many mistakes and given up the advantage they had.
Exactly.
I think it was a little early to call it.
It might have been, but another 1 or 2 team fights down might have made them more demoralized than it would have been worth it for the next game.
Yeah.
You know, I think they needed to keep whatever they have in their head for this next game and realize that they just got outdrafted or outplayed. I don't necessarily think that it was a really bad draft, but I think that how poor they managed to fight back in lanes wasn't that great. Because you got to think about it. The only lane that we can say that was a surefire loss early was Kunkka Batrider.
Right.
And
That's
Bruiser
true.
and Bruiser did what he had to do. He could have sat mid and farmed more. He could have tried to play with Kunkka more. No, he got his couple kills up on Kunkka. He moved elsewhere, and he made it an issue across the map.
Yep.
He made it an issue for the whole team. 1 by 1, you have a hero with a cooldown as low as Flaming Lasso. It's about a 1 minute CD, right? Rank 1. What do we have on that? Pretty sure it's exactly a 1 minute CD, and then it goes down to they actually increased it.
Yeah.
180, 60. But still, even a 100-second cooldown, you're just barely under 2 minutes. That's not even that bad compared to, the fact that they were playing heroes like you have sitting here. You have huge cooldowns like Black Hole.
Yeah.
You have massive amounts of devotion in your draft to just these huge team fight executions that, frankly, they wouldn't let them get off. Once Batrider puts one person in a grave, how do you confidently take a fight backwards? If Batrider catches Kunkka, do you guys want to take a fight 4v5 without your POS 2, who, looking at the heroes you're playing, is a majority of the damage you're supposed to deal?
Yeah.
It's just not very wise.
It's true.
I think the lanes were strong. The support Chen could have gone a lot worse than it did. I think that LTH was on top of getting to that Enigma, making sure that he couldn't have a fast Blink Dagger timing or a fast BKB or whatever it was that he was going to look for after that to be able to get stuff done.
I mean, it had to be the BKB, right?
Probably, yeah.
With Burrow, Strike Lion, there's so much.
But first item BKB rush
it's hard.
It's almost impossible, especially with the heroes that they're playing. That's why I said, it's like, look, they're playing a hero like Enigma. He needs a little bit of time to get his money up to get stuff. Every hero on Lacresha wants to get on top of you one way or another. Lion doesn't have the way early until Blink Dagger, but Batrider got his activation fast enough. So Sand King can get in on him. Bloodseeker moves faster than every hero in the game. Really, the only one that wouldn't have got up to him too fast was LTH, but he doesn't care about getting up to him too fast. He cares about being in the background, buffing people so that they're not dying and stuff.
Yeah.
He had a couple of nice plays himself there, It's just, I think that DoZe assumed that they weren't going to have a hard early game, and they really did.
Yeah.
I don't think that in the draft, while they were looking at it, they were like, I don't think that they factored in that Batrider would have been able to fight Kunkka, let alone make all of the lanes a loss for them,
Well, I mean, Kunkka was their last pick.
That's what I'm saying, though. I don't think that they respected the Batrider.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think they respected him to come online and to do it the way that he had to do it. Next game, I hope that they give him respect. That's it.
So we'll see you in a few minutes, guys.
left. You better pick
All right, and we're back. We have a Chen man out of DoZe eSports, respecting last game what happened, and a Furian respect ban from Lacresha after we saw what happened round 1 in DoZe's game. So hopefully we see a bit better. Hopefully they don't like ignore some of the different parts of the game in DoZe eSports. Like the early game was really not respected against the Bat Rider. The Pango ban, pretty standard for this meta. Nothing crazy yet. Doesn't really open up to what they want to be doing yet. You know, those two bans. I doubt we'll see another Enigma pick. They didn't really bring anything to the teams, especially because it can just be countered by doing a lot early. The Razor ban, it's a little more surprising. I guess they want to be going for heavy right-click teams. The Bat Rider respect ban after Bruiser 1v3'd multiple times, and then another Nyx respect ban. OD first pick. That's an interesting first pick because it's a very polarized kind of hero. You know, I mean, if as soon as someone has BKB, what does OD do? Nothing. That, and also, if you don't know what team you're drafting into, they could easily take advantage of that. Especially so that now they just pick high intelligence heroes, and OD has a lot lower impact than he would normally. Already into reserve time. I guess they weren't expecting an OD pick first. I mean, it does stop a lot of different strategies right now, though. Prevents them from getting too greedy. Makes them have to have a little bit more well-rounded of a team.
How's it going? Some of my friends are playing Dota here. Is that still going on? Yeah, Dota's going on. No idea.
Again, OD, though, it doesn't have the earliest activation time. It takes a little bit of time to get going. Life Sealer. Great, a very meta core right now that has built-in magic immunity, so it doesn't even need to buy a BKB, and he already can shut down OD. Shadow Shaman. Strong pick, strong leaner, and it helps with pushing a lot. Abaddon, been a bit of a comfort pick for Shu. We've seen him do very well on it. Denied himself a couple times last game rather than give up the kill. Round 1, we saw him do a lot of work with it. So a Morphling ban, which is not that surprising. He is very strong right now, hard to shut down, unless you just go under him, right? You win the game before he can come online. But it does not appear that Lacresha is planning to do that. Pugna and a Meepo ban out of DoZe. Meepo, I think, is more of a respect ban than anything. And also, I guess they don't really have the best... They aren't planning to have a good lineup to deal with a Meepo. Pugna is very strong right now, and also very good against OD with his with a Plague Ward. Leshrac ban. Interesting. It's very good against Shackles and Shadow Shaman in general. Not that great against Lifestealer, so that lends to the fact that they're probably playing a team that's gonna be weak to the shutdown and just the immense push that the immense push and magic damage that Leshrac can contribute to a team.
You better pick your hero. 5 seconds.
That plus the chain of OD into Leshrac Split Earth is it's tough as long as you can time it correctly. Brewmaster. The Primal Split would be very good against Avernus and OD. You do that in response. You just become magic immune through the one of your pandas, and OD can't really touch you. Plus, you pop it before Abaddon gets his Curse of Avernus off, the 4th hit, and you're safe. Really good laner, and also hit very hard and push pretty well. So overall, fairly hard team for OD to deal with so far, which I really don't... I mean, unless they draft other stuff to back him up, I don't see the benefit of drafting him this early. OD usually you want to draft as a counter to deficiencies in a lineup, rather than give them the chance to play around that when in their drafting phase. A Necrophos. Strong pick. There's the puck. We were joking around in between rounds about a puck pick. About what it would be the strong, like the weakest hero in the game, just to throw into the mix from Lacresha, puppy style. And there it is. Puck is fairly good though against OD and Necrophos. The silence is strong. Plus his orb to get away.
Are you going to the house? This game is forever. 11's downstairs. 11's downstairs.
Oh, dire team ban!
Troll Warlord pickup from DoZe. Very strong hero right now with battle trance changes. Hard for him to actually die. Plus, I mean, both Shadow Shaman and Puck aren't the beefiest of heroes, so he'll be able to rip through them fairly quickly as long as he can get on them without being disabled. But a BKB will solve that problem. Plus, he's also a good answer to the wards from Shadow Shaman. So we see Lacresha deliberating on their last ban here. It's not a matter of the Puck's probably going to be their mid laner. Realistically, the Brewmaster off lane with a Lifestealer as their core. Gotta have a lot of money for that. The Troll as the core. OD as their mid laner, and Necrophos could either be their support or their off laner. Realistically, I think it probably is going to be a Necrophos off lane. We've been seeing him a lot in pubs like that. The mid laner off. It's only 10 seconds left for Lacresha in their reserve time. And they go for a Rubik ban. Yeah, I could definitely understand that. You don't want to give up so many things here that would be very bad for Lacresha have to face it themselves. And we have last ban coming out for DoZe eSports. They have 10 seconds left and then 16 seconds left on the reserve time. I struggle to see, though, what DoD is actually going to be able to do in this game so far.
That game was literally forever.
4 seconds left reserve time. They got to make a decision. Tinkerband. All right. And a Spirit Breaker last pick. As the 9th pick for DoZe eSports. So yeah, so it's going to be a Necrophos offlane with Spirit Breaker and Abaddon as the supports. And the Shadow Demon that we were talking about earlier in another game coming out for Lacresha. Another way to help save some of their team and just really shut down everything. Bruiser on the pucks, yeah, that'll be their mid laner. Yeah. The Brewmaster off lane and the Lifestealer core. That's it. So let me swap over to the in-game thing, and we'll be good to go.
Yeah, there's a slice, right? It's only $1. It's cold.
Yeah, I should have. I forgot to do those
There we are. We got a good luck, have fun pause. Computer froze out of Brewmaster. We're going to give him a second. All right, so let's take a look while we have this moment here. Breaker, pretty normal start.
Should I pick up sandwiches? Yes.
Loads of consumables coming out. Abaddon with a triple mango, double tango start. And last but not least, we have Troll Warlord, double tango, and Stout Shield. So Lifestealer and Shadow Demon making their way to safe lane. Puck hanging out in the well still. Opting for the double mantles instead of going for the null talisman. Shadow Shaman saving his money. And Brewmaster moving down. Pretty standard. So over here we have Troll going down for the safe lane. And as is Abaddon. So that's going to be our safe lane lineup. OD and yeah, the Necrophos off lane as well is what I said before. So we should be expecting some Spirit Breaker charges. Realistically, we want them on the Lifestealer to keep him down, because Lifestealer is going to be the bane of their existence. Yeah, some technical difficulties over for our members of our team over here. And as you can tell, it's just me now. My co-caster, Rainosaur, had to go to work. So it's just me, about 70 hobos, until we get a second caster over here. And we're back into the game now. I'm pausing real quick. And here we are. So we can see some early invades here with Shadow Shaman and Brewmaster. That's very strong to try and get this, especially against just an Abaddon and a Troll Warlord. They don't really have a lot to stop that. The Lifestealer Shadow Demon easily could hold their own or invade as well. Necrophos and Spirit Breaker going for the invade here. Shadow Shaman and Brewmaster just looking to hold, not invade.
Chris, are you on the SBU?
A little bit Shadow Demon and Necrophos exchanging some hits on the enemy team. We had a Shadow Poison coming out here. Nothing crazy. They're just gonna trade some hits. We got Open Wounds, or Feast rather, on Lifestealer. Trade some hits down there. Ward down from the dire side. A few more hits exchange down here. Shadow Shaman coming out with a shock. Troll slowing them. Yeah, one. We're gonna get 3 bounties for the dire side, and only 1 for Radiant. They were able to push them out on the top side, and get the one down here, just as I predicted for the Brew and Shadow Shaman invade. Regen up for Necrophos and Spirit Breaker. Not a lot of permanent damage here on either side. Shadow Shaman and Brew take a little bit, but they're regenning back up. Abaddon actually took the most out of anyone. So we have the OD Puck lane. Puck going for some early damage here, having his Illusory Orb and Phase Shift, or just the Illusory Orb rather, holding the point. Spirit Breaker, Shadow Demon positioning against each other. Just trying to harass. Getting the charge on the Shadow Demon without any bash. It doesn't really do too much early on. So a little bit extra damage Necrophos is able to put on with his Death Pulse. And he has Aura now. Abaddon Sane, half health, low mana. The Shadow Shaman able just to shock him down. Really painful for him until he gets a Photic Shield with just the Miscoil right now. Spirit Breaker, still level 1, positioning for these, trying to get a gank on anything. Letting the Necrophos get the extra XP, because he really doesn't need that many levels. You got the charge there on the Shadow Demon to shut him down. He's gonna pop the Shadow Poison, and but Necrophos is gonna heal back up. Nothing too crazy is gonna happen there. Down here, see some more hits exchange. Pretty much, all these teams, neither team right now really can do much in the way of actually getting a kill. Puck and OD might be able to do some stuff, but it's pretty much just Puck gonna be trying to zone OD out. As long as OD doesn't get overzealous, he won't be able to get anything really too much here. So OD just gonna get back some mana and do a little bit of damage to Puck, but nothing intense. Lifestealer getting a little bit low, but Necrophos getting banished by the Shadow Demon. Abaddon denying himself. That way he does not give up the kill to the Shadow Shaman. And our orange player, Troll Warlord, is still going to be healthy enough that he does not have to worry. Puck and OD going at it. Puck doing a lot of damage to his OD, but he's just going to salve up and he's going to be alright. He's probably going to be able to cancel salve unless he... yeah, he's not going to go for it. He's just going to let him have it. Necrophos with his Heartbreaker Aura, he's just going to be able to heal up here. He is he took a 2nd point Heartstopper Aura just so that he can get the extra regen. Abaddon back in the mix here. He has a stick now. Troll with a Quelling Blade and a Wand to deal with the Brewmaster and the Shadow Shaman spams. Brewmaster getting a little bit low, but nothing he can't handle since they're in the tower now. Troll pushing it. And is he going to connect with the Miscoil? There it is. Shu getting first blood. A nice tower dive. Are they going to be able to... Oh, that looks like it. Shu going to be able to get the Miscoil off, get the double kill. He's going to be a rich position 5 this game, really. Send nicely above the other 3 supports with that double kill now. But Brewmaster having a ton of last hits now compared to the rest of the game. 24 last hits, 2 denies out of him, and then 20 last hits and 5 denies out of Lifestealer. So both the off laner with the most and then the safe laner with the second most for Dire, it does not spell good things for Radiant side. Although Necrophos is getting his fair share, and then Puck easily zoning out the OD, 19 of 14 to 15 and 4. The Troll Warlord also only 19-0 now, excuse me, compared to the Dire's off laner or safe laner of 25 and 5, and even their off laner is 27 and 2. A little bit of fight over here over the bounty rune. Shadow Demon picked up 2. Troll picked up this one down here. They're gonna get the now he's gonna walk away, and they're just gonna go back. They're gonna hit the shrine, and that's gonna be it. Up here though, we have the Life Stealer getting dangerously low against the Necrophos here, but he got the rage up. Not enough. But the Puck TPing up for this, he got the kill there. He's traded 1 for 1, and a TP out of the Puck. That's money in his pocket. And a double kill out of Puck. Not worth it, especially considering the Shadow Demon just going to finish up his clarity. He didn't even get damage during the whole thing. They couldn't even knock it off. Putting the net worth of Puck at the top now. He has supplanted the rest of the team. A nice 400 gold lead on the Troll Warlord. The OD sitting nicely against the Life Stealer. Life Stealer's 2 levels below him. But, I mean, he can't really do anything though with his, when his rage is down. Alright, so we have a Spirit Breaker pushing Shadow Demon a little bit, but he's not going to be able to do anything here. Puck expertly dodging the auto attack so he doesn't lose out in his clarity. We have Abaddon here, getting a nice bit of farm for himself. Sitting pretty. Troll moving up in his last hits and denies. Finally able to get that space that the Radiant safe laner so badly deserves. Abaddon getting dangerously low from these and gets picked off by the Shadow Shot with the shock. And the invisibility room gets shackling on the Troll. Does not have Hex skilled, so we will not be able to slow him down enough. Necrophos picking up a kill on Puck. Fortunately, we're watching the Radiant safe lane rather than their off lane. The kill on Puck's actually pretty big at this point in the game, considering how badly he was zoning out the OD. Now they put him up top because of that rotation. But now he's coming back in to into the mid lane. But the OD actually was able to catch up quite a bit when they had the Lifestealer mid lane. That was pretty unfortunate that they kept it like that. He's now a full level ahead of the well, not full level. He has a bit of XP, but currently he's level ahead. But that gave OD the room that he needed that he lost early in the game. We have another dive here coming out from Troll Warlord and Abaddon. Abaddon in the Mistcoil Purge. Charge coming down from Spear Breaker, but it's going to go onto a creep now. And they're just going to trade the off laner and the safe laner. Abaddon got the deny off. The Spear Breaker cancels the charge. We have a double damage rune down here. Neither of them see it yet, so we'll see what happens with that. Nothing crazy in terms of wards. We have a River Ward from Radiant off lane, or safe lane rather. We had a TP coming down from Shadow Demon. We have the Dream Coil coming out, and Astral Imprisonment. We have some Shadow Poisons. OD is going to go for the TP, but he gets banished by the Shadow Demon, who saved it for that. Spirit Breaker goes down. OD goes down. Shadow Demon with a double kill. The other support getting double kills. Man, it must be nice to be a sport in this game, getting all these, all the money. Abaddon and Troll pushing the Brewmaster again. This Brew cannot survive by himself. He's already having a tough enough time with the Shadow Demon there. With the Shadow Shaman, excuse me. But without him, it's a cruel world to be against a Troll and an Abaddon. Puck picked up the double damage. And we saw how he was zoning out the OD earlier, so that should make it a little bit easier, give him some space to try and catch back up to OD. Lifestealers are getting charged currently, but they're probably going to call it off before it gets there. Just going back to lane. I'd be very surprised if he actually goes through with it. But since he pulled out of the tower, he is going through with it. Gets his sun off. Not level 6, so he's not going to be able to follow up with the ultimate. And Lifesteal is just going to walk away. A little bit of free damage there. And free TP, essentially. Alright, so we have 3 of the Dire's side in the off lane. Coming down. We're scaring Abaddon back to his tower, but that's about it. They're unfortunately not going to be able to do anything with a Shadow Demon rotation. We have Puck going to the secret shop. Gonna pick someone up, maybe? Or he's just walking down here. He's walking down here to get this fight. We have is an unfortunate kill on the Troll Warlord. He's out of position. So is Abaddon. They should not. They should have just given up those batteries, knowing that they had 3 there. But especially since they were able to just get 2 in on the top side. They needlessly gave up those 2 kills in addition to that boundary room. They could have just walked away and not let them have the boundary room since they couldn't contest it anyway. A bit of an oversight, but we have Shadow Shaman moving here. He placing a ward there, give him a little bit of better vision for rotations. If the Spirit Breakers or something, or if they see people jungling, like this OD here. OD with just a double talisman and raindrops for the Puck. Puck sitting on bottle with a bottled regen, double talisman and raindrops. Let's check out some of the items we got here. A few completed boots, all pretty standard. Arcanes out of Shadow Shaman is good. Phase boots out of Lifestealer and some treads. Treads on Puck. Necrophos finishing his treads and a helm. That's bad. And he just got a Reaper Scythe on the Shadow Demon there, killing him in 30 seconds. That early game, 30 seconds is a long time. But they're going to trade 2 for it, so it really was not worth that. Both the Necrophos and the Spirit Breaker. They tried to dive and they got TPs and they paid for it. Puck's walking back to mid lane now. OD's taking this time to put a little bit of more pressure on this tower, evening it up with his. But we also have Shadow Shaman here. He's gonna wait for the rune, it looks like, or just try and yep, he's placing a ward up there, and he's gonna wait for the rune and then see what he can do. Bit of rotations here. Abaddon does not have any sentries to seek that out, but we have Rune there watching the arcane ward. We're watching arcane rune. Lifestealer trying to pull in so that he can farm that up a little bit easier and just even it out. Now that Lifestealer is actually sitting on top of the last hits and denies, right above Troll. All in all, this is a much closer game than last time. Shadow Demon smoked up, placing some wards, getting a little bit of deeper vision, and getting out fairly safely. Spirit Breaker does not see him yet. He's just going to walk right out. Lifestealer's putting a bit of damage on here, and he's going to get from behind and charge. Yep, there's the charge. But we have Shadow Demon right here, ready, baiting it out. There's the Troll Warlord, going to get a banish on the Troll. And we have an ult off of the Spirit Breaker. 100-second cooldown now. That's rough. But we have the finish earn on Spirit Breaker, which is pretty intense. That's gonna, as long as he can start filling that up, that's gonna translate into quite a few kills for him. Especially when he gets to transform that into the Spirit Vessel. So we have Brewmaster up in the top lane now. Lifestealer down bottom. Just switching it up, trying to get a little bit of, making it a little bit easier for them to farm. OD coming back into the game. I thought he was high and dry before, but he's all right. He's a little bit. He's 800 gold behind the Puck, but that time he got before was good. Shadow Shaman ulting the mid-wave tower. They're gonna take that down fairly easily. They might glyph. Just to, slow it down a little bit, see if they can get them denied. There's the glyph coming out from Radiant side. Spirit Breaker taking down a couple of these wards, getting poisoned and shackled now. There's the kill. They were not able to get the deny because of the shackle. Lifestealer content with just farming bottom lane while they take the mid lane. OD needs to find space so that he can take advantage of his minus that he just spent all of his money on. But that minus will help propel him into this mid game here. that is an unfortunate position for the Brewmaster to be in. Kill going the way of OD. Again, getting that money that we were just talking about him badly needing to translate this. Because OD is another hero that needs a couple items before he can start. He needs mobility before he can start doing anything. And after he gets mobility, then he can start buying defensive and offensive items. But before then, there's not a lot he can do. He's kind of stuck into getting either the Force Staff, Blink Dagger, after he picks up like the Midas, let's say, even. And then after that, then he can pick up BKB, which is going to be really necessary against a Shadow Demon and a Puck and a Shadow Shaman and a Brewmaster. BKB is going to be invaluable for him. So it's unfortunate he's going to have to wait as long as he's going to. Necrophos getting a little bit of farm, bot lane. Making some space for the rest of them to do what they need to do. Troll Warlord sitting nice and pretty in their off lane. Because it's a bit safer now that the everyone's focusing on the Radiant safe lane. Dream Coil coming out, stopping the Necrophos. We have a charge from Spear Breaker onto the Shadow Shaman. He's going to go down. Nice and easy. Puck over here, Illusory Orb. Gonna try to get out. He did, and he got the blink off. He has the Blink Dagger finished. That is unfortunate for Radiant side. As soon as the Necrophos is able to get this Radiance finish, that will be a little bit hard for the Puck to pull off. But until that point, it's going to be unfortunate. Puck TPing topside, trying to get the kill on this Troll Warlord. He's going to Illusory Orb, Silence. Completed. He's just going to Whirling Axes. Oh, the split coming out from Panda. The lift from the split pandas. The Puck picking up the kill on the Troll, and this Illusory Orb right out. Oh, there's the Scythe and the charge. Kill going the way of Necrophos. It's not finished under the Scythe, so he's not going to get the bonus duration, but it is a kill nonetheless. And in the way of Necrophos, which is good for him to get that Radiant stun soon. We have Life Stealer with a finished Midas. The OD is building towards a Mechanism first. Maybe going the way of a Greaves, which could be interesting. It deals with Brewmaster. That's about it. And the Silence from Puck a little bit earlier than the BKB would. Alright, so we get a charge here on Life Stealer. Troll Warlord pressing him. We have Shadow Demon, though. He's going to be able to shut that down before he even gets bashed with a Spear Breaker charge. And that's going to shut down that kill, and they're going to walk away nice and easy. We have Panda rotating back up top, stop the Necrophos. But the fortification came out a split second too late, and the tower went down. Troll Warlord here just trying to pick up any money he can so he can finish his Battle Fury. So as soon as he gets his Battle Fury, he'll be able to start transitioning into the mid-game. Have Puck trying to get a kill on this. Oh, the Life Stealer's feet was inside of him. Whirling Blades, Mistcoil coming down from the Abaddon, the TP in. We have OD TP in. We're going to try to get the TP off on the Life Stealer. He did. Illusory Orb out of Puck. He did not take it. He's going to walk down on him and successfully juke them. Unfortunately, his TP is on cooldown for another 15 seconds. So he's going to take this farm here, blink into the trees probably after, and then TP home. Then they're not going to be able to do anything, so they're not going to try. The Shadow Shaman ulting the bottom tier 1, taking that effortlessly. No response from Radiant side, who's all on the top side of the map here. OD doing a little bit more farm. He's finished the mech, which is good, and yet he is working on the Greaves. He's about 10 gold away from the Arcane Boots, and he'll be able to start working on that. Panda with a Vlad's and a Midas. This is definitely a game for Midases. They are just going to keep farming up. We have one on the side of Radiant and two on the side of Dire right now, trying to propel themselves in the game. But in place of a Midas, we have a Battle Fury on the Troll soon. You should have that in a short amount of time. Necrophos getting the kill on the Shadow Demon. Panda picking up a invisibility room. Let's see if he can rotate and get anything out of that. Puck farming right next to the Spirit Breaker, but he does not care. What is Spirit Breaker going to do? Spirit Breaker is walking right over here. And the Life Stealer is actually inside of the invisible Panda as they rotate up for this fight that's about to happen here, the skirmish. We have Abaddon, OD, and Spirit Breaker with the Dream Coil and the Silence coming off, and Puck's just going to blink right out with his Illusory Orb. There's Panda and the Life Stealer. Where we have Split from the Panda is going to chase down the Troll. Nothing is coming out of this yet. Troll got picked up an Illusion Rune, and there was a whole lot of setup for it. Not a lot yet. We have the OD coming in to help the Troll Warlord, who's taking down the Panda pretty alright so far. Lift on the OD. Panda is back together and no longer has Split available to him. OD going to be able to pick off his kill on the... actually, it goes... Yeah, it ended up going to the Shadow Shaman because he was bashed. The Spirit Breaker charges the Shadow Demon. Shadow Shaman buys back. The Spirit Breaker keep going on the Puck for whatever reason instead of going to this team over here for the Panda. It's an easy kill. Much easier than trying to take down a Puck and a Shadow Demon by yourself. Shadow Shaman TP's in. A little too late. Not able to help anyone. A bit of a wasted buyback in that regard then. Necrophos going back into the jungle to keep farming. He has finished his Sacred Relic, which means he is very close to his Radiance. Another 1,000 gold. Actually, the Courier carrying his Radiance to him. OD with the mech completed. He will now have the Greaves brought to him on Courier. Big items coming out of the way of DoZe eSports. Also, we'll take a look at this. Necrophos sitting at 10,000 net worth, 2,000 above the Life Stealer, the core of Lacresha. And Lacresha, the Necrophos was their offlaner. So that is quite unfortunate for them that he's sitting above every member of their team. And the OD took back that early loss that he had and now has transformed that into a lead. That time that he had against Lifestealer was more than enough for him to catch back up and stabilize and stop the hemorrhaging that was happening in there. Spirit Breaker, 1,000 bashes, gets silenced by the Puck. And Puck pulling it off a pretty damn good Dream Coil. Shadow Shaman coming in with the Shackle, the Shock. We have Split from Panda. The Abaddon ult popped. The Aphotic Shield on the Spirit Breaker taking the Shadow Demon down way low. And the Puck. Puck's walking out. Spirit Breaker's trying to find the Shadow Shaman. He dies to the Urn. And the Urn goes on the Shadow Demon. The Life Stealer is coming out. Necrophos taking out the Sasquatch on Panda. Shadow Demon goes down. We have OD here coming in for the cleanup on the Life Stealer. The Puck was managed to take out the Abaddon, but it was that is mighty unfortunate for Lacresha. DoZe transferring that into a 7K gold lead now. And they took down the tower. The tier 2 mid tower is big considering Lacresha only has 2 tier 1s and it's still. Meanwhile, DoZe has both tier 2, both mid towers and each of the outer towers in the side lanes. This sentry just barely inside of that observer ward, unfortunate. But this one here does see that, so now they got pings out here. They're gonna move up and take that out, but they're a little scared because they don't have any vision over here. Let's take a look at what we're building on items so far. We have Greaves finish reality, which we saw before. Drums finish on Spirit Breaker now, which is quite big. The Radiance and Veil on Necrophos, just immediately going to be there taking people out. Getting free farm, just walking by basically. Lifestealer almost done with the Radiance on him. He has a Midas as well. The Troll finished the Battle Fury and has a Yasha built now. Puck with a Dagon and a Blink Dagger. It's a little Like we wanted to see something a little bit more impactful than a Dagon at this point in the game. Some kind of I feel like they needed something more. A Scythe or a Shivas even. Something to stem the waves of damage that they're doing against them. But Atos would be good for a puck, keep him alive a little bit longer. Aetherland's not a Shadow Shaman and Glimmer Cave. This boy is rich. But not as Abaddon just continuously giving up his money. Spiritbringer even has a decent amount of money there. Alright, we got a fight going on here. The Shadow Demon is easily going to be picked off. You're out of position. Oh, the puck too, and the Panda is going to go down. Here's rules. Here's a split. He's going to try and take down something, but he's just going to walk out. Unless he doesn't walk out and just gets ran at. He does get Glimmer Kicked by the Shadow Shaman. He's gonna. Yep, there is the Brewmaster. He's successfully getting out. Shadow Shaman is shackling the Spirit Breaker. Lifestealer coming in to take down the Spirit Breaker. Spirit Breaker charges, and 12k gold lead from the 5k gold lead we just saw. This is quite unfortunate. Troll getting banished, but it does not matter. Shadow Demon goes down. Panda goes down. I can't see Lacresha coming back from this fight. 14k gold deficit. I applaud them for trying to hold on here, but it's rough. Puck's just going to have to keep blinging and blinging out. That's all he can do right now, unfortunately. They took the mid tower and racks uncontested. And they can just rotate up, take top tower and the racks. And Lacresha has no way to stop them. They just have to watch this happen. Even as 5, they can't stop this. They just tried to and they lost. Here they're going again. Dream Coil coming down. The rewards coming down. The Necrophos unstoppable kill streak stopped. But Puck and Lyster both go down. Abaddon keeping OD alive. Troll Warlord coming back in now that he's stabilized. Gonna get the pick on the Panda here.
You looking to squeeze him in here, or you want to go over this? Actually, Captain, if you want to go over here, that'd be perfect. Logan, it's John Logan.
Alright, so we are coming back in here. We have John as our co-caster here, replacing Reynosora. We have top racks taken out, Shadow Demon buying back. This is quite unfortunate for the side of Lacresha here. Shadow Shaman goes down. For 45 seconds, he is unusable now. 27 minutes in the game, they have top and mid racks taken out, and DoZe eSports is just going to be able to walk out. A little bit more harass on the Shadow Demon, and forced to banish, and now he's just able to TP out. So let's check out the items here now that we, after that fight, we have a Shadow Amulet on Abaddon. Maybe able to save a little bit of people. Probably going to build that into the Glimmer Cape. We have Yule's finished on Necrophos, BKB on the Troll Warlord, and a Sandan Yasha, which is huge. The BKB is going to shut down the entire team from Lacresha with this 20k gold lead they have. All Lacresha has right now is Radiance on the Lifestealer, really. They have a Dagon 2 on Puck, but I mean, how much is that actually contributing?
They don't want to do it, they just want to do it best of
Yeah,
the
support Abaddon is super good this game. It's really good with the Necro giving the heal, and it's really hard to play Lifestealer into it.
Yeah.
You just, whoever you enrage, or whoever you rage and open wounds, the shield removes it, and they just run away.
Yep.
You don't kill
and
them
Shu's
in
been on
rage.
point all day. I mean, getting denies left and right, keeping people alive. He was playing Undying earlier, same kind of hero.
Yeah. Yeah, but people haven't even been buying regen on this Abba. They just trade with you in lane and then deny themselves with Mist Coil.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's really cheesy.
And easy kill going up on the Shadow Demon, catching out Panda again. You hate to see that. You hate seeing this far into the game, Brewmaster 90 seconds death timer when you're less than 30 minutes into the game.
Was that Ags on Necro, or did he just...
The Necro does not have Ags.
Jesus, just the Veil, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know why DoZe doesn't do it.
Yeah, it's gonna be easy Roche. They can't even get it. They couldn't contest the Rax. They can't contest the Roche right now.
We'll probably get this Aegis, walk down bottom, and wrap this up.
Yep. Troll with Aegis. Spirit Breaker just going on the life stealer. Just cause. I mean, what are they gonna do against it? And he's just gonna walk out.
That's a feels bad, man.
Getting some deep wards here for the Radiant side. Ward in the Dire side base. Charge on Puck, but Puck's going to be able to illusory orb out of that. I can't see him actually dying to this. Spirit Breaker's just trying to demoralize the enemy team at this point.
It's kind of late now, I guess, because this game is so far behind. But if this Puck is able to cut these bottom waves, he might be able to delay the push. But at this point, with the 2 other racks down, those waves are naturally going to push in, so he can't really stall.
Yeah, I mean, at this point in the game also, they don't really care about actually having their wave in this lane. As long as there's a wave in the base, it doesn't matter.
It's really hard.
But they can tank it. And now with the Troll having the Aegis, I don't see how they're going to be able to withstand the siege when they're 25,000 gold behind.
Yeah, I don't think they can.
No, even though there's a Radiance on both sides, it doesn't matter at this point. Yep, and there's the backdoor protection going down. Photic shield on Troll. He is hitting so fast.
Yeah, it's nuts. I've seen the Troll paired with the Abba as like a combo. Not.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
Yeah, Troll
in the
just
lane. What do you do against it?
Troll just buys these stats resistance items and has his ulti if you ever try to kill him.
BKB popped on the Necrophos. That's a new item for him. BKB popped on the Troll. Just finishing up. Egg is still alive on Troll. The Shadow Demon goes down.
Commits his ulti for the racks. Fair enough, it's Megas.
He goes down. They're going to chase down this life stealer easily. This Spirit Raider charging the fountain, trying to get the shadow shot. He gets it.
Damn. After they call GG, still diving.
Yep, and that's game 2. And now, let's, 30k gold lead at the end of that game. That is something, though.
That is.
Go over here. Bring our beautiful faces back up. Here we are. It's a little swapped. So John's actually on this side. We can go ahead and fix that.
I mean, I like but maybe it's because I've just never.
And John, you can go ahead and type your name in here. You can use your Twitch name if you'd like, if you stream, or your Steam name, whatever you'd like to do.
The best basketball team always wins the finals.
So that was game 2 here. So it's 1-1 score now.
Oh no, it is.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep. It's DoZe definitely brought that back. The first game was a little lackluster. They were rolled over in the early game.
I think I saw that game with the Morphling.
Yeah. And the Kunkka.
Yeah.
They did not respect the Bat Rider pick at all.
They were just running at them at their own safe lane. 10 minutes in, it's just a bloodbath game, and then they call GG. Like
70 minutes in, they called GG.
Yeah.
Personally, I thought they could have held on a little bit longer and tried to force Lacresha to make mistakes, because as we see, these teams are not infallible, right? I think 17 minutes was just they were fed up with their own performance.
Yeah, you just go next, clear your head.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
But, a much better performance out of DoZe this game. Shu on point, 5, 6, and 21. Incredible kill participation.
I think the Necro is impressive too, going 10-4 and 10.
Yeah, very. I mean, they all did very well. I mean, 3-3-18 on the Troll. He just kind of was there and just hitting things.
He has like good matchups in lane, but it's still a life stealer. Like, it's hard to win versus him. At best, you go even. But
yeah.
I'm guessing he won that lane if he has such a good KDA.
Yeah, they did. The OD was the first pick, actually, which I was very surprised at, because, I mean, it lends yourself to get countered fairly easily, because, I mean, they drafted OD, and then Lacresha immediately answered with a life stealer, right? Like, what do you do when Ray just pops his D? You stand there and hit him kind of.
Yeah, I mean, you can Astral and try to save somebody, but
right. But the first pick OD, I still think was a little bit, and then they picked the Puck to just zone the OD out of lane, which is
definitely a good matchup to a Puck versus
which
OD.
Actually, Lacresha was definitely winning the early game mid lane, and then Puck TP top lane to try and help a dive and get a kill, and the Puck did get a double kill, but the Puck stayed top lane and Lifestealer went mid to get some farm.
Interesting.
And the OD, after being behind like 2,000 gold in the lane, was able to convert that into only being behind like 600 gold against the puck. And went from having like 10 CS to having 30, 40 CS.
That's always the bright side against playing against these mids like Puck, is that they're gonna leave the lane at some point.
Right.
So as long as you're just keeping your head like, I'm not just trying to AFK feed here.
Yeah.
Eventually he'll leave and
For
I'll
sure.
get my
Yeah.
lane
He did
back.
not feed the lane. He just kind of wasn't able to do anything.
Yeah.
I think the real mistake though was keeping the puck top lane for the 3 minutes that they did,
Yeah,
instead of
that's strange.
having the puck walk back down. If anything.
I mean, they probably felt like Lifestealer didn't want to keep laning against Necro, and like the puck is okay because you have Magic Burst, but
Right.
you're like missing a lot of pressure around the map.
Yeah, I think the whole thing with like them like drafting into this OD was that they still needed to keep the OD down, right? Like
Yeah.
they have ways, like they're gonna be like the Panda with the Magic immunity is good, the Shattered the Lifestealer with the Rage is good, and then just having high int heroes is good. But if OD gets going, it doesn't really matter. You know, it doesn't matter it doesn't matter the base level for these heroes if he goes far high and away against them. But I think at this point we're gonna get set up for game 3, and we will be back in a few minutes.
team ban. Radiant team ban.
Alright, here we go. Game 3 of DoZe eSports versus Lacresha. We have the Respect Furion and now an Abaddon man targeting Shu, and we have a Chen man out of DoZe. That's going back to the first game where we saw the Chen harassing the Enigma out of the jungle and preventing him from really getting ever online. The Abaddon man is big because we've seen Shu do so much work on that today, keeping his cores alive throughout everything. All day Shu's been on point. Bounty Hunter man out of DoZe. Pretty relevant pick right now,
Yeah,
right?
Bounty Hunter is just the most annoying hero in Dota right now. As a safe lane player myself, just getting your gold yoinked every couple of seconds, it's just not fun to play against at all.
Lifestealer are pretty standard ban. You want to ban out, strong core picks. The Bat Rider is a respect ban on against Lacresha after that first game, shutting down the Kunkka, absolutely wrecking their team.
Yeah, I watched a team play against them today, and they had that Bat Rider and just ran over them.
Yeah, Bruiser is very good on it. Nyx Assassin, first pick.
This hero has been really popular during the major that's been going on the past couple of weeks. Just feels like having a hero that can stun out of invis, have catch, just seems to be really highly valuable, but he does have a weak laning stage.
Right.
It's a big weakness of the hero.
Now, do you think they're going to play him as like a 4 or 5, like roaming, or?
Yeah, a lot of people are playing it as 4. It just doesn't really become too powerful with farm, and as a 5, it's just too weak in lane.
Okay. First pick Leshrac at DoZe. And a Sven. Now, the Sven is something that we saw earlier as, actually, we saw this combo earlier, the Leshrac Sven lane, with the POS 3 Leshrac and the 4 Sven.
Yep.
Just putting in so much work. Because, I mean, Sven pretty much acts as just like an Atos or a Yules in the lane.
Yeah.
And plus the Warcry, like, I mean,
playing
they
Dota,
could dive, and he acts like 3,000-4,000 gold as free money for the Leshrac.
Playing Dota with stuns is just easier.
Yeah.
And being able to just point and click a stun on Sven and follow up with Lesh, really easy to play.
Yep.
Don't make it too complicated. However, the Leshrac is not too great versus the Nyx. The Nyx is pretty highly regarded as a counter. He can reflect all of your spells with Carapace.
Yep.
And you're really a high int hero, so the mana burn will deal a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's true. Juggernaut, another pretty standard, like, all-around good core pick, like Gyro was like a couple matches ago with Eo.
He doesn't really lose lanes too hard, and he
plus
goes
the
around.
magic immunity is nice against Sven.
Yeah, he can spin the Sven stun and then not get followed up by the Lesh either.
Yep. The troll ban after last game. Just absolutely walking over their team.
Yeah, Troll is still nice to play versus Jug. It's not as good as it used to be back when you could just bash him through spin.
Right.
But it's still okay. You won't die to Jug, and that's decent.
I mean, now with the Troll and the Lifestealer ban and the Juggernaut picked up, the other, like, pretty much all-around core pick that we've been seeing played and picked a lot is Morphling.
Yeah.
So do you think we're going to see Morphling out of DoZe, or is that going to be banned out, you think?
I've been trying to play some Morphling myself, and whenever I just first pick it in pubs, people just respond with this Nyx all the time.
Right.
Because you come out of Invis and you deal a whole bunch of damage with your attack out of Vendetta, or you can just stun out of Invis.
Right.
So it makes the Morphling much harder to play.
That's true. Isn't it a Meepo respect ban? That's been every game. But for really though, for the Morphling Nyx matchup, it's kind of like playing Morphling against a Furion. You just can't be too greedy, right? You just can't walk around with 600 health against a Furion. Same kind of thing against Nyx. You just gotta. It's doable, right?
Yeah, you can definitely do it. It's a great core matchup versus Jug.
Yeah.
You never die to Jug, and you have so much physical damage through spin.
Yeah.
Wait, do they play Meepo?
Lacresha does.
Okay.
As far as I'm aware. There's the Morphling ban, as we're talking about it.
Yeah. Now we're getting down to like bottom of the barrel carries, like Spectre and stuff.
Terrorblade can come out here. That could be pretty spicy. It pierces the spin.
I do love some Terrorblade. It could work out. But
Usually, actually, in the past few games that we've been watching, when all these cores get banned, we've also seen a Terrorblade ban, as opposed to like the Morphling and something like that. So he's been considered enough, like highly enough that they've been banning him.
Yeah, every carry player that's played Dota through the past like 2 months has definitely picked up Terrorblade.
Yeah.
And all your heroes are banned. Just pick me Terrorblade.
A Lich ban. That's interesting because I haven't seen any Lich today. Undying for Shu. That was what I was talking about earlier. He was able to keep them alive for so long and just never died on it.
The Lich ban is, I mean, I agree. I haven't seen this hero at all lately, but it does have a really strong lane combo with Juggernaut. You throw that shield on him and you spin, and nobody can run away. It does like 600 damage.
That is very true.
So just kind of securing their offlane with that ban.
The Undying is definitely a comfort pick for Shu, and also just it's so strong. He's so good on it.
He'll probably be going to his safe lane this game, but they do have I mean, just spinning and hitting the tomb isn't like it's pretty nice.
Yeah,
definitely a nice hero to hit that tomb with.
Yeah, I mean we're definitely gonna see the Lacresha Sven off lane again because they ran that combo earlier. We'll see the Undying as position 5. So what do you think we're going to see here for their mid laner for Lacresha?
I don't know. I feel like their mid player just plays weird heroes.
He does.
So I have no clue. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what he played. I watched him play 2 games. He played Bat Rider and
Puck.
Well,
actually, I think the Puck was kind of a meme pick because in between rounds we were talking to them and they said they were going to pick like a puppy kind of pick. Something that's like everyone is like, this hero's trash. Why would you ever pick that? And they were like, yeah, if we see a Puck, we know that's what you guys did.
Okay.
And then they picked the Puck the next game.
And then they lost?
So I mean, I guess it didn't work out for them.
Yeah, Puck, I don't know. I feel like that hero as a core, like mid, is hard to pull off, but I've been seeing it as a 4 and 3. And just like clear waves and then just use coil.
There's so many other heroes that do things so much better than him.
Yeah, it's not highly prioritized for a reason.
That and like the 40% win rate he has.
Yeah, he's super low right now.
Disruptor.
This hero is so popular. Like, this is like flavor of the week right now.
Yeah.
This hero just popped up at the major. People are getting multiple points in Thunderstrike and just owning lanes.
So you mean like pub Disruptor?
Yeah, exactly.
Just never skill Glimpse, never skill Static Field, just have Thunderstrike.
Funny. I mean, actually, the pub meta is actually real right now. Secret have been playing Lion, and the Yapster's rushing Ags.
I mean, if it works.
Like, it's Yapster. You can't say he's wrong.
Lacresha going heavy into the reserve time every game. They only have 26 seconds left.
So they have their super strong safe lane right now.
Yeah.
For sure. The PA.
That's gonna do damage.
Really good versus Juggernaut. Easily kill him through spin, and if you get Omni'd, you can use Blur, and the Omni stops, which is pretty amazing.
And so it works the same way as a Manta then?
Yep. So
that's
pretty unfortunate for the Jug there.
And Siphoning Dagger does damage through spin.
Yep.
A lot.
Pick up the
Darkseer pickup.
I like this pickup a lot. I think Darkseer is really good versus the PA, lane matchup wise.
Yep.
PA doesn't really ever get to the point in lane where she kills creeps too fast.
Right.
So the Ion Shell is always a problem, and the Nyx can run around with the Ion Shell and deal a lot of damage. The Nyx also has really high base HP regen, so he can just walk around with that, and even the Undying won't really want to make trades when he's getting hit by the Ion Shell.
Okay. So what brought Darkseer back into the meta? Because I've been seeing him picked up fairly a lot recently.
I don't know particularly, but I know a lot of offlaners have just been getting nerfed, and this hero just does his thing.
Yeah.
Like, at worst, he just cuts the wave and farms there. A lot of carries right now that are good for Darkseer aren't too popular.
Okay. So kind of similar to Centaur pre-720, he just like stands back behind your towers. And what do you do to him? Nothing. You just let him do it.
Also, Greaves are just a really OP item right now,
Yeah.
and Darkseer naturally
That and
buys
Atos.
them.
Greaves and Atos are like the 2 most popular items in the game right now, it seems like.
Yep.
It's been a while since Greaves has been relevant, so it's kind of nice to see it again.
Yeah, that item's pretty nuts. See SF's picking up Greaves.
Yeah.
That's when you know there's a problem, I think.
And the Outworld Devourer ban, very heads up ban, it seems like, for I mean, this seems already pretty dumb. You don't want to get dumber.
Yeah, pretty low int. Pretty low int indeed. Just a less rack.
Yeah.
Probably gonna ban, I guess, some mid hero here.
I guess so.
And they're gonna pick their hero, which
maybe Quap.
Yeah, I mean, playing Quap versus Disruptor isn't too fun though.
That's true.
Not too sure. They probably want some hero that can run around and do something though, because his PA is gonna need a lot of time and space. Kunkka's pretty decent, but it's pretty bad for Strug. But being able to X people when they get sent back by Disruptor is really nice.
The TA ban.
That's another counter versus Jug for sure.
Yep.
But they might pick a mid here that would also get countered by TA. So.
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure the mid laner for DoZe also plays a ridiculous amount of TA.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, he has like 1,000 games on TA.
Oh, is it Alien Mana Banana or something like that?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure.
Also, ban Templar Assassins.
I'm pretty sure that guy plays a lot of TA and he's like very high rank.
Yeah. He's like rank 63. Divine. Or Immortal or whatever.
Yeah.
The Invoker pickup. First of the day that I've seen.
Okay.
So what is the current build for Invoker? Are we seeing Quas Wex?
I don't know.
I've seen a lot of different things happen. Quas Exort.
I think he can do Exort this game because he does have a Nyx for setup.
Yeah. That's true.
I'm not too sure. I think it depends on the lane though. Because if you have like 4 Quas, 4 Exort, and every lane is losing, you're just a creep. So it kind of just depends whether you need that Wex or not.
A DK is a very strong hero.
Yeah.
And Invoker doesn't really do a lot to a DK. He'll kind of just stand there and take his hits.
Yeah, he'll do what he does in lane, and then now they have these 2 heroes that when they just show up, they're going to take a tower. They have Leshrac with Edict, and they have DK with his ulti.
Sure. And PA eventually will get a Desolator.
Yeah. But they'll be able to make space for that PA to farm.
Man, I just love that PA set though. That is
yeah,
sexy.
that Immortal, the headpiece.
Yeah, and the weapons.
Yeah, very cool. Very fancy. Look at that Disruptor mount.
Yeah. The Warhammer route. Now
it is something.
The whole thing is a pretty Warhammer.
And Leshrac with no set.
Yeah, poor Leshrac. I'm sitting next to big man Skull Sven over there.
Yeah, just sitting there.
We're here to the that we're gonna lose the feed for just a second while we swap it over.
Was it before?
I didn't honestly didn't know. You pointed it out. Stressing out.
I was small.
At level 18 on Undying.
Yeah. Like I said, Shu is very good on Undying and Abaddon. The only 2 heroes I've seen him play today, and he's done outstanding on each of them.
There you go. I mean, just like saving people and owning the safe lane.
Yeah. So yeah. So as we were saying, we have a Undying PA coming down here.
Most likely versus the Darkseer and the Nyx.
Yep. Well, pretty much as we expected. I think it's interesting. We're not seeing carries start Falling Blade much anymore.
I mean, this item builder just feels so broken. I don't know. It's just like never really wrong.
Yeah.
It's just.
Well, as we say that, we have a mid laner, the DK. I guess that makes sense because you can't pick it up from the side lane.
Yeah. The fact that you can just get this double tango with double branch, ever since they made it so that branches double tangos.
Yeah.
It just makes this build just better than a salve, really.
Right.
And you pick up that Quelling Blade for the first wave, and it feels super good. Also,
triple mangoes on both of the offlaners.
Massive HP regen. Nyx has 7 HP regen pretty much.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, very
Even
cool.
Darkseer with 4.2 is tons. Compared to Undying with 2.8 and PA with 2.5. Yeah, it's something, all right.
Did you get the double decay there?
Yep. Yeah, he did.
They'll take this trade for sure.
The Nyx with Impale, they got the bounty.
Oh my lord.
Oh. Oh.
That's Undying with the Noob right there, just running you down. 73 damage on him right now.
Yeah. That's pretty big. So we got 1, 2, 3 runes for the side of Dire though.
Damn.
So not without it wasn't for nothing. It wasn't the best thing, but it wasn't for nothing. So yeah, Sven positioning here. A skilled stun, and we should see a left strike with the split earth here. Yep. Gets an easy first kill, hopefully, or not first blood, but second blood, hopefully, on the disruptor. Realistically, because the Juggernaut has the spin, which they should expect that. We have the Invoker actually pushing into the DK early on. DK already using a Tango and a stick.
Could you pull up the last hit?
I can. There we go, John.
He's winning. He's owning him.
Yeah. And now he's just walking at him, right?
Yeah, this is just a clinic in mid lane. He hit level 2 before him, and he just ran at him.
Yeah.
Not much Invoker can really do about that. But
Yep. Oh, and as we were saying before, we were expecting the kill on Disruptor. As soon as he stepped out, he did.
A double stun?
Yeah. It's too
really
much. You can't. You have to stay in your tower. You just got to pull out and hope they don't see you pulling the wave.
Yep. And Invoker has Wex. Is he actually going Quas Wex? Yeah.
He's going Quas Wex.
Okay. That's interesting approach.
Yeah, EMP and Tornado skills right now. And it was for a second point into Wex. So over here we have Nyx using a bit of mana here. Just getting right back up to full health though, because he has 13 health regen with a Tango. Ridiculous. Undying, no mana though.
Yeah.
No regen either.
He's probably gonna try
All
to
he has
deny
is the Orb
himself
of
to a
Venom.
tower, I'm guessing. After
Using
he
his using the K there is 12 strength stolen. That's a ton of damage. He's 75 damage on the 2.
Ran down with that Ion Shell.
Yeah, Iron Shell is gonna do a lot of damage to him. That's the issue though. He doesn't have any regen. He has 500. He's saving. He just bought the boots, so he doesn't have enough for regen as well. He might buy a clarity or something with it, but
Probably just gonna deny this some camp or tower.
yeah. DK and Invoker
He's catching. He caught up on Invoker though.
yeah. The Invoker's one last hit ahead now as we go through this wave. So they're fairly even. He's up 2 denies. He's up 1 CS.
Shu got caught by that Nyx and died.
Yeah.
Guessing he just was sitting around at like 50 HP or something.
Yeah, he was walking up here. He was.
But that's
I think he was
not bad
trying to
for him,
deny
though.
to the tower over here. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
To the tier 2 tower.
He gets his free fountain trip. Just costs him some gold.
Yep. Disruptor trying to get the pull, but he's scared away by the Sven here. He doesn't want to get he doesn't want to get killed again like that. But he's walking pretty far out there.
The Juggernaut's still farming up here, completely fine though.
Yeah.
It's up there.
I mean that's kind of expected though, right? It's kind of hard to shut the Juggernaut down from farming.
Yeah.
The Undying going after the Darkseer here, just making space for the PA to have the most last hits and denies in the end. And just blinks on him, gets the kill. Easy GG.
The Darkseer got his armor reduced in patches not too long ago.
That and then the decay damage, yeah. Nyx trying to pull the wave to the end of the earth here. Having the Undying come along for him. I can't imagine anything's really going to come of this unless Undying gets a little too greedy here. But he's going to get the double decay off on them and just hide in the trees.
Pulling wave is all good for your offlaner, but it does give the carry free farm under tower. So
that's true.
Just kind of saying, all right, well we tried to stop this PA. From now, we're just going to try to farm up on our Darkseer.
We still have mangoes and stick charges. Yep. Okay, so he forced the spin. He's getting walked on now. He has his boots now though, so that's good. Clarity from Disruptor. DK getting pushed under tower still. But he's moved back ahead of Invoker. This is actually a pretty close mid lane. Closer than I expected it to be.
Yeah, me too.
I thought the DK was going to be able to push the Invoker out of lane. But that just goes to show how good of a mid laner Bruiser is.
The extra regen from Quas is really nice too.
Yeah. Yep. And he very heads up choice on his part. We have trying to get this Darkseer.
Can you get that dagger? There it is.
There it
and
is.
the soul rip, very nice.
And he's not even gonna stop the salve. Oh,
Nice stun on the tower will result in Shu's death.
yeah. But I mean, he didn't even stop the salve in the PA though, so the PA is gonna walk out basically.
Yeah.
He didn't lose anything, right? I mean, Shu's okay with dying. We have Disruptor here, trying to get the pull like we were talking, like I was saying before, but Sven coming in to make it a little bit worse for him, as they can see that Jug does not have anywhere near that.
This is the catapult wave up here top,
He did
and they're gonna
not
dive.
get the stick off in time.
Caught in the trees.
He was being a bit greedy on holding that stick for whatever
Yeah.
reason. He was, I think what he was trying to do was trying to get it after the stun went off, and then get the spin, but he just didn't do it quick enough. And Sven's just gonna be able to TP right now.
Already used the sun back. And they got half the tower with that dive on Leshrac. The catapult was hitting, and Edict did some damage.
Yeah, that's a lot. We have Nick's
Bottom
moving
lane.
up here though, trying to salvage it safely as PA gets another kill on the Darkseer.
A nice stun.
Yeah,
Good
that
connect.
should be a death on Leshrac. Yeah. So I mean, trying to get Lifestealer a little bit back into the game. Let's check out the net worth here. We have PA and sitting way above anyone, with the DK in second. Then following up the Invoker and the Juggernaut, pretty even. So as good of a lane as we said that the Invoker is having mid lane, he's still even with the safe laner.
Yeah.
And still behind the mid and the safe laner for Radiant.
His bottom lane was a bit of a disaster.
Yeah.
Darkseer's lower net worth than
And
the position for Sven.
And the Nyx.
And the Nyx. Wow. Oof.
The Darkseer has been demoted.
Yikes. That's.
Oh, he moved on. He beat the Sven now, but he's still demoted ahead of the.
I mean, he'll farm with his Ion Shell, but this
Yeah.
hero from behind is not the same.
I mean, at the same time though, he can do stuff without items. You know, he still has vacuum and wall. The Invoker's gonna be able to walk out of that. He doesn't have any mana though, but he's gonna get to the shrine. And now he has mana. Gonna skill Cold Snap. And we got a Cold Snap on the Undying. That realistically, I can't see the Undying walking out of this. Yeah, no. That tornado there sealing the deal. And the Sven, what are you doing, buddy?
I'm guessing he got sent back by Disruptor.
Yeah, but what is he doing there in the first place? He's not gonna be able to help that, you know?
Yeah, he'll get ran down here most likely.
Yeah, that's it for him.
He's buying time.
What?
He's gonna make it out.
Invoker does not have enough mana to do anything.
We take those.
All right, I mean,
Radiant will take that with a smile.
the PA dagger on the Nyx. Darkseer sitting with dangerously low life against the PA. A level
The
78,
cold
so
snap.
she has a
He
crit.
used the soul rip on Shu to try to snipe him there, but it just wasn't enough.
Decay going down on Nyx. Shu just so strong. The Tombstone's back up. He can
Diving
easily
on your
dive.
tower, nice dive.
The skill crit we have coming out of the PA. Let's see how our safe lane for Dyer's side is going. Pushing under the tower. He is still doing all right. You know, I mean, he's even with the Radiant off lane, which is kind of unfortunate. But I mean, at least he's still making money.
Yeah.
He
It's not a complete disaster.
He almost has his phase boots. Almost. I mean, maybe the Invoker can set something up here.
Should be an easy kill.
Oh, nice tornado EMP on top of the spin.
Omni committed. We do get the kill. Oh, all these kills top that they've made are
It's unfortunate he had to devote the Omni Slash for that though. After all that,
it's nice. It's helping Jug's net worth, but
Yeah.
they're not going to get any objectives out of it.
right. That's the thing I was saying last game is that they aren't, as much as they're getting like done, they aren't able to convert these into objectives.
Yeah.
And again, Darkseer dying way in the middle of no man's land here. Hitting with the all chat no brains.
BM.
Leshrac getting glimpsed back. But yeah, DK's gonna be able to walk out of this. I can't see DK dying here.
Oh, the soul ring.
Oh, saving him. What
Nice.
a well-timed tornado from Invoker. again, goes to show how strong of a mid laner Bruiser is.
Invoker's tower is going to be pressured in this DK form.
Invoker, let's see what we got here. Is that his Midas? It is not.
He's going Earn with his Quaswex build.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, though, because he's already behind and he's not getting a Midas.
Yeah. He could run into some levels issues. DK's already 2 levels above him.
Yeah, I'd say that's a levels issue.
Yeah. Alright.
We have an Earn on Nyx Assassin already. So that was the Earn for Nyx.
Oh, I
that
see.
the Earn for
Okay, so he could still go back for that
he just
Midas.
finished his phase
like
boost. Yeah. But, oh,
Juggernaut died.
Oh, yeah, so he did. That's pretty unfortunate when we were talking about him trying to get money. Especially since Leshrac moved ahead of him now.
Yeah, I mean, that...
PA jumping on the Darkseer again. He's 3 levels ahead of him.
Oh, Invoker's going Earn. They're going to have the double Earn.
Does he not realize? Did they not communicate it?
It happens, it happens. It's not good, though. Not
Should
good at all.
we go over and talk to them?
That mid tower down to just like 200 HP now.
Yeah, all 13 away from being able to be denied. We should probably let it push a little bit, I guess, at this point.
Speed does get that kill in the top lane versus Disruptor.
Yes, but Invoker's going to be able to translate that into a kill against Shu. Finding something.
There's still going to be a catapult wave coming in here. They have Edict. I can't
But
see
you got to
them holding
consider
it.
that we're 12 minutes into the game, and there's already a 6k gold lead in the favor of DoZe.
And that's before these towers drop. This
Oh
top
yeah,
tower is gonna give them
that's
even
before
more
any
gold.
tier 1 towers. That is quite unfortunate.
Invoker does make it out here.
Ghost Walk, yep, walking right out.
One positive thing going on here.
Vendetta Ghost Walk here, setting up for something. Yep, we EMP
we're
out
on
of
the
it.
stun.
And a cold snap. Yep, no mana on Leshrac. That should be enough for a kill. Unless this Fen is just man enough to scare them off.
Invoker stun.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Plus the Sven, they also have the DK Dragon Tail. Just
Yeah.
to set up for the Split Earth.
Chain stun is not fun.
I mean, they need BKBs, right? They need
And
BKBs before
Disruptor
they
getting
can do
chased
anything.
down.
Yeah, the 6k gold lead turns into an 8k gold lead 30 seconds later.
Now 8k. And most likely this top tower either falling or taking a lot of damage.
I mean, Elder Form is ended now, so they probably won't be able to take it. If that was up still, I'd say yes.
PA caught that Darkseer on the rune. Gets another kill. Now, 6.4k net worth compared to the Juggernaut's 4k.
Yeah. That's harsh. But, I mean, maybe Jug will be able to pick. Yeah. That's it. I mean, easy kill for Jug here. And Sven's just going to walk out. But, it's only 184 gold because he's died so many times.
How many of these deaths are on dying?
We have
5. There's 5 of them.
5 deaths from 9. But I mean, does he care? Not really.
No.
He's still doing work, right? I mean, he's still healing.
Yep.
That's all he cares about, keeping the rest of his team alive so they can actually do things.
He owned that bottom lane.
Yeah,
so
as long as he
that's
can
his job.
put a tombstone down, he's fine.
Catch Disruptor in his jungle.
That's unfortunate. They own that jungle with those wards.
Yep. This top area is absolute dead zone.
Yeah, especially without that tower there. Jug is in a risky spot. He's got a spin TP out of that, I think.
Dire really only have this offlane triangle camp to farm safely.
Yeah, they can't even translate this into the Radiant safe lane like you would most of the time because they haven't even taken their tower there.
Yeah, that PA staying bottom is really impactful. And finally she leaves top after they most likely guessing that they're going to make this rotation.
Yeah,
The
I mean
PA
they have
does
3 down
dodge
here,
it.
or 4 down here now because the Juggernaut TP down here.
Really nice heads-up play there from the PA getting out of there. But they are going to lose this tower, and that'll translate to some nice map control for Dire.
Right, that's what we were just saying. That now they can actually start farming this instead of just dying in their jungle.
It's
and
step
picking
one.
up an invisibility rune here. Might be able to translate that into some free kills here. On
The
mid
Edict
tower.
is
But
already
as
set
they
up
lose
mid.
their mid tower though.
Just too fast. It's really hard to react.
Especially when they're this far behind.
But I believe they stabilized the lead. It's still only 8k.
Yeah.
Which they'll take. This Invoker is just...
But I mean they're gonna... Unless they rotate, this is going down.
Yeah. And with this tower down, Roche is the next objective for Radiant.
Right, they're not going to try to get their tier 1 and tier 2 bottom for a while until they need to. Here's Tombstone and Flesh Golem. Disruptor going down quick. Oh,
I'm getting low though.
The Tornado coming out. The Omni Slash coming out on the side of Lacresha. But Jug's just going to go down as soon as the Omni Slash is finished. Disruptor bought back. PB's in just to die again.
Oh, that's the ultra kill for PA.
Kill. He was not able to really...
I think he's still level 5 on Disruptor.
I believe so. I thought I saw that. Yeah, the only hero that does not have ult because he can't cast it is Disruptor.
Rough.
And he's not even close to it.
The Juggernaut ulti just does so little damage. The Sven just pops a war cry. And
yeah, he really needs time to be able to get some money so he has some damage. Juggernaut is not one that can really do anything without any items. You can farm, that's about it.
They just nerfed this hero's ultimate a couple times. And
yeah.
Now he needs some items for it to really deal damage.
Yep.
You used to see PA's items. I want to see if she's going Battle Fury. She already has it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so we have so let's catch up on that. We have Blink and Blink Soul Ring and the treads for DK, which is fat. Yeah. He has 2k gold stacked as it is. On top of that, we have Battle Fury and Phase boots for PA, Atos and Arcane boots for the Leshrac. The PA just picked up a Mithril Hammer with a Blight Zone. She just needs one more, then she has her Desolator finished. Sven with Urn. We have the
PA finds a kill right by her Roche pit.
And yeah, that's as you were saying, they're going for that now. The we see the who was it? The Nyx that had the urn before?
Yeah.
Sold the urn so the Invoker would have the urn.
Okay, well,
But a
solved.
selfless Nyx.
Did lose half their investment, but
you know, it happens, I guess.
I mean, this Roche kind of
just what I've been waiting for at DK. But for the item side out of Dire, they don't have an item.
They have drums.
They have drums and an urn. That's the only thing that they've managed to finish past boots, compared to Battle Fury, almost a Desolator, Blink Dagger, Atos.
Yep. These team fights are so much easier for Radiant.
Hey, at least we have Disruptor ult now.
We do. Okay. Could be the game changer.
I mean, a good Disruptor ult can change the fight, but I don't know how much it can do against a PA that can just stab you.
Yeah.
And kill you.
Big problem there.
I mean, at this point, she can just about one-shot the Disruptor.
And they're pushing this top lane, going for that tier 3.
Yeah, I mean, with Tombstone,
Tombstone,
Elder Form, Leshrac,
diving even further with the PA. She has Aegis. She's no cares right now.
And how can they fight into this?
They can.
They can't.
They're gonna lose this Rex for sure.
13k gold down.
You can see the Darkseer doing the right play here, trying to push out that bottom lane.
Yeah.
Get some wave out, but that top lane.
This is the same thing that happened last game. They took top tier 4 and Rax and they transferred it into the mid.
Yeah.
Tier 4 and Rax, same exact thing that happened last game.
No real counterplay to this.
Lacresha is not. Yeah, it did not adapt to last game's loss. There's the Static Storm.
The Omni comes out.
It did some damage, but it does not look like it was the game changer.
It will get caught there.
PA just picking up another kill, finishing the Desolator now, and that's on her.
This is there could be a dieback from Darkseer, and it will.
Yeah. Leshrac going down.
Easy 300 gold.
Yeah.
For the Dire. DK caught now under.
PA
Jesus.
Taking damage, but not enough.
She's gonna go in again. Gonna catch that Disruptor.
Oh, she gets disarmed by Invoker. That's enough to maybe keep him alive. But Nyx is gonna go down as soon as Spike Carapace. We see the stutter step. There it is.
Jump in. That's now triple kill.
PA taking tower hits and does not.
Still has Aegis, by the way.
She does still have Aegis. That's right. DK doing
DK caught.
Not taking
just
damage.
Catch him with the stun.
Just not taking damage. The healing word there gonna keep him healthy, but with this Aegis, I mean, what are you gonna do? They already aren't taking damage. Bruiser is gonna fall here, I think. Yep, the
There.
war cry,
There
Sven,
it is.
walking right up. No buyback from Nixer and Rooker. I think they're probably gonna call it soon.
Yeah.
If they don't, I'd be surprised. But I mean, this is their the last game for them to get to the final. Well, for them before they have to drop down to the losers bracket rather, and then it's best of 1. There's the GG called for the Lacresha side. DoZe eSports taking the series 2-1 and a nice turnaround from that first game. That first game, they kind of just they got greedy and they just did not expect the early game aggression, but they really shored up the weaknesses in their draft. And got Shu working on his comfort picks, and
Yeah, I love this last draft by them.
yeah,
It just looks really nice. Yeah, everybody just seems like it's very clear what they're going to be doing in the game.
I mean, take a look at the PA score.
Yeah.
I mean, take a look at all of their melee score.
Yeah, Sven was a part of 20 of those kills.
2018 Sven, 309 DK, 1904 PA. They just couldn't kill them.
Yeah.
The only kills they got were on Undying, realistically. They got a few kills on Leshrac, but they kept killing the same heroes over and over again, so it didn't matter.
Yeah.
Because the ones that were really doing stuff weren't dying. I mean, PA was 13,000 gold in at 20 minutes. She was the entire gold lead, was PA.
You could double jug the net worth and it would still not be enough.
Yeah. And the Invoker not being able to go Midas. Oh, he did get Midas eventually, but I mean, Midas when you're trapped in your base doesn't really do much.
I'm sure they were already like 8k behind.
Yeah.
Just hoping on a miracle hold there, and then maybe he'd end up getting items, but
it's a little bit too late at that point, realistically.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little saddening on the part of Lacresha, but you know, it's the way the games go when you don't adapt to those fights. You don't adapt to them pushing your towers and you not being able to. Realistically, they just didn't have a way to transfer any of those fights they won into anything tangible.
Yeah,
they couldn't get control of the map.
That's a big problem when you keep rotating to your safe lane past like 5 minutes. It might feel okay, but nothing good is going to come from it. Those rotations need to be mid or bottom. But bottom lane, if they're going to make a rotation, they need like 5 heroes because his PA is so fat. And at that point, it's kind of predictable. We saw them make that like 4 or 5 man smoke, but by that point, the PA predicted it and just TP'd out.
Yeah. It's just like time to go farm somewhere else. Yeah. Time to go get fed other places on the map, you know. And it's hard to come back against that when you already weren't doing great in the lanes. Like you were kind of holding your own, but they weren't holding their own well enough, you know. And then rotating to try and get people ahead, but falling behind at the same time with that. It's unfortunate.
It's really hard, and it takes.
Because laning is so important in this meta, and these past metas for like the past year or so, really laning.
It takes a lot of ask from your team to like lose lanes this hard and still try to make these plays. It's just really, really difficult.
Yeah. Yep. So I think at this point we're gonna get set up for our the next round. I will. You guys will find out what that is when we come back. See you soon.
looking at this changing the hours, if that's going to be, if this is going to be the constant case where.
I mean, I think we should fill it out for like a couple weeks.
Yeah.
All right, and we're back. We have Lacresha versus AMB in the losers bracket, best of 1. We have Radiant first pick and Dire second pick. Here. So Lacresha coming out with a Pangolier and a Nyx ban off the bat, and AMB with a Lacresha with a, sorry, excuse me, the, I can't remember his name now. Leshrac, mixing them up with the team names, and the Enigma ban.
Yeah. The Pango ban is necessary versus this team. Luki is a extremely high MMR player. I think he's top 100, and he is a Pango spammer. So
isn't Pango just also pretty meta right now?
Yeah.
Same thing with the Nyx and the Furion as well.
Yeah. And Enigma has also been like a flavor of the week. Came out of nowhere. This hero is jungling and giving his offlaner a ring of regen, and just getting so far ahead, showing up to his lane with that Helmet Dominator and putting so much pressure on the safe lane.
Right. The Oracle ban is also pretty standard right now, I feel. So we have a Chen pickup and then a Shadow Shaman Doom pickup. Nothing too crazy, I don't think, right?
Yeah. Doom's, I mean, I feel like teams just vary this hero's power differently.
Right.
I'm not too sure, but
I think he slot into the right thing because like he's kind of like a DK in the fact that he just never dies, right?
Yeah.
He's just kind of there until he gets relevant.
He's always decent. It's just whether he's the best or not.
Correct.
If you're
yeah.
opening up with an offlaner, then it makes sense. They do have the Doom versus Chen. I mean, I'm not sure if we'll really see it, but he can eat the Chen creep.
That's true.
So
that's relevant. Plus Midas.
Yeah, ganking him with a Stomp creep or a Hadouken creep. Not too easy.
Yeah, he can take care of two different creeps that Chen brings.
Yep.
Plus anyone else that brings Midas. That's why I'm kind of surprised how often we're seeing Chen compared to like how good Midas is, you know, and how many people are building Midas.
Yeah, I mean, the Chen hero is just like ridiculously strong in lane with Divine Favor.
Yeah.
It really doesn't matter that you have a creep or not. That spell is just pretty broken.
So Razor trying to shut down any like single big heroes from AMB.
Yeah, Razor just makes a lot of carries not viable.
Yeah.
Troll, for example, is a hero that just really can't be played into Razor.
Yeah, anyone that likes having attack damage.
PA is another hero that really doesn't like it at all. This can go on.
Yeah, especially because the static link goes through BKB.
Yep. So Juggernaut also not too happy about it.
Yeah.
Lifestealer not too happy about it.
Morphling isn't happy about it.
Yeah, I mean he does have waveform to get away, but
still,
it's really not fun.
Yeah. Because then you're forcing a waveform at him, which is never a spot you want to be in. Morphling.
Really like mixed damage heroes that carry like Gyrocopter is an okay hero versus Razor. He's super fast and he has a lot of magic damage.
Sure.
So getting your damage taken is
the Meepo ban and the Bat Rider ban. After they saw what Lacresha did with
Double
that.
respect bans right there.
Yeah. I think a lot of times people are just banning Meepo because they don't want to deal with it.
Yeah.
They don't have to worry.
Yeah, I mean that hero conceptually is just still really broken.
Yeah. And you know, like if you don't ban him and you don't build your team to counter a possible Meepo, then it's no fun gaming. The Coddle ban is interesting. It means that they don't really want to build BKBs because BKBs just wrecks Coddle, right?
They picked the Ursa into the Razor, which is kind of strange. I mean,
I guess it's very Swipe still. You can still stack that.
The damage definitely helps, but Razor's just a super fast hero.
Yeah.
Like this hero is super.
Plus the Eye of the Storm mini stun is going to be annoying for him.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess they just figured he's not going to be against it in lane.
Yeah.
And he's still a super strong safe laner. So.
Yeah.
You could also go mid. Ursa not too popular as a mid laner as of recent.
Not right now, yeah, but it's not unheard of.
Still an option.
Hell, they might just build an Atos on Ursa and then Razor can't get away.
Atos Greaves Ursa coming through. Just cancel TP, so not that bad.
And it stops Razor from running. Also, the Troll ban out of AMB, which we didn't talk about, which is pretty standard.
Another great hero to have versus Ursa. If you're going to pick Ursa, either having heroes that deal with the Troll or banning it.
Especially because you're not going to pick Troll yourself because of the Razor.
Yeah. Really smart ban.
So we're in 10 seconds left on reserve time.
Yeah,
On the third pick for Lacresha.
Not sure.
A team that heavily deliberates every single pick in man.
Let's see.
Vetomancer.
I mean, this hero earns Ursa. Go for the Grimstroke.
Alright.
So double Doom. Something to watch out for.
Oh.
As well as the double Hex and double Shackle.
Oh.
So really strong combos with Grimstroke. Also a...
double Atos.
Yeah, double Atos, you got that. And the Ink Spell on the Ursa is super good.
Yeah, because he just blink. Even Doom just blinks in and then bam. That's it.
Really strong heroes. I actually really like this Grimstroke.
Yeah. That could spell a lot of trouble for Lacresha. Definitely makes the Ursa a lot better. That Rubik is
just get a Grimstroke ulti of your own, I guess.
Or Doom.
Yeah, you can get Doom. Hex from Shaman's really good.
There's a lot of good stuff he can pull.
I'm just not that big of a fan of Rubik as of lately. I feel like this hero's gotten nerfed so much. But
if he has the Arcana, it makes it all worth it.
Yeah, there you go.
10 seconds remaining.
I think I remember seeing one of the Lacresha players plays Rubik a decent amount.
Yeah, he played it mid versus a Viper and owned.
Interesting.
Stole that Nether Toxin and just killed everybody.
That could be pretty cool to see. We are missing a mid laner, in theory, from AMB. I mean, both Grimstroke and Ursa could go mid lane. I'd be surprised, but I wouldn't be that surprised about Grimstroke mid lane.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he'll be able to 5 this game.
Yeah, the Venge ban.
Venge is just a really nice save hero versus the Ursa and the Doom. Also, you can swap people who are ultied and binded by Grimstroke, and it breaks the bind, which is pretty big.
That's interesting. I never thought of that.
Yeah, BKB doesn't break it, Manta doesn't break it, Swap does. So, pretty nice ban.
Good to know. The OD ban.
Saw that hero last ban last game as well.
Yeah.
Just an annoying hero. Nobody wants to play against it.
But you know, an annoying hero, but in pubs has a terrible win rate right now. He's like one of the bottom 3.
Yeah. He's a weird hero. He doesn't deal any building damage, so that makes him a pretty weak pub hero.
Yeah.
Kind of relies on his team to fight.
One of my favorite heroes, though. I really miss the old Essence, though.
Yeah, that was fun. The Essence with the Omni, and the Omni just perma heals you. Very epic. Naga, yes. I love this hero right now. And it's pretty good this game. This is most likely a safe lane Naga.
How is she built? So they're gonna play her as the core right now?
Yeah, she's gonna go like Manta Diffusal or Diffusal Manta.
Now they're not building Radiance on her though anymore, right?
The way they reworked her passive is now a passive to begin with, and it procs off of your right clicks.
Right.
And it has a chance to proc. So you don't really need it. The hero pretty much farms like she has a Radiance without the Radiance.
Okay.
You can just send these illusions to camps and they'll clear right through them, especially when you get these agility items like Manta and Diffusal.
So what do they do for this? They have this incredibly safe team between the Razor, the Chen, and the Naga Siren.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's very good. They're going to pick some last pick here to hopefully have wave clear.
A Storm Spirit. That's new.
I mean, they don't really have lockdown at all, so they do have that going for them on the Storm. They only have net and lift. That's it.
Yeah?
Naga, net, and lift from Rubik.
The Ursa with the expensive hat.
Oh, Alpine Ursa, Jesus. Well, that's why he played Ursa.
Yeah, he just wants to show off.
That's very nice. Very nice set.
Mr. Moneybag, Sammy Boy.
Yeah.
Looking for a team.
He's been all over teams as of lately. So it's a Storm Spear versus Razor, I'm guessing mid. I'm not too sure how that matchup is.
I mean, I can't see anyone else going mid, right?
Yeah. You don't want the Ursa mid versus the Razor.
Also, I couldn't see having the Storms giving the Storm Spirit safe lane like farm priority over an Ursa.
He's not going to be happy with that.
Yeah.
He wants that mid to get a quick level 6.
Yeah.
So the Naga actually versus the Doom, it's so much damage. People always underestimate how much damage this hero does with the rework of her passive. It's also physical damage, and Doom has really low armor, so I wouldn't be too surprised to see him take heavy damage in this lane. I mean, Naga, this hero is just really strong in lane. Like,
Yeah.
So much HP regen, a lot of damage. Her illusions have like really high uptime. It's a really strong hero unless you can kill the illusions.
So we're gonna see an aggro try here actually with the Shadow Shaman, Grimstroke, and Ursa, unless they send one of them top lane. But
You know, I really like this. This is dodging that Naga versus Doom lane.
Yeah.
And Naga's a hero that like she splits farm. She can't really fight in lane.
Right.
All she does
She
is
needs
farm.
time.
Yeah. She eventually, I mean, Naga's goal in lane, I played this hero a decent amount, is to just farm as much as you can and then go jungle.
Right.
And if you're caught by this tri lane, that opportunity to go jungle is going to be a lot longer.
The greediest start from the Shadow Shaman here, boots.
Yeah, I see a lot of top players do this. The hero is just ridiculously slow
Right.
and benefits a lot from move speed. So as long as your 5 is cool buying everything, it works out.
I mean, it's Grimstroke. What does Grimstroke need?
Yeah, he has a triple mango. They
Yeah.
do scout this tri lane with the Naga.
Yep.
See if they.
But I mean, it's realistically they're just gonna trade bounty runes, right? I can't see them getting a meaningful.
They're sending the Veno bottom with the
Yeah.
Chen.
I can't see them getting any meaningful position though to actually get the bounty rune though. But the Doom got the bounty rune up there ahead of the Rubik. I'm surprised that the Rubik didn't lift him.
Both these supports just blocking out the offlaner. And okay, so he's actually blocking these creeps. What this does is it sends this bottom wave for Dire under tower, which means that the wave is going to push for Radiant. And he TP's top, following the Naga on Ursa here. They don't want to give them that desired lane.
Yeah.
But they TP it, and Radiant haven't. So if they want, they can TP on the Naga and the Doom and get the lanes that they might want.
That's true.
And it does look like that's what they did. I think the Naga's bottom.
Yeah.
So they get their lanes, but Sasquatch, their offlaner, is in the safe lane now.
It's a lot of
And
extra
both
farm for Ursa.
Both supports are top.
It's a little awkward.
Does Veno not have a TP?
No.
No, okay. So he's stuck down here for 80 seconds.
It's a little awkward.
Yeah.
I guess, I mean, they might give Rubik some farm now for Chen. But,
Yeah, this definitely worked out pretty well for
oh, Rubik's
Dire.
going bottom. So they're going to give Chen some farm.
And he recalls, okay. That's nice. The Chen actually used recall to bring that Veno up there.
Right. Let's check out mid lane how we're doing here. So over here in Razor kind of trading blows. Check out the last hits here.
Relatively even.
Yeah. I mean, it's still early. You know. Razor's getting a little bit ahead, but nothing too bad. He's salving up.
I would expect the Razor to win the lane, though.
Yeah. Storm Spirit really can't do much until he gets 6.
Yeah, he'll get all the farm that he can and then look to either do something or jungle.
Yeah, he's just trying not to die right now. Just get some farm, mainly XP. So yeah, that's nothing crazy there. You see, I'm trying to get some pulls here. It looks like getting stopped by the Venomancer and the Chen. Trying to catch a Shadow Shaman up, but he's just gonna eat the tree, log on through, hit the Venomancer Bay. But I can't really see much coming out of this unless they step way far out of the line while the Ursa is close.
Yeah, I mean, a shackle into overpower with Ursa is really strong.
Yeah,
so.
but I mean, again, they have to be way far out of line for that,
Yeah.
though. You know, between the Chen and the Venomancer.
For sure. If the Ursa just cops a Gale, he won't be able to chase.
Yeah.
So it's hard.
Poor Doom.
Does he have a creep on Doom?
He has the
he has the
regen.
Unholy
That's
Aura.
nice.
So he has 20 HP regen, very balanced.
Well, he is also tank going right now. So 12 and a half.
Yeah, very fun, very epic to lane against.
Doom is so much fun, though, honestly, to play.
Yeah.
It feels great playing him. So, nothing crazy coming out here. We have our safe lane, Dire side pushing back.
But Naga's getting her farm down there.
Yeah.
She's on pace with the Ursa.
And, well, Doom's also keeping up with the Naga.
Yeah. I guess that's a big difference here.
Yeah.
Dire's offlaner is getting farm, and this Veno
is not. Well, I mean, it's really
It's still close, but
yeah, it's still pretty early. It's only a matter of like 3. But when you have this early, it starts compounding a lot.
that's really the difference between that first wave when the Veno was bottom.
Right. Yeah. But that lead might be enough, you know. In some strokes out here.
He's super low.
Oh, he's lifted, pushed back.
Didn't want to bring him under that tower, I guess. A little too scared.
Yeah, the stroke of fate not having a long enough range quite yet. TP mid lane when Storm's here, teaming back. We have a regen room down here. He does not know about it, unfortunately. That'd be really nice for him. He has the bottle illusion room though, so he's gonna get some regen. Oh, here's the Shackle we were talking about on the Venom.
Shackle with the overpower.
Overpower.
Some body blocking from Chen.
Damn, that's a lot of damage. But Shadow Shaman goes down with first blood.
And the Chen gets away.
Yeah, and that's the Venomancer. The one they wanted to get.
Very nice. Mid lane has actually become a bit of a wash. This Razor is.
He got the regen room bottle.
27 to 14.
Yeah, but he's still not 16, or level 6 rather. He's on level 6. He has time to come back. And he's getting this farm under tower, which is good. You want to see that.
Yeah, this regen will help him actually farm through this jungle.
Oh, they got the kill on the Ursa now. Missed that, but
bottom lane, the chase from that Doom with
the stroke of fate's just so strong early. It's so strong at all points in the game, really. The slow plus the increasing damage based on what you hit is crazy. Yeah. So we have Razor just pushing him out from under his own tower as he tries to get some clarity. Veno pulling the wave through. Shadow Shaman just walking around aimlessly, trying to find something to do, but
finds a Plague Ward.
But he gets 15 gold, you know.
I'll take it. And the Naga looks like she's about done with bottom. Gonna hit up the jungle now.
I mean, you kind of got it when you start seeing that.
Yeah,
she's falling behind quick.
Yeah. She's just recognizing, okay, if I stay here, I'm either gonna die or get very little
And
CS.
the Storm Spirit is definitely coming back into it. He's not as far behind as we feared he was going to be. He was kind of looking bad for a minute there, but
another trade, but they do get the Veno, which is a pretty highly valuable kill. Got 350 gold for that on Ursa. Looks like he will fall down though.
Yeah. Oh, the wand.
Oh. Oh, the Chen right click.
Chen, those rat.
That divine favor with the bonus 12 damage. Too much. This is the catapult wave bottom.
All right,
we'll
so
dive here.
Oh,
this is an ambitious TP. He's definitely gonna die here. This is a.
Yeah, considering she isn't 6.
Yeah.
Oh, the stroke of fate hitting all the illusions too.
Oh, wasted a salve there too. Down 110 gold.
110 gold to TP and all the death roll plus the money you gave to them.
Yep. And she'll lose her tower.
Yeah, that's
that TP is
a lot of mistakes all in one 5-second window.
That TP just can't happen. To be honest.
All right, so we have the Storm level 6 now, so he's pretty much able to do whatever he needs to do now.
Yep.
Yeah, there's the tower falling for Doom in favor of Doom. Razor still pressuring him out from under his own tower, which is crazy. I mean, just goes to show how strong he actually is. But here we have Ursa just getting zoned out by the Venomancer, which is kind of unfortunate because what they wanted was an aggro tri-lane, right? And so that they could stop that from happening.
Yeah, the Ursa's definitely not having the game that he wanted.
No.
It really didn't work out too well
but,
for him.
You know, he's not having the game that he wanted, but he's still getting farm.
Yeah.
He's still getting money.
Oh, Razor ended up falling. Around mid.
Grimstroke.
3 heroes were chasing after him. I'm guessing they used Doom.
It's, yep.
Yeah.
That's the Doom.
Okay. That's a really big kill. That Razor was the biggest problem for them. And him falling
the
down.
The Shadow Shaman dying again. Ursa got the salve off almost completely.
You just can't chase. Like, this Veno is just slowing him.
Does not have Poison Nova skilled.
We'll get him, though.
Okay. If you have Poison Nova, that might have been enough, you know? If you steal his ult. But
the Razor.
A little overzealous on the part of Ursa there. With
yeah,
the
he'll fall here for sure.
Oh, the wand. He has 2 seconds left on his phase boots.
I think he has plasma fields.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Just runs him down. That's 486 gold? Okay.
Yeah,
a lot of money. I don't. Why is it so much? That's
I don't know. They don't like him. They don't like Ursa. Game's like, stop playing him.
Shaman walked up really far mid there. Gonna take a lot of damage.
Shaman ain't afraid no Razor that's 5 levels higher than him.
Okay.
Also, something to note, Razor is 2 levels up on the Storm Spirit, which is kind of unfortunate. Chen level 5. The Rubik's still level 4. Same thing with the Grimstroke and the Shadow Shaman though, so nothing too crazy. It's really just that the Razor is super far ahead in XP. Getting a lot of damage there mid lane. Look at the ward coverage though from Dire's side. That's good.
This is really good.
Both sides really have good vision.
Yeah, Dire just have this big advantage though, where they have already taken Radiant's safe lane tower.
Yes.
So making these aggressive plays and restricting their farm is just way easier. Really no counterplay.
And we have 4 mid now. Looks like they're going to try to take this tower. Either that, they're going to try to find something in the jungle.
Yeah, they don't have shaman wards, so their tower damage is pretty negligible.
Yeah, that's true.
Ursa's just looking for the Razor.
Ursa's trying to build a drums.
They do dive in here, and they are going to catch the Venom. Chasing down the Ursa. He's getting his damage taken, so the Razor's going to have over 100 bonus damage here. We'll take down their Grimstroke.
Yup, and then they're just going to run away after losing all that.
Yeah, meanwhile the Naga's pressuring this top tower. Really
and the Doom's still farming.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't think they can ever stop this Doom from farming until a while.
I mean, how do you kill him, right?
Yeah, you're not killing him for a long time.
He has to make a lot of mistakes to actually get killed.
Yep.
Being attacked like nobody's business.
It's a really aggressive play there from Dire, and not really sure if it paid off.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of just walked around.
Yeah, it's
lost a person.
It's a lot of time.
I mean, they still have 2,000 gold. So that's good somehow.
Yeah, can we see net worth?
Absolutely.
I want to see where the Ursa is. I feel like he's the one that would get hurt by that. Yeah, I mean the Venom's above him.
Yeah. That Doom really though.
Yeah. He's
gonna be a problem.
He is a big problem.
Storm Spirit trying to get something.
The Divine Favor healing this Venom. Will it be enough? The Atos. No mana left, and he will fall on the Storm Spirit.
Atos, what an item. Item of the patch. That and Greaves.
Very nice. It's a nice kill.
Yep.
For Radiant.
So we have the Dire farming the Radiant safely while all that was going on. While the Storm Spirit tried to find something. Naga's Siren kind of pushed up a little far. She does not have ult skills. She's probably going to take a level 9, I guess. Well, we'll see right now. Yeah, there it is.
She doesn't have a TP here, so
Radiant Courier goes down, losing Belt of Strength and Gloves of Haste.
Interesting. She doesn't have a TP on Naga, so she's going to need to get recalled.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chen recalled her.
Yep. All good there. Veno pressuring the Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit running away in fear. It's an unfortunate spot for him to be in. You never want to see that, a Storm Spirit running away from a Veno mid to this early on.
Yeah, I mean,
12 minutes in, you want to see Storm Spirit able to hold his own a bit.
Yeah, Veno just hates all these heroes with mobility, and Storm Spirit just runs circles around him.
Yeah. But, I mean, Storm Spirit can't stand up to him. So.
Yeah, not yet.
I don't know what Grimstroke's really trying to... I mean, they might... Yeah, they'll get the kill on the Chen.
Nice Chen.
But, I guess that was the best thing they could hope for, because now the rest of the team's going to turn on them and try to gun and kill them.
Veno's TPing to that shrine, trying to cut them off. They will take down the Grimstroke. And the Song of the Siren now to disengage.
It's, I mean, they got the Chen, they traded the Chen for the Grimstroke, but how much more did you really expect for that? This rotation staying there?
It's really good for Dire because Radiant aren't doing anything.
Yeah.
Like, there's Dire's safe lane tower is still up, and that's because they're playing so aggressive in this jungle.
That's true. Yeah, they aren't translating into any... They haven't taken any towers. Despite how close this has been forever.
Exactly. You can see...
Just now maybe going to be taking it, but that's unless Storm Spirit heals up in somehow. He might go and Shrine here, yeah. That looks like what he's doing. Gonna Shrine and then go mid and save that. Because they could, they do not have fortification ready for it. So that's gonna fall. Unfortunately, they couldn't get the deny, but, you know, it happens.
Yeah, you don't see that too often, teams just giving up their mid tower like that.
Yeah.
But
So you have the drums is completed. He's building a skull badger next.
Yeah, this is the
This is the meta build for
this
Ursa
is
now?
his new build. Yeah, no blink. This hero just scales way better when you don't have a blink, and he runs super fast.
Yeah. Minus Vlad's phase boots on Doom. He has so much money. Shadow Shaman's gonna fall here. No! He didn't. Doom with the root saving his life. Damn. I was ready for the Razor to get the kill there.
We're just catching up to the Doom though.
Yeah, which
He's
is
still accelerating pretty fast.
Yeah, I mean between Consume and Midas, it's kind of hard to catch up to that. But he's doing it. Ursa's gonna walk out.
Ursa's so aggro there. Does steal their ancient camp and gets away with it.
Yeah. Now, now that the Doom has the Vlads, realistically we could see a Roche coming out of here soon.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, he's got level 4 in both Overpower and Fury swipes.
You would definitely need to kill the Veno though. The Plague Wards are way too annoying.
Yes.
And maybe even need Naga Siren dead or have Song of the Siren on cooldown.
Yep. But I mean, they might be able to just smoke it and take it.
Yeah.
There is no vision on it at
They're
all
not aware, that's
from either side. All they need is to place a sentry and to see that they don't see
Ursa
anything.
caught without an ulti will get rooted by the Razor and ran down here.
Yep.
You don't really see him getting out of that.
Rubik with the Stroke of Fate stolen.
It's a nice steal.
Yeah, especially with no cast point.
Yeah. Cast point on that spell is really long.
Yeah. And Rubik getting rid of that is primo.
And Radiant will most likely take Dire's safe lane tower here. It does take a long time, but
I mean, yeah, look at it's been slow for a while now.
Yeah. Finally finish it off.
Yeah, get the fort, pull them off a little bit longer. Maybe get the deny on it.
Oh, they're definitely gonna get this denied.
Well,
That's
they
the
don't mess up.
catapult. Oh,
Doom. Why didn't you auto it, Doom? You just had to hit it like twice, and it was good.
The
Yeah, fast enough.
catapult too strong. Razor does catch the shaman though. You see mid lane. Just caught the shaman a little too far up. Did have the Rubik with him.
Alright, there we go. Fix that, the names of the teams there. Sorry about that.
Doom does TP out of that top lane.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, right now they're just trying to get to the next power spike, right? Both teams. They're kind of at a standstill. You know, maybe like if they ever find out a person, they pretty much get to pick. But that's pretty much where both teams stand now. They want to get items.
Yeah, this Naga's catching up though. She's climbing through the net worth now. Now just a little bit behind.
Kind of stagnating. You know.
Yeah, he cannot keep up with this Naga farm pace wise.
Or the Ursa, or the Razor rather. He's doing well for a while, but not at this point now. The Doom so skyrocketing now.
Yeah, and this is before his Devour plus 150 gold.
Yeah,
so
that's
not
true.
gonna get easier. Bottom lane, the Naga does find the storm, does get the root. A lot of damage coming through, but looking like the Shaman connecting. Will get this Naga kill.
Oh, that's so good for Storm Spirit.
Chain TPs from Radiant, looking to chase. They will
but
find
the
the Storm
Aethos.
Spirit. The Aethos with the root will be enough to catch that Storm Spirit. Get some rebuttal for the Naga. They might be able to open up. That could have been enough space for Sammy Boy to take this top tower.
Yeah. Double damage there, mid lane. If anyone takes it.
Chen DD. Very good, very good.
Doom just pushing in, getting that money.
What's his next item? He has 3,000 gold. In
Nothing
the
on the
bank.
quick buy. I mean, what do we want to see from him at this point, really?
I'm not sure. And BKB, Lotus. He could keep farming and go Radiance if he wanted, but it's a bit of a pump build. Just get caught here, rooted, make a lot of damage taken. Will go for the TP.
Not enough.
Oh,
It was
that
close,
was
but
close.
It was close, but not enough.
That was so close.
If he had a little bit more,
Yeah.
he'd have done it.
It's a lot of gold going to Radiant.
Yeah. That puts Razor into the lead now. 10k gold. Not worth. We have Dire all around the top lane tower. Storm Spear just trying to find money. You got the Kaya finished. A little late, seeing as he has 6,000 gold. 20 minutes into the game.
Not really finding too much farm.
He's about half of the other mid laner's net worth.
Yeah, it's
painful.
Not great to see.
You know, but because of the Doom, they're still staying pretty even in terms of net worth.
Yeah, Radiant getting this bottom tower without contest is not seen too often, but they did find it.
Yeah, and you called it on the Radiance.
Yeah.
It
It just wants to keep accelerating and farming. Radiance is really good versus the Naga because the evasion
illusions
can burn down the Elis as well. They will chase down, find the Shaman.
See, that's the thing I was saying before, is that at this point in the game, they're both just getting picks and just trying to get to the next power spike. Neither team is really in a position to go fully, you know?
Yeah. It seems like Radiant are just kind of deathballing at this point. Get that kill on Doom, walk down bottom, now TP top, most likely walking down that lane.
Yeah. Ursa and Doom trying to position for something. He finished the Basher, which is good. Doom is farming up a bit.
They might try to defend this top tower, but Doom doesn't have his Radiant. She's missing 3,000 net worth, so it's kind of hard for him.
Yeah. He's really fighting like the Storm Spirit, basically. Despite all the extra gold he has.
The song on Naga saving the Venomancer does get off his ultimate. Naga.
Ooh.
She has her defusal, so very strong right now.
Yeah.
Does root the Doom, and look at that damage.
The Doom
rips him
apart.
Jesus. Razor gets a double kill.
Goes
and
up
now
12K
Sammy Boy caught, rooted.
Triple kill for Razor. Wow. That yeah, that's what we're saying, is that the Doom really is fighting like someone with 7,000 gold right now compared to...
Definitely a pretty big issue to have your hero that was so far ahead not being able to fight right now.
Yeah, he just needs a bit more.
Yep. If this fight happened a minute later, they could have ran over them maybe. But
realistically,
right now,
Doom should have just not been there. They should have realized that, you know, they're not actually up to snuff against them.
Yeah, for sure. I'm sure Doom wasn't the one too happy with that fight.
Yeah.
And he does quit the Radiance and now picks up his Shadow Blade.
Yeah.
Which definitely feels like the right choice, as this game could fall out of their control pretty quickly.
That always feels bad though when you want to build the Radiance and you just can't.
Definitely feels bad, man.
Rubik with a Soulbind soul right now. That's pretty big.
Yo, guys.
Yeah, Soulbind is a huge ult stolen.
Shadow Blade on the Doom, looking to catch the Chen most likely. Will pop out.
And then Rubik
Divine
with
Favor healing.
Shadow Shaman getting the Hex Shackle.
Look at that heal. Not dying.
Wow.
The Chen walks away.
Wow. After all that.
Is that a mech or something? Does Veno have a mech?
Let's see. Veno, he has the mech. He's going for Greaves.
So that was the Divine Favor.
Let's catch up on the items right now. So we have Diffusal and Yasha on Naga side, where we have the Atos and the Sanji and Yasha on Razor, Greaves now, and Vlad's on Venomancer. We have Aetherlens on Rubik, which is great for that hero. Ursus in with the drums and Skullbasher. We have the Urn on Grimstroke. We have Oblivion, so he's building into the Orchid. He has a Kaya only though, really. Aetherlens on Shadow Shaman, which is good. And then the Vlad's Midas and Shadow Blade.
The Storm is working towards mid lane. They do end up finding the Naga. I'm guessing they committed Doom, then the Doom just barely made it out.
Yeah.
It's a really nice kill. They're still going to lose this tower.
That hurts.
Some of the Storm Spirit is going the Orchid, but the Venom already has Greaves.
Yeah.
So being able to silence him and jump him and keep him from getting off his ult is not a possibility anymore.
So now the Orchid has to be devoted to someone else, pretty much.
Yep, most likely the supports.
Yeah, the Rubik. Really, I mean, it also gives him a big solo kill potential too.
Yeah.
You know, he can zip around the map a lot easier and safer now.
He can catch the Naga with Manta on cooldown, maybe.
Sure. I mean, she doesn't have Manta completed yet, right? No.
But she's pretty close.
Yeah, soon. Alright, so we get some ancient camps here. We're just farming more, try to get to the next power spikes. Naga's gonna rotate bottom lane, you get the free farm here, while Ursa tries to push it in.
I think Radiant are pretty happy with this game. As long as Dire aren't going to get Roche anytime soon, I feel like they're just going to outscale them and hit some item timing on this Naga and Razor and just end the game.
Yeah. So we see the ult coming down from Shadow Shaman to push this lane in.
I think what they're trying to do is drag them bottom, and then if they TP'd, they could open up themselves to get Roche. But Radiant not responding to this and end up taking Roche themselves. Saw right through that bait play.
Realistically, shouldn't the Shadow Shaman have saved the wards then? Because it was already fairly low. And put him on tier 3.
They're just trying to look for a reaction there, I think.
Yeah.
If they get this Roche, which it looks like they will, it's a super hard game now for Radiant to play.
Naga Siren Vegas. That's big.
Yeah. She's really hard to kill.
I almost wonder if Razor could have made better use at this point in the game, though, of Vegas.
Yeah. He doesn't keep his sap damage, though, I don't think. So.
Yeah. We have a fairly decent push going in top lane, though, with the Catapult Wave coming up. We have a Dire rotating down to the bottom to the Radiant safe lane jungle, and Radiant was all grouped up as 5, running it down mid.
Just running it, the classic.
They have Vegas.
They're going to TP bottom on the Naga, but they have recalls, so
yeah.
This TP will stop the push.
Yep.
And if they fight mid, she'll be able to be there with them.
Yeah, very strong. Chen just giving anyone bots is great.
Yep. I mean, back like 2 years ago, the Coddle Naga was a combo.
Right.
And Chen Naga is pretty much the same thing.
Yep. Well, we have 3 from the Dire side down here. They all have TPs available if this actually gets pushed in, but it doesn't look like they're going to quite do that yet. They're going to rotate up top lane and push that in. And I don't know what they're waiting for, realistically.
I think they just don't want to lose this bottom tower, I guess. So they want this bottom wave pushed out more.
Yeah, I guess they would be able to, Dire would be able to defend it 4v5 on high ground.
Almost caught him with the net there.
Yeah.
But I think that's what they're looking for. Now that nobody's bottom, or no, they're still bottom.
Yeah.
They're unrelenting to leave this bottom wave, which is correct for sure. They want to be able to apply pressure.
I mean, it's Shaman, he has wards up.
Storm Spirit zipping top.
Ursa TPing up.
There's just a Shaman bottom now.
And he's not TPing. He's gonna stay there, yeah. He's gonna try and take that bottom tower while they push this. Oh, there's the TP from Shaman. A little bit late, I'd say. If they're going to devote to that, they might have well done it earlier.
Doom Shadowbladed, they're smoked as well. They do get the nice Grimshock ulti. The
double
Doom.
silence.
Oh, he doesn't have Doom up. They do take down the Venom and the Razor, as well as the Naga's Aegis.
That's huge. Naga has Song, though, so she gets the Song.
She's bashed.
Oh.
And Hex, the will fall, as well as the Rubik.
She couldn't get it off.
What happened that fight? They just got ran at and died.
Yeah, they just didn't do anything.
There was no Doom. I was waiting for the Doom on the Grimstroke, but they didn't have Doom. They just ran at them with Ursa and they all died.
They just didn't. They just let it happen.
Wow.
I don't know.
I mean, there was no Naga song
the
either.
The BKB from the Doom was pretty big there, but man,
yeah. That is a pretty big throw.
I don't know why they didn't do anything, but
I don't know. I mean, it's hard when you're just getting ran at like that. Somebody.
Realistically, they probably should have just pumped the brakes with the Song.
Yeah. Looking back, that definitely seems like it was a play.
I guess they thought they could fight it just because Ursa hadn't been doing anything yet, but I mean, now he has Blink Dagger.
Yeah, that was the 10-second BKB from Doom, I think.
Ursa's going to pick up the Radiance instead of Doom now.
I actually love this build. I've actually built Radiance on Ursa when I play against PLs. A lot of people pick PL as the Ursa counter, and going like Drums Radiance feels pretty good. So
For sure.
it's a pretty unique build, definitely situational, but this game he wants to continue to scale and push out these waves, so I like it.
Building into the...
Is the Storm caught? He's caught in Song on Storm Spirit on top of the Shrine.
Yeah.
As well as the Ursa, who already used his ulti, will blink out on Ursa. Going turning.
The Soulbind.
They will catch the Naga.
Ursa's going to go down though. So is Doom. That's unfortunate. Not as good as we wanted that to be.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's still even on gold. They actually brought back the gold lead by a lot. Brought it back down into a reasonable level.
It's a fight away from the base though, so Dire aren't going to lose anything.
Yep.
And there's no real objectives for Radiant to take after that. This bottom tower is the only one left.
Shrines
isn't up. Oh, they could take her Shrines, yeah, that's true. Yeah, this Naga should probably be doing that with the Plague Wards as well.
Hey, there we go. We have the Plague Ward.
Doing literally 0 damage.
One of these days it'll get there.
Yeah.
If it hits 7 every time, it might do it.
Shaman. He's losing his damage as he's trackling right now.
I mean, it's not like he was going to be able to help right-click him anyway without the lost damage.
For sure. Caught out.
Yeah, this isn't safe anymore for them. Look at, they have no towers anywhere over here. The only place they can realistically be is over here.
Yeah, Radiant
unless they get wards all throughout this.
Radiant really only have this one ward right now.
Yeah.
And pretty hard for them to find safe farm. The good thing about Naga is that she can just throw her illusions.
Right.
No matter how dangerous.
Hey. Now we got 4 Plague Wards, 3 Plague Wards hitting it, and a Venomancer. There we go.
Alright.
The army.
Definitely need these Naga illusions if they want to take it relatively fast, but...
I mean, it's going down. And it's not like they're rotating for it.
This mid-wave is really big and marching down. Double catapult. They'll just clean up this tower, most likely. This Rubik will get caught. The Orchid is going to be looking like it's enough damage.
That's a lot of damage.
They had Chen ulti. Not feeling like I guess they wanted to save him.
No. It's not worth it at that point, I guess.
That was really well played by Storm Spirit.
For
Had
sure.
that big wave coming in and just sat there waiting.
Yeah.
Knew somebody was going to respond.
Very good game sense from him.
Yeah. And now Dire have these 2 waves pushed in.
Yeah.
They're going to buy a lot of time.
They have to respond to this. They can't lose their base for free.
For sure.
There's the ultimate pop out of Ursa, rather. Sorry.
Does have the DOT from Poison Nova. Not going to be able to get that blink. Now getting chased down by the Razor. Nothing for him to do there.
Yeah.
Just get caught out.
But there's wards.
Space for Shaman. The catapults, the double wards. Going to be dealing a lot of damage to this tower. Naga does TP in. She does have all these illusions. They do full damage to the wards. So just clean them up.
I mean, that's also pretty decent damage still, though.
I
All
mean,
they need is one more good wave, and then they can just throw down a ward.
It definitely seems like that's what Dire are looking to do. Just play the split push game, poke all that you can.
Find any way to claw their way back into this.
Yeah. And this Ursa is going BKB.
Yeah.
Does have the just missing the recipe. So that'll give them a timing for this next Aegis. Whoever gets this next Aegis is going to really be in the driver's seat.
Yep.
Because at this point, both teams definitely feel like any big advantages that they get could be enough to close out the game.
Yeah, this has been a fairly even game despite everything that's been happening. You know, they've both been looking for the same kind of pickoffs and trying to get the same power spikes at the same times.
After that fight top and you lose that Aegis, just buys a lot of time for Dire. You're not going high ground until you have that Aegis, or you just team wipe them.
Yep.
But Dire,
and that opened up all this over here for them.
Yep.
If they can actually, if they can rotate and get to it. But Radiant, unfortunately, has these 3 wards here keeping a lookout. But
and Doom did finish his Radiance. He has a full Radiance right now. So
that he did.
That's going to be a big difference in these team fights.
Yeah, he's finally actually up to his actual net worth now. Let's take a look at all the items here while we have a little bit of downtime. So we have the rod finish from Chen.
Atos Chen. It is another route for the Storm.
Yeah. I mean, Atos is a great item.
For sure.
Playing words keeping a look out there. But we just have Atos on Chen, Diffusal Manta, finish for Naga Siren, Atos, BKB, Lincoln Sphere, and Ascendant Yasha for the Razor. Greaves, Force Staff, Vlads, and Pike for Venomancer. That's pretty big.
Yeah, really tanky. Just buying these aura items.
Yeah.
Playing with this team.
Rubik finishing his Blink and Aetherlands and Arcane Boots finally. We have Ursa with the finished BKB Skull Dasher, Blink, and the drums. We have Ursa, they have smoked up the 4 of them here. Yeah. Storm Spirit hanging out there. Ursa's smoke's gonna break.
How close is this Naga to Butterfly? So who knows what she's going.
How do you force someone to buy?
Oh, Radiant do scan correctly.
She's just right there.
Radiant sniffed out this smoke play from Dire.
Yeah.
Do not get caught by it, which is really important, because if they died there, that would be a Roche for sure.
That would have been Rax as well.
Yeah.
Look, I mean, look at the wave.
But this top wave is now hitting their racks, and Dire need to react to that.
That's the Dire top range Rax. Winions coming in clutch.
They're gonna catch this Venom?
Yeah. There's no doubt about that, but...
And they do just give up their range racks, so feeling like it's not worth it. There it is. Storm with the super far zip. Does have the Arcane Rune.
And the Kaya, yeah.
Able to do that. And Ursa in the Roche pit now. Or just
hanging
sitting
out.
in here.
Hanging out. Chilling with his boy.
He wants to keep his Blink able to be used.
Yeah.
The song.
To blink into the song.
Does get his damage taken through his BKB. Do they doom the right Naga? Who got doomed? I think he doomed the illusion. The Ursa is dealing so much damage to his Razor, but doesn't have much of his own.
But his ult finished now.
Rooted on Storm Spirit.
Missing 224 attack damage. Razor's strong game.
Ursa jumps back in. We'll get the Razor, but 3 of Radiant.
Without Vlad's, it's going to be hard for him.
3 of Dire dead. Buyback from the Grimstroke. Not going to be
the
for
fact
anything.
the fact that Ursa isn't the one carrying the Vlad's is really painful for him because he only has to rely on Doom to be there for him to actually sustain in these fights.
Yeah. So Doom on the illusion. And the Naga just ripped through everybody. That Radiance really didn't do too much to stop her from killing his entire team.
Yeah, because of the hood, or the pipe rather, that stops a lot of the damage.
For sure. The Greaves as well.
Yeah.
The Radiance just need to either come out earlier or take a really long fight for it to do too much.
Yeah. They have pretty big wave pushing in bot, but they're going to take the Roche and they're even
But really, it's the song that set up that winning team fight, I feel.
Oh, yeah.
The
and the fact that he blinked in and immediately got song.
He's committing, they get the song, and then Razor is able to get the static link on him. So, completely removed that Ursa from the team fight. And the Storm Spirit was still in the base, I think. He wasn't at this team fight for a while.
Yeah. He was late.
So
yeah, so they're gonna push this down to half health though because of that push from the wave.
Does the Naga have her butterfly now? Just on Courier, and there it is.
There it is.
That's a really big problem. I don't know how they're gonna kill this Naga. Like they actually just can't kill her twice. Probably gonna be looking to end the game with that.
Yeah.
I don't think she needs this heart.
I mean, why not though?
Yeah, I mean, she'll be able to control the waves for sure. They could. But there still is this double doom. There's still a double doom. There's still a team fight.
That's bad. The fact that he got sniffed out there is bad.
We'll get thrown up, thrown back down.
BKB comes out from
Forced
Doom.
to use the BKB. He doesn't have a Shadow Blade though.
Ursa
jumps in.
Oh, getting the nice pick off on the Chen. Gonna take out the Venom.
Shackle on the Naga?
Yeah.
Veno also looking like he's gonna fall here.
Naga coming back up. She has Song available.
Rubik down, buyback from both the supports on Radiant.
Ursa getting static linked. Losing all of his damage. She's down 210
Does get the blink.
Damage.
No TP though. TP on cooldown.
But that damage from Razor is gonna hurt. 210 stolen damage if he gets the fight.
Okay, so Radiant get a double buyback on the support.
Plus the Aegis.
Yeah.
So I mean, that could have been a lot worse.
That was great.
They didn't lose anybody.
They didn't. They
Right.
did just commit the BKB really, and
But that's fine.
yeah.
You don't care about that.
Ursa just got the jump on the targets that he's looking for. It's not this Razor, it's not the Naga, it's the supports.
Yeah.
And he got that first jump on Chen, followed up by the Veno and the Rubik. The dream fight for Ursa.
Yeah. They're gonna see them find the wards here and take those out. Nice bit of gold for Chen. It's in at 5,500 net worth. The struggles of being pos 5. But I mean, look, Grimstroke though.
But Ursa now has the MKB, so the Naga is now killable again.
Yes.
We'll be able to
Problem
get
solved.
That butterfly.
We have a smoke play coming over here.
I love this smoke. This is really good.
Same kind of thing. They leave the Storm Spear out as bait.
This top lane is pushing in though, so they don't have too much time. They're gonna need to find something quick here. Will be a little obvious.
But look at this. This wave right here. They're gonna be able to do something. Storm Spear's gonna be able to push it in, force a TP at the least or something.
There's the wards. Will
There's
force
the
a
wards,
reaction. That's Ag's wards, right? Pretty sure that's split shot.
Yes.
Storm Spirit jumps in.
There's the TPs.
Jumping from the Ursa as well. The Storm Spirit rooted will fall. Ursa BKB TP's out.
Ursa sad.
It will get out. Okay.
Alright,
I mean, they force a reaction.
they got the tower. Yeah, they saved their Rex and they got the tower.
Yeah.
So now that opens them up to take shrines as soon as they get the chance.
What's Storm's next item? I feel like this guy needs a BKB.
I feel like he needs a lot of things.
He's going BKB
He's
next.
going
This root is just owning him.
Yeah.
They have 2 roots, and Razor's going Hex as his next item, and that's a really big problem for Storm Spirit.
Yeah. And desperately trying to get the 4 step still.
Yeah, great item versus Ursa.
Yeah. Naga.
She'll have her heart, just needs courier.
Yep. That's gonna be really hard for them to deal with.
And they're holding buyout on Storm here.
Yeah, I mean, he has 30 seconds left. I think they wanted to be able to have him jump in, and if he dies, then he can buy back again.
Sammy Boy does catch the Rubik without buyback.
Oh, the double doom, they finally got it off.
Very nice. The Veno looking like he will fall.
Yep, there's Veno dead.
Now the chase.
I'm running on that. Ursa.
She just disappeared on Naga. Triple kill for Sammy Boy.
Sammy Boy. Getting the triple. That's. Oh. What do they do? I mean, they have buyback on Naga and Venomancer, but that's still only 3 to their 5. There's no buyback on Storm Spirit.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a Rax. Also, Sammy Boy reached 25 now, so he does have the AoE Earthshock, which will help chase down all of his heroes. You're just not running away from Ursa anymore. Makes the 4 staff far worse.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is a bit of a
Luckily,
problem.
Chen never finished it.
Yeah.
So we have buyback from Venomancer. Naga holding the buyback a bit longer. She has 50 seconds left, but
They're just waiting for the wave right now.
yeah. But as soon as it gets here, they can.
There's a Shaman Wards. Split.
There's a guaranteed.
Split shot is up. The Storm is in. Does catch the Veno. That's a dieback.
That's a dieback, yeah.
And the shackle on the Naga
The
here.
BKB on the Razor being popped.
This Naga's gonna get caught without buyout.
Oh.
That's the song? Not
That's
enough.
a dieback.
Ursa through the BKB, now chasing down the Razor. The disengage here from Dire, but
they took the racks though, and they got 4 kills or 2
and
kills.
a dieback on the Naga.
And on the Venomancer. They had two diebacks.
And Ursa bought back, does
Shaman
pick up
bought
the
back.
boots of travel, and they're just going for the end here.
Wow.
They can't do anything. The Naga can't play.
Yeah, there's no buybacks. It's just a Razor and a Rubik. Wow.
Wow. Oh my god.
Talk about a game.
They're diving Fallon. This is a little ambitious. The Razor gonna get some damage here, 154.
Fury Swipes does not work on towers.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, still, this team doesn't really have 2 good tower push without those
Other
Shaman
than the
Wards.
But, I mean...
Just the numbers advantage should be enough here.
Yeah, I think they're also
out.
just trying to put him in the grave.
Yeah.
But,
Razor does have buyback. We'll use it.
I don't think they should get too carried away here. They should probably hit the tower.
That's a Rubik stolen Grimstroke ulti. We'll get double rooted. Storm Spirit dead without buyout.
Ursa, though. Oh, he hits so hard. As long as the Doom's
This
alive.
Ursa doesn't have buyout. If he dies, it could be the game. And he got doomed. That's a Rubik's Doom.
God.
It's gonna be enough. Oh my God. That's Rubik dead without buyout.
Oh.
Or the Ursa dead. Sorry.
120 seconds, 100 seconds on the Storm Sphere, 115 seconds on the Moonstroke.
Oh my God.
No one has buyback on the, other than Doom's the only one with buyback.
I'm pretty sure this
Grimshark
Naga.
is bought back. They have to survive 100 seconds without the Ursa or the Storm Spirit.
The good news
Granted
is though,
that they have to push this all the way in. There's the Doom. He's gonna die here.
Doom's making some space here. He does have buyout. The upside is that this wave is going to need to get pushed in all the way. Yeah.
But man, oh man.
What a dive. That was just
there's
something.
the buybacks from Doom.
Oh my God. Does Naga have bots? I think she needs them.
Naga has power chests and hearts.
She's got it queued up, but doesn't have enough money unless she wants to sell a big item.
They're pushing this as 5. They can't.
Oh, she got recalled. Recalled by Chen there. We'll be at this
They can't
push.
defend this, and so they have to back up.
Do they have Ags on Razor?
No.
So the tower push is still really strong. 50 seconds on the Ursa, 35 on the Storm.
This is it.
Not enough.
They're going to throw down wards to try and defend it, but they can't realistically stop this. Hex on the Doom.
It will fall.
The Venomancer gets shackled. It's a GG called.
Wow.
By AMB. Wow. Talk about a game. we thought Lacresha threw there, and they almost did, but they pushed. They tried pushing the tier 4s, and then they started going for kills instead of pushing the tier 4s.
Just a lack of tower damage on this dire draft ended up being the nail in the coffin there.
Yeah, that was wow.
That was a great game.
That was
close until the very end.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate though, and unfortunate for AMB at the end that they were so close. But that was definitely close the entire time though.
This Razor seemed like it was uncontested throughout the entire game. It felt.
Yeah.
Just
yep.
Completely owned.
Yeah, I mean, even look at like the net worth. We have 20,000 from Doom was the highest out of any of them, versus 21,000 from Naga and 28,000 from Razor. You know?
Yeah, Storm Spirit just never really had a game. It felt. He lost mid to this Razor and never really got the snowball that they were looking for.
He didn't get XP and he didn't get gold.
This Ursa Storm dual core was like a thing at TI8 because you'd get this easy Aegis with the Ursa, and then you get it on the Storm, and he would just take over the entire game. But never happened.
Yeah. So fortunate. But I think at this point we're going to take a break, about 10-15 minutes, and we'll be back with the winners of the winners bracket versus the loser bracket. Alright, and we're back. Lacresha versus DoZe eSports for the best of 3 final. On a brand new patch. First tournament playing the patch. We're seeing it here live, folks.
Don't think these teams are going to change up their draft too much, though.
Might see less Chen, though.
Yeah, could be.
Alright, so Abaddon ban. Respecting Shu here. Chen ban even though he got nerfed. Alright. I guess I didn't read it that much.
Yeah.
I'd like to see a Lena out of this game. I think that'd be cool.
Instant respect after the buffs. And the Nyx. That hero actually didn't get
touched at all.
Yeah, that's interesting. That hero definitely became very popular. Now they did Enigma, right?
Yeah. Thing is though, I don't feel like they feel that busted right now.
Yeah.
They feel in a good spot, but they don't feel like they need touching. The Undying respect band.
Banning out Shu Dota.
What's Shu gonna do? I haven't seen him play anything else other than those 2 heroes
so,
today.
Another strength hero that is
Bat
really
Rider.
strong in lane.
Yeah, right. The Underlord.
Oh,
Furion. They didn't ban the Furion.
That's another one right there.
Lacresha Furion is pretty good. We saw a lot of that today. Bat Rider got banned though, so that's
Hero
good.
got nerfed a lot. The Treants do considerably less damage, but
it's going to be played in a core role.
Really?
Yeah, that's what they played it earlier.
Ah.
And they wrecked with it.
Okay. I mean, he's a really fast hero. You can be anywhere on the map.
Yeah.
So, can definitely apply a lot of
He
pressure.
went bots, and then he took the double health at 25 instead of the no cooldown. Because it was just overkill at that point.
Yeah.
I would be surprised if they didn't give it to him again as the 2. They put him mid lane.
They have the Spirit Breaker Necrophos as a response. The Spirit Breaker is a nice hero to have versus Prophet. Chase him around the map.
Yeah. You can do it quicker now too. 1 second quicker.
And the Necro's not that great versus the Prophet, but they probably just believe in this hero as an opener.
Yeah, I mean he's flexible. You can play him a few different positions.
A great hero to have Atos and Greaves on too. So
yeah.
Very meta.
Good items. But they did get nerfed.
Just slightly worse. So
100 extra gold for Greaves and 2 seconds more cast on the cooldown for 18 seconds versus 16 seconds, and 1100 range versus 1150 right now.
Could make a difference. But the Bat ban is actually nice because that's a direct counter to Necro.
Say that again?
The Bat Rider is a nice ban because that's a direct counter to the Necro.
Yeah, that and also Bruiser is crazy on Bat Rider.
Right. So pretty nice finding a place for this Necrophos. Digging into a lot of reserve time.
As is tradition for Lacresha.
Yeah.
They're like, they picked 2 heroes. What do we do?
There you go. Viper. Hero got nerfed again.
Freshly nerfed, but I don't think his nerfs actually mattered.
Yep. And that's another pick with the Rubik band, so you don't have to worry about playing it against
Morphling,
that.
I could see being another band here.
Yeah, for sure. The Viper is great to have versus the Necro. So much kite, so much magic damage.
Yeah.
Great hero to have.
Plus the MR in his corrosive skin. What does Negro do?
Yep.
He has like half damage on his ult.
For sure. The SK ban. Recently buffed, but still kind of interesting to see that hero banned. Not sure. Maybe they just don't want to play against heroes with instant stuns?
Yeah. There's the Morphling band, yep. Really want to set this Viper up for a good lane. And I can definitely see DoZe crumbling to this, honestly. I mean, without those 2 heroes, what are you going to do? What else is there?
Yeah.
That is a direct answer to Viper.
Not too much.
Something that does a lot of damage. That can just kill him with physical damage.
Yeah. Lycan is actually a pretty underrated counter to Viper.
It's true. Lycan's very good right now, too, and he didn't get touched by this patch.
This hero deals a lot of like slow damage, but if you get on top of him with high damage, he'll die just like any other hero.
Ursa.
Yeah, for sure. This hero looks OP when you're like right-clicking him and it's doing some damage, but he just spell life stealing back.
Yeah.
That's when that hero looks really OP.
Yeah, when like you're 1v2ing and coming out alive.
Yeah, it's
I've been spamming my fair share of Viper to get out of the 1,000 range. I picked up like 300 MMR off of Viper alone. Went from 1,700 to 2K finally, boys. We made it.
Congrats. Yeah, Hero's definitely. Hopefully a little bit out of the meta now after the nerfs.
I don't know. It was a second longer on his Nether Toxin.
Yeah, and he got an agi gain nerf again.
Yeah, but that really wasn't his selling point.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, they're just making him like a full-on spellcaster now.
Yeah.
They banned the troll.
That's good.
Troll's a great hero for his profit, but he doesn't really like Viper at all. But it's still a really strong hero that can just build a Battle Fury, farm it up, get his BKB, and then run at the Viper.
It's just an awkward thing to have to deal with too, you know?
Now we're down to the... What carries do you want to pick now? Let's see.
And like I said, this Necrophos could go in the off lane as a core, he could go mid lane, or they could put him as a support, you know? Very flexible. The same thing with the Viper, they could put him in the off lane.
Yeah.
Put Fury in mid lane still. I'd be surprised if they did anything different.
Did you pick up the Juggernaut? Nerfed yet again. Omnislash cooldown is increased.
Yeah, but I mean 130 seconds, 140 seconds. I guess when it's already that long, 10 seconds isn't like that big of a difference.
It used to be 90 when it was.
I know.
So that's big if you take that into account, but this hero's just slower now.
Such a long time.
Yeah. It is healing ward with Necro is great though.
Yeah.
Really, really strong.
First tournament playing that, so saving your life, folks.
I mean, does any other hero have any longer ultimates in the game? What's Enigma's ult?
180? I don't know. Maybe even. I mean, I'm sure Ravage is up there. Enigma ulti.
But not a lot.
Song of the Siren.
There's not many that are going to be longer than 140.
Yeah. Especially when you take into account that all of those heroes are slow paced. So it just fits with the hero. But Juggernaut wants to be applying pressure, wants to be fighting.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be fighting every 3 minutes. He wants to be fighting for 3 minutes.
Yep, for sure.
Shadow Demon.
Really great hero for Necrophos.
Yeah. The Witch Doctor pickup. Okay. So that pretty much solidifies Necrophos as either the 3 or the 2.
Yeah. So the SD has save, which is pretty great this game. You cannot just save people through Necro Scythe by putting them in the disruption.
Yeah.
It also is a cancel for Spirit Breaker charge and a save versus Omni. So I actually like this SD pick quite a bit.
Kind of works as like a support Hour Devourer basically.
Yeah.
Without having to dedicate your mid lane to that.
Exactly. We'll see what they go in for their either safe lane or off lane most likely. They do have they have the information of what the safe lane is. Most likely this Juggernaut and Witch Doctor. So they can pick an off laner that they'd want to play versus that.
Right. What do you want to play against that though?
It's a pretty strong lane. You're definitely gonna have a hard time harassing him out.
Something ranged, right?
Yeah, but it's not too many heroes.
Yeah.
You can't really pick Darkseer because Juggernaut doesn't really care about that.
Enchantress.
The newly buffed Enchantress. You could go for the Enchantress, yeah.
What they buff on her?
She got like int gain, I think.
Okay. Centaur, like I said, put him back in the meta.
Okay, I mean,
he can stand up to a Juggernaut and a Witch Doctor.
this is Centaur versus Necro though, which is really hard. Centaur is just such this beefy hero, really high strength gain, so he gets really high HP, and this Necro Scythe can just cut right through him.
Yeah, it's like playing a Lifestealer into the Centaur.
For sure. So, I mean, I guess they just feel like this lane is what they want though. Centaur does have.
I mean,
really
he's gonna build pipe, right?
Yeah, he'll get items to deal with it, but the advantage is Centaur, like, destroys Juggernaut in damage.
Yeah,
like,
and there's the PA ban.
Centaur's base damage is like in the 60s or something, and Juggernaut's is somewhere in the 40s. So definitely gonna be really able to just control the lane and beat the Juggernaut through that, rather than just running at him. Ben the PA maybe scarred from last series. And I would say justifiably so. That was,
I mean, they're a squishy team, though, right?
yeah. Witch Doctor is just food.
Plus the
Yeah.
Juggernaut. Like, Juggernaut does not have a fun time against Spear, right?
Same bad match.
The Lena band. There we go.
New patch respect right there.
I mean, I really wanted to see her, though.
Yeah. It's a shame. It is really hard to play Necro versus that hero, though.
Yeah.
So much magic damage. Last pick here. Looking for a safe laner.
Another. I mean, I guess they might play the Fury as support at this point, but yeah. Let's see.
The Lycan.
There's Lycan.
Yes.
But that's with the Viper.
This is a.
So they're putting the Fury as the support instead of having it as the core again.
Yeah. I love Lycan here. This is awesome. It's so good versus the Juggernaut. The Witch Doctor cask is really annoying because it does bounce through all your creeps and stun them for a really long time.
Maybe an Ursa offlaner.
Yeah, they could. It is a bad lane versus Necro. Lycan doesn't really like this Necro lane too much. But another thing is that this Lycan builds Necro 3 with the Dispel versus the Necro, so he can remove Ghost Shroud. They go for the Queen of Pain on the last pick.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, I'm not too sure either. I'm pretty sure their player, I know he plays a lot of Queen though. Alien Mana Banana. Pretty sure. So probably just a comfort pick.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and switch over to the in-game overlay. Gonna lose capture for a second, but then we'll be right back in there, boys.
I want to actually go aggro on DoZe. Or actually, I want Lacresha to go aggro. I think having the Lycan versus the Jug is really good, and then you'd have Centaur versus the Necro.
Right.
I want the Necro to be wherever the Centaur is. That's what I want. I don't want the Necro to be playing versus the... I mean, I guess versus Lycan is fine too. This Necro actually has two great lane matchups.
I guess it really comes down to a matter of what's better for Juggernaut.
Yeah. I guess they'll just do normal lanes.
Necro will find money, right?
Yeah. Necro's actually enabled, even though he was a first pick. He has two great lanes right now that he can go to.
Double boots. Double slippers, rather. He's probably starting out with the Blight.
Oh, one Tango.
Yeah.
Not too much regen.
Giving it all away.
Yeah.
We have Centaur Shadow Demon off them, yep.
That's a really strong combo lane.
Yeah.
You put them under with Disruption and
they
come
just
out.
walk up. You don't have to worry
them.
about missing the stomp.
Very nice.
Alright, so we can expect an invade from the Centaur and the Shadow Demon here. I'd be highly surprised if they didn't, honestly. We got a few treants over here scouting the way. See, they're gonna scout out the Necrophos and the Spirit Breaker over here. Necrophos has the Aura skilled first.
Yeah, ever since the rework, they combined whatever the...
Right, they moved it over from the cube.
Mm-hmm. So it's really hard to sustain when you have your first spell level 1.
Yeah. I'm surprised that they didn't. He didn't wait to skill it. Is what I mean.
Yeah, I still see some people get their first spell, but
I think mid lane it's a lot more often they get Death Pulse.
Sure. He has Wolves level 1.
The double summons level 1 is rough.
Yeah, I love the Wolves level 1 on Lycan.
Yeah.
You're able to scout out the lane. They're still really strong. Your passive isn't really too necessary.
So we have 3 bounty runes gained. 1 was denied. 2 going to the way of Dire. 1 to the way of Radiant. So over here we have a little bit of harass going on, but they're just going to heal back up.
This is where I'd expect the battling to be in. I definitely feel like Dire can win this lane really hard.
Yep. They're just farming up. The Lycan getting pretty hurt there.
Nice deny there from Necro.
Necrophos getting pushed out a little bit.
Got a snowboarding ticket.
What's going on?
You got it for me, like $30, but
Check out our
done with the season.
safe lane to the dire side.
The Shadow Demon's taking the CS. It's a core Shadow Demon. Support. Centaur.
No way.
Okay, I don't see that one too often.
Viper getting pushed out early. I guess that Agi game was
It mattered.
Let's see if she gets the deny on these. Yeah, she got one deny. Yeah, that's about what you can hope for there.
Yep.
Oh, first blood.
Juggernaut does fall.
Wow. That's what we're talking about there. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just not sure. I guess he got caught with that
Shadow
spin.
poison and it was just shadow poison and stomp. He just walked up to him.
Yeah, and they will catch the Witch Doctor. It'll fall as well.
Are they gonna get? Is he gonna have? No, he doesn't have enough for that. It's on cooldown anyway.
I thought it was gonna be bottom lane with the battling, but up here that disruption into the War Stomp just.
There was no disruption with it. There was just shadow poison.
Really?
Yeah.
Right after they finish the game. And it's not an optional patch. So, and it like nerfs you. Well,
Just some will make you force it.
Mid lane getting pretty hard for this Viper. He is farming, but there's 6 denies up on this queen already.
Yeah. I mean, now that he's level 3 though,
Another deny in that range creep.
realistically he can start getting some clarities fairy to him, and then he can jump into the jungle in between waves at this point.
He'll farm.
Now that he has level 2 Nether Toxin, it's a lot easier. Oh. Getting chased off here, getting the pull and the stack. That's good. That's good.
Like
the
an
banish here into the war stomp. Nope. War stomp doesn't have an mana for it.
It's been up too, so kind of hard.
Yeah, you can pump fake it though.
A lot of damage though. Jesus.
Not spinning through the damage. just gonna healing ward up.
Commit the healing ward. Now like half mana on Juggernaut.
That's unfortunate. That always feels bad when you have to give it the healing ward this early on though.
Yep.
But you gotta do what you gotta do to stay in the game. Better than being dead.
And
Bot coming
Queen
up
does
for
make the rotation.
That should be more than enough, yeah.
Yep. Just holding his mana. That's a rotation with the haste runes, so he'll be able to be right back mid.
Yeah.
He's will TP.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Wait, what's he gonna do here? Yeah.
May have bought his bottle there too. Not too sure.
Yep. There's a clarity from.
This Necro's farming more than the Juggernaut.
I'm surprised the Viper didn't take that opportunity though to push the wave in hard and go to the jungle and leave it under the tower. You know.
Definitely missed pressure there.
Getting the kill on the Fury though.
Interesting.
Nice.
Not sure how that
Stunning,
happened.
isn't it?
This Lycan's really low.
Yeah.
Will get charged, and the Death Pulse
that's gotta be
should
enough,
connect.
Right?
I don't think. Oh, it was on the wolf.
Oh.
Okay.
Sad trombone is right, Furion. I'm sorry.
But he still doesn't have a salve, so and they
What is
will
he
dive
doing,
all the way into the tower. We'll catch him there. It's a little too greedy there from the Lycan.
Yeah. A little
Cask
insane.
top will be put under on the SD. Come back out.
The stomp on the Witch Doctor.
Yeah, trying to turn and take down this
on
Witch Doctor.
the Shadow Shaman.
Retaliate is used.
Oh.
And it will be enough.
Yeah, it's a trade
1 for
supports.
1. Yep.
Or actually, no, that was the core, right?
Yeah. Core SD falling down.
It's awkward.
Who actually hasn't really progressed in CS at all.
Yeah,
I'm
I don't
not
know.
sure
I don't know
what's
why
happening.
they went with that. They might want to switch over. It's not too late.
Yeah, for sure.
Just charging on this Lycan over and over.
Yeah, this Necro's getting a lot bottom. And gonna be a really hard kill. They're gonna need to rotate the Shadow Demon or the Viper to take him down, I think.
Yeah. The dash. Pop finishing a second null talisman while this is all going on.
Charge down here. If he gets another bash, maybe. Now turning on to the Lycan.
That could spell death for this Lycan player.
No boots on this Lycan. Right click.
Oh,
Hitting on his
yeah.
grab, but the Death Pulse finds him. And now diving
Charge onto the Furion.
and that's enough.
Treants.
Treants and the wolves, but Spearbreaker just has too much armor.
Yeah.
Doesn't really care.
Especially with
much.
the what is it plus? No, he just got the charge reduction, right?
Yeah.
You didn't get any plus armor from this patch.
So very nice dive there, and they do
Centaur,
have a catapult.
trying to find this witch doctor. Just gonna back off here with the maledict on him. Wait for the shadow demon. Yep, there's a war stomp. There's poison. That's enough. Yeah. Especially with the Fury coming up here, just to guarantee it. Viper getting charged. Pop's gonna blink. Has invis, so you can just walk up to him. She has ult.
She's super low.
He has no
on.
points in corrosive skin.
Yeah, a bit of a greedy build. We'll get blown up there by the Queen ulti.
Yeah, especially considering the amount of
a nice
magic
TP
damage.
out from the Spirit Breaker.
Like, yeah, her ult is pure damage, but the rest of her damage comes from, at least this early comes from her magic. It's a
interesting take. And this Lycan's
interesting
now
is one
jungling.
word, yes.
This Lycan's now jungling. He can't really lane bottom, and he will clear through the jungle fast, but this is absolute free farm for the Necro, who's now top of
that,
CS.
and it also takes away from what the Viper wants to do, which is just clear the jungle, which he really was not taking advantage of.
Yep.
Like, pretty much whenever you see this Viper, they're going into the jungle in between every other wave and clearing 2 to 3 camps every time, you know? That's an easy kill on the Furion.
It's really easy for them to defend their safe lane like this because they don't need to really be anywhere else.
For sure.
They're just gonna keep getting further and further ahead. It's already a 1k net worth lead.
Hit the shrine. Get daggered by Quap. Cast only finding the Shadow Demon. But with the melee, that's going to be more than enough. Vanish it down.
They're in deep. SD will fall. 1 for 1 on the
Pops out. Spirit Breaker should be safe enough. He could just charge out if he needs to. Especially with that Shadow Demon being able to...
At this point, the Shadow Demon is just back to being a support.
Yeah.
The Centaur caught. Nice ward there from Dire.
Viper going to commit to this, knowing he's just going to die. He's going to try to take out the Queen with him, but...
Oh, will it be enough? No.
Not with double damage.
Oof. Now 5 to 1, a 2k lead. Necro will fall to the Lycan.
Back
and
to
the
1
SD.
here.
Okay. So I'm guessing they... No, Lycan... I'm not sure how he died. Does he not have Ghost Shroud on the Necro?
No.
No. So very greedy build. Did get punished for it. Really big kill for the Lycan. Really big kill. So you have Helm Dom now? It's on Courier, I'm guessing. That's pretty important that he gets that kill. So he has Helm Dom now. Could think about rotating to this Juggernaut's lane.
Yep.
Because I don't think he wants to be bottom without his ulti.
Necro has ult now too, so that's intimidating, to say the least.
Yeah, they're gonna get SD ulti though, which is a great counter to the Necro.
Yes.
Just needs 1 more level. Look at Viper and Lycan have made a comeback CS-wise.
Yeah.
They've done it relatively passively, but gone away with it.
But I mean, that's kind of what Viper wants to do, I guess. Just soak up all the farm that he can.
Making it work.
Yep. Furion getting charged here. Spotted.
That ward is getting them so many kills.
Same way that, like...
They gotta realize.
Did get deep warded, but
yeah.
I guess the charge is already on him.
Yeah.
Really important that they get that deep ward. This Juggernaut's in really deep.
Maledict secures that kill. They don't even need to commit all that.
Getting super low on Jug. He doesn't have spin, doesn't have the healing ward.
And
the Omni.
Ooh.
Put under, don't think it'll be enough. Very nice double kill.
Not when the healing ward's doing all that.
Yep.
There's the Viper coming in. He's gonna try and get the kill on the Spirit Breaker, but just charge out. And the ult's not gonna do enough damage yet to kill him. Ult never really does quite enough damage. That's more like everything put together with Viper.
This Lycan needs to do something. This status quo is, I don't think, enough. This Necro is free farming bottom. They're losing top lane. This Juggernaut's diving, and
it looks like he's rushing Necro 3.
Yeah. Definitely the right build, but
yeah, Necro pushing it in.
Not really having the impact that they need right now.
Yeah, but I mean, with the kind of with the wave clear from Viper, they can pretty much stem any high ground push. It makes it very hard for our Dire side to actually push into that.
The Lycan does use his ultimate, chasing down the Necrophos. The Queen does use her ultimate, will take down the Lycan, and it looks like Necro might be able to live. No, will fall. Bruiser on the SD, getting out all the damage he can, but will fall as well. And Shu does cast that Death Ward.
Wow.
Gonna be a lot of damage.
Oh!
He TP'd right in front of him though.
Oh!
Misclicked that teleport and will end up falling, and the Centaur chased.
Wow. That is big.
Yep. Super hard to defend your own safe lane, and they have so much chase on Dire. They have charge, they have blink. It's a bit too much for Radiant to handle. And now a 4K lead for Dire.
See Juggernaut heading into the jungle here while that pushes in. A little too dangerous for him to be out that far into the lane. Especially without the vision that they need.
Yeah, all that time that they were winning that bottom fight, Juggernaut was farming.
But, I mean, compared to the Lycan and the Viper, he's still fairly far behind. Let's check out the net worth, see how that's all doing.
Dive bottom onto the Lycan. They have the Maledict. They already used the ultimate, and looks like Shu will fall. Shu falls to the Wolves.
And he TP's out.
Okay, well, they'll take that.
Yeah, so as we were saying, the Juggernaut's sitting pretty low in the net in the last hits, but he's up at the top of
lane,
the
net worth. Necro is super low right now.
So is the Lycan. Even though they both are sitting at the top of the last hits, they're not. It does not reflect on their gold.
The Queen find another pick off mid.
Necro falling.
Yeah, Necro got dove, I'm pretty sure. I think Necro is the only core besides the Jug that's died.
I really don't get why he didn't skill Corrosive Skin.
Yeah, definitely could have changed the lane matchup.
I mean, do you really need more than 1 point in Poison Sting?
Yeah. Pretty strange. The Quap can just blink away.
Yeah.
Slow isn't really too...
it's not like you have the mana to sustain it anyway. And it has a 3-second duration, so it's barely shorter than the cooldown.
They do have the Necro 1 now on the Lycan, so a pretty strong timing.
Yeah.
But this top tower is going to drop without any contention.
I think they're too afraid to do anything right now, because they keep trying to show up to these fights and they keep falling.
Yeah. Just think at some point this Lycan needs to say, okay team, I'm hitting some timing, we have to do something.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't want to take this game late.
They're trying to rotate, but they're getting charged. Charge canceled.
I like this. This is at least some attempt here, and they will pick up the Spirit Breaker.
That's a pretty good attempt. That Spirit Breaker is going to fall.
And the chase on the Lycan, but Juggernaut can just spin TP right out.
Yep.
Oh, very close.
Closer than he probably wanted it to be.
And this will be the top tower. So nice rotation. It is 14 minutes in, so definitely later than you'd want, but they do get it down.
It'd be nice for one of them to pick up drums right about now.
Yeah, I mean, this draft still has a really strong 5-man.
For sure.
They can be 4K behind and still find opportunities to fight.
Yeah. But I mean, if one of them gets the drums, that'd be crazy for the Lycan as he's building into the Necro.
Yeah, a lot of damage from those summons.
Plus the Furion too, yeah. That's a hell of a lot of push.
Shootout found, I'm guessing, just was in a little too far. The Witch Doctor was the one who got the kill, so... I guess he was going for the bounty rune and got caught out.
Yep.
It happens. Not too big of a deal. So he'll be up in...
Supports are gonna fall. It's fine. Support Centaur, so they're committing to it, kind of.
Dire do smoke, get that ward down, and find the Shadow Demon. Bruiser caught out. Put himself under. The backup has arrived. They will find the Spirit Breaker. Looking like he will fall yet again. Charge away, super slow though.
Because the movement's slow, oh no.
Necro does pick up the kill on the SD, now regenerating a lot.
Spirit Burger falls to Viper.
Body blocked
There you go
with
on
the
Witch
treants.
Doctor here.
Shu trying to
gonna
get the
die.
neutral deny.
Nope.
Will not get it. The pause.
Puppy paws.
Okay. The SD did get the Necro Scythe on him, so he's dead for a while.
Yes.
They're gonna chase this Necro. The Queen is coming though. She has her ulti.
They have another smoke setup for as soon as they all come back up though.
And Necro's queuing up a Radiance.
Not unexpected, you know.
Yeah,
Pretty
definitely
standard.
nice versus the Lycan, but pretty bad versus the Viper.
Yeah. But I mean, not unless he doesn't. Oh no, he has the Crow's Skin finished now.
Finally got some points in that.
Yep.
And
So he's,
the Viper almost has Greaves now.
500 gold off, but he doesn't have Atos finish. He went for the Greaves first instead of Atos.
Yeah.
A little surprising.
I guess he figures he just wants to be grouped up with his team more,
I guess.
rather than catching people out or having pick off.
The Atos would be so nice against the bot though, you know?
Yeah. This Queen will have a free game until they have that lockdown.
Yeah. There's a good reason why you go Atos first usually. Because of the lockdown it provides, gives you solo kill, stops so many heroes.
Mana regen is also pretty
Yeah,
good.
the stats that it gives are crazy. Like in hiding in the woods. Trying to scout something out here. TP coming in from Shadow Demon. Looks like they're gonna try for this. Oh, they're just gonna back off. Necro gets some farm.
I mean, at this point, Dire are pretty happy farming.
Viking getting way out of position here.
We'll have to use the ulti. And now turning onto the Necrophos.
But, I mean, this could be what they wanted, the actual push for an initiation.
See that cask just holding back the creeps. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure the stun is like 5 seconds on neutrals, so really hard to deal with that.
Ridiculous. Oh, Spearbreaker charging back in, canceling it.
The Lycan's ulti is still going, so we'll be
Yeah.
able to run out. But in the meanwhile, Juggernaut farming up this top lane.
Yeah.
Really
He's got
no
a lot of space.
Yeah, really no way he can die, and
Yeah, there was a whole lot of walking around for both teams.
this
while
Lycan's
Juggernaut
battling.
gets all that space.
The Lycan can battle.
The
but
Dire scan will spot them here. They know they're still there now.
What item is Juggernaut going?
Juggernaut is going for.
Oh, he has Battle Fury already. Now going
building the
Manta.
Mantis out.
Okay, well, this is a pretty big problem as this Juggernaut's now 2k above the Lycan, so
Yeah.
not going to get any better as this game continues. Charge bottom onto the SD pretty far, and there's a save, putting the
silence
Spearbreaker
though.
through, but the break on the Queen, just barely enough, she blinks out. And now the turn onto the Centaur.
Oh, he missed the Necrodoxin.
Queen got out,
Necrodoxin.
Jesus.
Yeah.
They will
they're-
pick up Shu.
Hopefully. Yeah, there it is. Viper TPing now. They're TPing up to stop the Juggernaut now.
Yep, eventually we'll have to respond
He missed
to
the
him.
Nether Toxin.
Yeah, that Queen
block.
baited really hard and got away. And that's a Necro Scythe on the Centaur.
Yeah.
So yeah, they trade 1-1, but one of them is going to be up, and the other one's still in the grave for another 30 seconds.
Yeah.
The Necro 3 is here on the Lycan. They need to take a big fight now. They need
Someone
to take
damn
a,
coming
they,
out from Viper here.
they need a convincing fight right now, or this game is going to quickly fall out of their control, or have any ability to
It's
get
about a
control
full
back.
wand off on the Viper. Level 3 Treants. Yeah, I mean, this is they're hitting all their timings that they need to be hitting right now, and they need to do something with it. They need to either force a fight on one side of the map and let Furion and Lycan push by themselves, or something. Alright, we gotta disconnect, so we're gonna pause. PC has crashed on our Spirit Breaker player. Him for Goldilocks. Let's take a look at the items we have here so far. So like I was saying, we have the Helm and the Necro 3 on Lycan. We have Greaves on Viper. He's building into the Atos now. He has the crown. Shadow Demon, despite being a core, does not have a lot.
I think he's going Yules.
Yeah, he's going Yules. He has the staff in the.
It's another cancel for charge and can dispel Ghost Route, so not too bad.
Nature's Prophet does not have a lot going on. I mean, he's a support, so I guess it's expected. He has the Shadow Amulet completed, so that's good. Same thing with Centaur. He's 1,000 gold off of getting the Blink Dagger. Bought finishing up the Orchid and has an Ogre Club, probably building into the BKB. Yep. There's the BKB soonish. Another 3,000 gold, 2,000 gold, whatever, and she'll have that. Necro almost has the Radiance. He's 1,000 gold off of it.
That's gonna be a big timing for them.
They really got to get some towers before Radiance just rips through those summons.
I definitely feel like this game now is like relatively even, but 2 minutes from now could be so far in Dire's favor.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard for Radiant. They need to do something with this Necro 3 and Greaves. And I think that they can. They're really strong teamfight items, and we saw their 5-man when they were top and took that tier 1. It looked pretty nice. They were getting good fights when they were in that position. Hopefully they can get themselves in that position again.
Look at Juggernaut though. He's already has the Yasha, and now he's building into a song. He's going for the SNY.
Yeah, he's level 15. What level is the Lycan? 13.
13.
Almost 14, but
their XP, look at all this. The Viper's 15, the Lycan's 13, but the Queen is 15, Juggernaut's 15, Necro's 14, and then you have Shadow Demon, Nature's Prophet, and Centaur are all 10 and under, compared to only the Spirit Breaker and the Witch Doctor are 10 and under. A lot more XP on the side of Dire. And, you know, not for nothing, they're going to get the Radiance, and then I'd expect a Shiva's out of like Quaff or something coming up after the BKB.
Yeah, for sure. Really strong item for all these summons.
Yeah. And all the summons plus all the right-click damage they have.
Yep.
Plus even Shadow Demon has summons with the Banish.
Yeah. The illusions of a Juggernaut could do some work.
Yeah. They have a lot of potential answers to this.
Just feels like Dire are just getting so much out of the map right now.
Right.
That's why I think if they don't do anything, it's gonna look really bad in a couple of minutes.
Yep. It's unfortunate they haven't been able to really push on the Radiant side.
Yeah, Dire just find all these aggressive fights in their Radiant jungle, and they're just reacting to it.
Yeah.
So
they really need to get some split pushing or something if they're not gonna just death ball.
This Lycan can pressure top and stop this Juggernaut from split pushing, but he's found himself stuck bottom.
Yeah, I think they just need to readjust their mindset for this. Instead of trying to take these fights when they're reacting to the fights instead of starting the fights. They need to be starting the fights.
If they're reacting, they're losing this game.
Yeah,
it feels
definitely. Oh, we're good. His laptop overheated.
XD. Viper says hello to Juggernaut, but you can't cancel spin TP, so he's gonna farm. In the Banning Ring fight here, we'll use the Omni Slash.
So he's gonna spin right after him, most likely. Yep.
Viper still has Greaves though. He's gonna go for the spin TP.
Yeah. I mean, spin does no damage to Viper, right?
Yeah.
Crowsoups can
mid lane, the Lycan finds 2 kills, I think, and maybe a third.
Fox getting the kill on the Shadow Demon.
The pushback from that Queen ult. They did get the SD kill though. Not diving down mid. No Omni on this Juggernaut. He did use it top, so
yeah, and there's spin down again.
Just gonna hold them back, but Lycan found some great kills there.
And now he gets the farm. It's not like they can react to it.
It helps,
need to kill this, that ward there though. They don't see that it's there. Because it's just a sentry.
These are just those fights where you're not getting any objectives on Lycan.
Yeah.
It's just continuously bottom. He can't really be here.
Yep.
But
he needs wolves to scout out.
But he's farmed. This Lycan is farmed. He's actually on his
He's catching up. He is catching up a lot.
He's on his way to his AC. Almost has a Hyperstone.
Yeah, that's good. That'll be a lot of help for him. Centaur hanging out. It's 500 gold away. He's made 500 gold since we unpaused. I'd like to see this rod come out sooner, though. It's getting a little late.
Yeah, it's still gonna be nice versus the queen and a cancel for charge as well.
Yeah. Like they needed more.
Yeah, this guy needs a BKB to get a charge through.
We've got the Glimmer Cape finish on the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, Glimmer is really good
a lot
this
of wards too. Gonna get some money over here dewarding this.
And I love the item he has queued up, the Vlad's.
Yeah.
Really strong with the Lycan and the whole like concept of his team.
Yes.
But if they could get a pipe on somebody, that'd be really big too.
Yeah, I originally thought it was gonna be the Centaur that was gonna carry the pipe, but now I think it's gonna be the Viper.
Yeah, that's what it's feeling.
I mean, after he gets the rod, right, to go right into the pipe.
Yeah. It might lack damage if they do that, but I mean.
Viper usually builds something like that. He builds like BKB after or an
Yeah.
AC, or he just builds tanky and it just lives.
If they
and
do
that's
it-
how he does his damage.
And I think it's fine if they give themselves like a hard timing to do something, because no matter what items they build, they're just gonna get outscaled just based off of the heroes.
Invisibility rune.
This is nice if they could get this catch on Queen. That'd be her first death. The do start. Just not enough damage.
Oh.
She's gonna pop on the purge. Not enough. The healing ward. And Prophet's in, but it does have the Glimmer Cape to walk away. Shoot did
Radiant.
fall.
Oh, Radiant's finished for Necrophos.
She did fall on the Witch Doctor, and now the Lycan running in, diving the Queen. Will she fall? She will!
Oh,
that's 1,000 gold for the Lycan.
1,300 gold.
Jesus.
As long as he gets out and doesn't lose it all right here. This is what they need. The Viper fell, which is unfortunate, but
Yeah,
that's so worth it for that Lycan player.
It's really nice for the Lycan, but it's still no building.
Correct. That's true. The Radiant's finish from the Necrophos, though, is going to make it a little bit harder now. That's definitely going to...
Yeah.
The Viper's definitely going to need to finish that, the rod so he can get to the pipe, because no one else can carry it.
He's going to continue to scale on this Necro.
Yeah.
They're going to have a really strong Tricore. And the same cannot be said for the
Lacresha.
Shadow Demon.
Yeah.
That guy will not scale at all.
I mean, he's not even getting any farm.
Yep.
He's hanging out with all the supports.
He's at third support right now.
Yeah. I really think they should have just committed with the Centaur core instead.
Yeah, I mean, the team probably just believes in it. Why they believe in it, I don't know, but...
They're going to push this in. Unless they TP, this is going to fall really quickly.
His Viper's dead, that's the Necro Scythe.
Yeah, they can't TP that, though. I mean,
They do get a great trade, though.
Yeah.
Definitely Prophet doing his job right now. Looks like he will finish it, or...
Yeah, that's easy.
Queen might get the deny now.
No, she's going for blast hits.
So,
okay.
Really nice trade there.
Yeah.
And Lycan in the pit right now. This is definitely what I would like to see. Do something. Make them react to you.
Yep.
The game's not going to get easier.
They don't even know, though. I mean,
Yeah.
they might have an idea of it, but they don't know for sure.
They'll maybe figure it out, but it might be too late, as it's...
Falling really quickly.
They do commit the Lycan ulti to get that
Yeah,
crit
they know.
damage.
They're going now.
And
But-
they pick it up on Viper.
Oh, that's big.
Charge.
Viper Aegis is rough for them to deal
Centaur
with.
has fallen. The Queen in her BKB just whacking people down.
Viper with another Dogs on
She was in really deep,
Necro
but-
and the Witch Dog here.
Healing his team, not going to be enough. The Queen ulti. So much damage in that small area.
The Scythe on Lycan, putting him down for 100 seconds.
Now the Viper with no team will fall. The Omni Slash finishes it up. And that's a buyback from the Shadow Demon. And a catch on the Prophet.
Alright.
Yeah.
I don't really know why he bought back.
I feel like I've played a game just like this, where you're this team that needs to do something, and it's not really happening, and you make some Roche call, and you get the Roche, but you actually still can't fight them.
Yeah.
And that's just what happened there.
You get the Roche, but then you're out of position.
Yep.
Because you're at Roche.
Yeah, that was an amazing Queen ulti on maybe 4 heroes, at least 3. Really, really big problem. Now the dive coming through on the SD. Centaur will stun them, try to save him. But the SD survives. Now the Lycan in his ulti diving. Chasing down Speed.
This could be a really good turnaround.
I don't think they can kill him though. He's regenerating quite a bit. And he has that Radiance going.
Yeah.
There's the cast. Which will fall on the
Centaur
Centaur.
falls.
Diving back in on Queen. Will catch the Lycan without his ulti.
What
This
a
is
travesty.
looking like the end here for Radiant.
Fresh
Another
shot.
dieback
Crumble
there
walls.
on the SD.
And the Lycan. Yeah, because the Lycan bought back for that too and died. Witch Doctor falls to the Viper for whatever that's worth. That speed's gonna go down too, maybe.
Some damage out, but
No.
just not enough. Yeah.
Oh.
Looking like the game here.
I mean, there's no buybacks for. There's only one person up for the next 10 seconds, and then after that, there's only two. For,
And you can see Dire literally have a triple core. They're all super high net worth.
yeah, and Shadow Demon is really not the. Was a decent pick, but not in the position that they played him.
Yeah. I mean, he got first blood top, or he got some kill top on the jug. But
Yeah.
after that, his farm never increased. His impact never increased. Just felt like a support. Leaving that ranged barracks and 1 HP. Speed will come in and
he's coming back
finish
for
it off. I don't think they can punish this.
No.
He has a heart now.
He's
on
8 levels
Necrophos.
above him. What's he gonna do to him? Who finished the heart?
The Necrophos, just on Courier.
Oh, okay.
And the Juggernaut finished his butterfly, so he's unkillable. This Juggernaut's not dying. We'll catch the Necrosite on the SD. Nice save from the SD.
Finally got it off.
But in the meanwhile, the Juggernaut did take down the
he
Viper.
missed it.
24k gold lead.
I applaud them though. They're not
Yeah,
surrendering yet.
they're holding this one out.
I mean, that's what you got to do though. You got to force them to end it, right?
Should be pretty easy for them to finish this one off.
I gotta say that he's been on point with actually getting those.
Nice
bandits
turn
off.
onto the Necro. A lot of damage coming through, but the heal from Shu
Oh,
doing a
there
lot.
we go.
Finally, enough damage to take down that Necro.
Maledict on the centaur is gonna take him down, right? Yeah.
Yep. Oof. And the Lycan chasing in super far. His ulti's ran out.
Nice the flop.
And the Queen.
Leaving just there's the GG call.
Yep. Fair enough. Kept the game close, but after that Roche fight, it just felt completely over.
Yeah. They got the Roche, but they were out of position because they were out Roche pit in the middle of
They
nowhere.
just got out farmed for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Not much they could do.
I think it was. You're right. It was too greedy to go for the Roche there because they were doing okay coming back into the game there.
Yeah.
And then they threw it all away there.
That was the first incentive.
Really hard game to play for them.
Yeah.
I want people to call me fat.
But I mean, this is
I don't think they'll be picking offlane Shadow Demon.
I hope not. I would like to see a game 3 here.
Yeah, me too. I think they learned their lesson with that pick.
Yeah. So we're gonna take a brief break here, and then we're gonna have game 2 set up for you guys. See you soon. Alright, and we're back for game 2, Lacresha versus DoZe eSports. We have Lacresha with Radiant first pick. Ban on the Furion. They don't want to see that. And the respect ban on Bat Rider. Necro's banned after last game.
Yeah, that was a first pick Necro that did all that work, so.
They just don't want to play against it rather than having to play around it.
Yep, fair enough.
I mean, he has such a ridiculous win rate right now, too, right?
I'm not too sure, but I mean.
I know in pubs he has like a 57% win rate or something.
It owned that game, so. And the ban, I don't get this ban on SK, but.
They respect the buff?
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe somebody is a spammer on it.
It's
That's
possible.
The only thing I can think of.
Or maybe they want to play someone like Enigma or something.
I think Sasquatch plays it.
He does.
He played it before I saw him, so I guess they respect it.
Plus, I mean, it also prevents a lot of like channeled ultis if they want to do something.
Yeah.
A lot off chance you want to play Shadow Fiend or.
It is
Enigma.
hard for the safe laner just playing against any stun.
Yeah.
And if they pick another hero with it that also has a stun, it makes laning really hard.
Banding out shoes Abaddon.
Yep. He does have the Undying left. So.
Yes, and Spirit Breaking now that we've seen.
Yeah,
Chen
go for
ban.
that.
I don't know. I don't think that he's going to be as relevant now with the nerfs to him.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, his big thing was that he could win lane super hard.
His laning stage is considerably worse with that cooldown on Divine Favor.
Well, it's the duration. That's not the
Oh,
cooldown.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
the duration reduced by 6 seconds on
Yeah.
one page. First pick Shadow Shaman. Strong all-around pick right now. You know, he fits into a lot of different lineups. You either go into a push lineup or shore up a lineup that doesn't have any push.
It's always really nice to have any hero that can deal structural damage. Because you can fight all you want, but if you're not taking buildings, it doesn't really matter.
Especially after like you fight with him and just CC the entire enemy team for 10 seconds, and then you use ult and you take it. He could take a tower by himself if everyone else died.
No support can really do that, besides maybe Nature's Prophet.
Right.
Oh, there's another support that can actually do that.
Yeah.
Sure can.
But again, his they're going.
Their classic opener, they love it. 2 stuns.
But the early game on the Lacresha was nerfed a bit.
Yes.
Which is relevant.
Edict is considerably worse.
Razor. We saw that the same exact Razor versus those two earlier, didn't we?
The thing is, though, this defensive support, so the Razor isn't that hard of a counter.
Right.
But it is nice
but
to
it
have
was a support last time also.
Yeah. Yeah. I think they just want the Razor because it's again denies a lot of heroes.
Yeah, it definitely pigeonholes those into a very specific set of cores.
It's nice with the Shaman. The hero provides a lot of lockdown, and you can get the sap.
I'd like to see Alina still.
Yeah, maybe. You could see it.
Our Gordon would be cool with the buffs to him.
Yeah, he's gotten some nice buffs. Attribute gain buff is always nice on him.
Juggernaut nerf, or not nerf. He did get nerfed, but the ban right coming out of Lacresha. Even with the Razor, they don't want to have to fight against it. They don't have to worry about the Battle Fury farming and just getting stupidly far ahead.
Yeah, they might just try to get them to fight them.
Right.
Like
Lifestealer ban.
In that last game, they had issues fighting them and actually getting anything from it net worth wise.
Right.
This game, they might just try to ban all these split pushers and annoying heroes.
I still think TB could be a pretty relevant hero for DoZe.
Yeah. For sure. Really nice versus the Shaman as the illusions just eat through the wards.
Yeah.
And Razor, I mean, he saps your damage, but you also have these illusions hitting.
Yeah,
So.
and plus, I mean, so what if you go down to 1 health? Razor goes down to 1 health right after you do.
Yeah. And they do ban out the Quap he owned last game.
Yeah, that was rough.
Alien Mana Banana definitely pushed that hero to its limits.
Yeah.
But Lacresha actually, they picked pretty fast. This time not digging into their reserve quite yet.
Yeah, surprisingly enough.
Probably the 3rd pick will take them a minute or 2.
Yeah. This band's gonna shake them. This band and pick are gonna shake them up.
It's super temporary, so I would definitely do it. It's on paper when I do it.
Does dig into some reserve time. Most likely looking for their 5 position.
For a year.
Think about what to ban.
It's hard, right? I mean, there's a decent amount that's been changed, but also you Still have a very open draft for Lacresha here.
Yeah, I think with Juggernaut and Lifestealer banned, they're kind of wondering what carry would they pick here that would be a problem for this dual lane.
The Venomans are banned.
Venom. Okay, that's interesting.
It's something.
I mean, that to me is like, you don't just ban Venom unless you're picking a hero that would get countered by Venom.
Yeah.
They do pick up the Morphling. Hard here to play for Shaman versus the instant Hex.
Yeah.
But decent versus the Razor. You are able to get away from the Static Link, and you are able to get Static Link for yourself.
Right.
Which is really nice.
Or Hex.
Yeah, both are great steals, actually. This is
like having a 4 Rubik, basically.
Yeah, for sure. The thing about Morph for me is that this hero as a safe laner is just super susceptible to just getting destroyed in lane.
You don't think they're going to play him as a mid laner?
Yeah, I'd like them to play mid.
Yeah.
I think the side lane Morph is really hard to pull off. And I think it's fine versus the Razor. The waveform should be enough to cancel that.
Plus, you can still last it with Adaptive Strike and something like that if you get static linked.
Coddle. It's interesting. It will
forces BKBs.
Yeah, it gives them really good deep push too, but
and wave clear.
It's not any lockdown versus Morphling, so pick up the Dazzle. This hero fell off pretty hard a couple months ago.
Yeah.
But
could be interesting.
I mean, playing Morphling with the safe hero is really nice.
Yeah.
Just makes
especially
your,
with the Hex, you know.
Yep. Just makes your area of error much larger.
I think they want to pick up another hero. Lacresha wants to pick up another hero that forces a Lincoln Sphere by.
Yeah.
Because you want to split the Morphling between a BKB or a Lincoln Sphere.
Sure.
Like he's gonna get set. He's gonna feel the pain less than other cores, but it's still a lot to force him to buy to survive. Right? Because I mean, he's gonna need a BKB versus Coddle and Shaman, right?
Yeah, most likely.
Because I mean, Will-O-Wisp, you get Will-O-Wisp and you would have to BKB to stop that, or else you're just gonna get chain stunned.
Bristleback, what? Okay. I mean, that's your dual offlane with the Coddle Bristle. It is a nice combo.
Yeah.
You can spam Quills pretty easily, but I mean, that hero can just play against some safe laner that doesn't care about him, and he really just seems like a creep. But if he does get a good laning stage, he can definitely snowball. They don't have too much damage, but
I mean, and also with the Razor, it kind of shuts down a lot of those
yeah,
safe laners.
That's true. I'm not sure what you actually want. I mean, you could send the Morphling to the side lane because it is a nice matchup versus Bristle. You have really high armor on Morphling, and the Quills are physical, so
that's right.
Don't take too much damage, and you do out-damage the Bristle by a lot, right-click-wise.
The Bristle is pretty nice against the Dazzle. I mean, you just keep stacking the Squills, and then you just hit them once as soon as they come out. And they
Grave
die.
doesn't really matter
Regardless
too
of
much.
how much they heal. Yeah.
You have all of this DOT in many ways.
Yeah.
I still don't get this Veno ban.
I don't know.
They banned Veno and then picked Morphling Dazzle, which are kind of like Veno.
Doesn't really keep like.
Yeah, it seems strange.
It's
to
not
me.
like you're getting it kited as a Morphling.
Yeah, and you can heal through Poison Nova, so pretty strange. Might be the pick here. I mean, they can pick Ursa. They can actually pick Ursa here on DoZe and completely run over this Bristle. They banned the Lycan.
Smart.
Because he's a great example. Wonderful. Nailed that reference. You nailed that reference. These were great.
The last ban here.
I don't think Lacresha was really gonna go for a heavy push lineup twice in a row though after how it failed the first time.
Yeah, that's true. But I feel like they still have a nice group up lineup right now though.
Yes.
They still have good group up.
Yeah.
Strong lanes. Just minimal catch right now. It's really this Shadow Shaman is the only way to stop split push. And if you look at DoZe's side, they actually have 4 heroes that can push out lanes. Leshrac pushes out naturally, Sven has Cleave, even as a support it's still decent. Dazzle has Poison Touch and his Heal Bomb, and Morphling will be pushing out lanes. Ridiculously high damage. So, yet again, they might just get split pushed and outfarmed unless they are able to get through this landing stage and start some type of death ball that can force DoZe to make some mistakes or react to them.
You guys don't have any pop the sleeves off?
What kind of core do we want to see out of Lacresha, though, is the thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, they've had a knowledge of what the offlane is going to be since the start. You know it's going to be this Lacresha and Sven.
Right.
And you know they're going to have a Morphling, so...
They might. I'm pretty nice on their arms.
I mean...
Viper Band. Smart against the Bristle.
Yeah, and it's just Morphling loves becoming the Viper and laying down that Nether Toxin. Yeah. So I'm not too sure. I mean, Morphling has good core matchups versus like every hero, so you can't really take that into consideration. I'm not too sure.
Was it positive or negative?
Maybe they'll just pick Terrorblade.
Yeah.
But Morphling doesn't mind that either. I'm not too sure. I mean, the Terrorblade's really nice with the Coddle. He loves the bonus mana.
Windrunner, you can see. My off-the-wall pick. Hey, there we go.
It happened.
Finally.
So, safe lane Razor, mid Lena. Recently buffed hero, +7 agi. Level 1 and
just
increased
like
agi.
just like I wanted.
Yeah, finally got it. I mean, why not? Great hero versus the Morphling. Great hero versus Morphling.
Yeah.
So much burst damage.
And that's what I'm saying. Another one that wants the Lincolns.
Yep. Yeah, really interesting pick. However, they do get a pick to counter it here. And yes. TA is in the pool, right?
Yes.
And Alien Mana Banana is a TA spammer, or incredibly good at that hero. I'm thinking they're going to pick the TA. I think that's a really good pick.
Yeah, it could be good.
He's going to own his lane. It's good for Bristle. These two supports are just get blown up.
Serious. You're like really good at reading shit.
Go for Zeus. Okay, I mean, I guess these heroes are pretty burstable too, but Bristol's going to pick up the pipe and frontline pretty far for his team, so... Interesting.
My enunciation is on point.
This mid lane is really interesting. Two heroes that are never picked. And it is a side lane Morphling versus the Bristle too. So definitely he can do something in this lane. This isn't an off lane where he'll just get ran over.
Yeah. Pretty disappointing cosmetics coming out of the Lena though. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, that one's pretty cool. She has a Clarities on her side, but
yeah, that's about it. None of the fancy like TI items.
The Immortals. The Morphling's got the cool set, double Immortal. It's got the E-Blade hands and
yeah, even the Razor has a really cool set. The
whatever that head is. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, we were wondering what Shu was gonna play as all of his melee strength heroes were banned, and turns out the Dazzle was his next up. Another hero that just does well in the safe lane, has save.
Yeah.
Seems like that's what he likes.
He likes keeping people alive.
Great teammate to have.
If only every pub could have this shoe. Let's see an Earth Spirit from chat. If only. Alright, let's see what we got. Yep. Man, I'm pumped for this Lena. I hope she puts in work.
Mid lane's gonna be really cool to see.
After me praying for it.
So they're actually.
Whoa.
They're swapping lanes.
Okay.
Setting the Razor versus the Morphling.
That's smart.
Yeah, I guess. It's a Bristle versus stun lane.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard for them to actually do much against the Bristle.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, once they stun, they can walk around him, but at the same time,
yeah,
it's kind of hard.
No, you're not. Not tonight. Oh, God.
They figured it out. Yeah.
Not happy with this. Want to get their good lanes.
They figured it out.
So
both bot side wards from the mid lane.
Yeah. I mean, this has been the meta.
Yeah. You know what's really cool? Actually, the mid laner, Zeus, if he wanted to, if he had enough time, he could have walked over here and stood in the tower range right here on the other side of the trees.
Yeah.
And since the ward gives vision, the tower would hit it.
Yeah.
Normally, with the tree
see.
cutting off vision, the tower wouldn't hit you.
Yeah.
So he knows that it's over here then.
Mid players figured that one out. A little trick.
Yeah.
The Coddle got level 1 second spell.
The blinding light, yeah.
Is
yeah, to
pretty
secure the
rare.
room.
I don't see that too often.
They needed to secure the room. Okay. So, it makes sense.
They did end up getting it.
That's not right.
Shadow Shaman, nothing sealed. I mean, it's realistically going to go shock, right? That or Shackles if someone steps out of line.
Yeah, no boots first Shaman this game. He's got his 6 tangos ready.
Jeez. Well, he's going to pick up boots from side job.
That'd actually be pretty nice.
Yeah.
All chat banter.
We have a bathroom break real quick.
Scott was in the bathroom before the draft. Oh, he went to the bathroom before the draft and now has to go again. So everybody's staying hydrated.
Did you know that most of Sven's damage comes from his physical attacks and can be negated with an item like Heaven's Halberd?
Damn.
Funny enough, this Sven is a support and doesn't do damage.
That's true. Dude, those like tips are so funny when it throws in like lore things.
Yeah,
like
I
there's
love
one
them.
that says like Lena and CM are sisters.
Yeah.
Just like out of nowhere they're just throwing some lore.
So we have the triple mango. I guess he's forgone the clarity.
Yeah. He's got his null tally and hits for 66 damage. So he's got a big
Yeah, they've
increase
been
in base
buffing up
attack.
Zeus a lot. He's been hitting the gym.
Yeah, for sure. What's Lena got, level 1?
68.
Damn.
She's naturally 66.
These interiors hit hard. So it probably will come down to spell usage.
What'd you say?
It will probably come down to spell usage, whoever gets this CS lead.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, Lena's last animation is a lot better than Zeus's.
She outranges him by a lot.
That too. Definitely makes it easier for her.
And with the new Agi, higher
Yeah,
attack
that
speed.
attack speed. What is her attack speed now? Actually, let's take a look at that. Her attack speed's 133 versus 1.27 seconds versus 114.
Okay.
That's pretty significant.
Yeah.
This early on. You know, he's getting them off a fifth of a second sooner.
Definitely could make the difference.
Yeah. When you're on after the same creep, for sure.
The triple mango build on the bristleback. Pretty sure everybody does this build.
Yeah. I mean, I guess everyone's doing triple mango again.
Yep. This hero needs to cast his first spell to deal any damage in lane, and
Yeah,
the mangoes help him do that.
Yeah, because I mean, pretty much as soon as you get into a fight, you want to be spamming your abilities. That's not the I wanted. I wanted this one. There we go.
Dude, look at that high quality Morphling model.
Nice.
Red's been freaking out trying to get him a new model. It's so ugly.
Gotta love that. The floating bracers. Even the floating head. The floating helmet piece, the headpiece.
Something.
There's that clarity there. And her TP scroll on this other side.
Floating.
Yep. Zeus also floating.
Oh, everybody. Why is he floating?
He's a god.
You really remember.
I guess so.
You'd walk on the same ground as mortals do. Dazzle's walking a lot.
Yeah.
Well, look at them toenails.
Yeah. Jesus. Or some shoes.
Hashtag Alita.
This was this the one? No, this was not the one from the TI.
That one's cool though.
It is cool.
Yeah, the TI one is a unicorn.
Yeah,
that one's awesome. Love that one.
Great. What is this whip? That's very cool.
The chest piece.
Yeah, and
Looks
the
like-
weapon.
It looks like the Iron Man thing.
Storm
Whatever that's
Sealer's
called.
whip. Yeah, right? It does. Screenshot. Yeah, it's the Storm Sealer, or the helmet of the Overseer, and then the Storm Sealer's whip. With no socket, or no gem in the socket, rather.
Still waiting on this Morphling.
Yeah, that's actually really cool. Where we at?
What's Bristle got?
Bristle, right behind the bottle.
Huh.
Right there.
It's got the, whatever
The
that...
pistons and the headpiece, yeah.
The headpiece is cool, I like that one.
Yeah. Yeah, the blast for Exhalia. That's
But
what
I mean, he doesn't have the immortal back piece with the piston.
Yeah, oh yeah, he doesn't have that. That's right.
That one is really cool.
Yeah, that's the one I have. It's nice.
It really pairs well with the.
Yeah,
Nomor.
surprisingly well.
Yeah.
Gives me kind of like a cyberpunk kind of style.
Valve really thought that one out.
Leshrac, poor Leshrac. Does Leshrac have any skins in general?
Yeah, he has some cool ones. He has some really cool ones. He has one where it's just like extra spikes all over his body.
Okay.
That one's the best one.
Sven, that's pretty cool. Now, is this the...
This one's crazy. Look at that arm piece. That's a face.
Yeah, right?
He has
What's
two massive shields.
The mile high...
Yes. The unicorn horn.
Yeah. Now, this weapon is not the fancy weapon that gives the cleave range. That weapon is something else. Yeah, the arm piece is the inscribed vigil signal. 3 Stormhammer teleport.
Looks like the Morphling is back. Pretty sure I heard something.
I heard a door, but that's about it.
Oh, he's reconnected.
Oh, alright. Should have the
finally back.
Game starting soon now.
Into the grand finals, game 2.
If you know you're about to die, consider entering a neutral creep camp, or going to Roshan and letting them kill you instead. This will deny the enemy team the gold and earn experience from your death.
People are now even denying to towers.
Yeah.
Does give gold, but not nearly as much.
Yeah, so I was thinking about like Skyrath, instead of buying clarities, just go to tier 2 tower and die. Man, Skyrath mid is something else.
Yeah.
I played a game the other day, I went like 18-0 or something like that. I was like, what's happening?
Yeah,
it was like the first game of Skyrath I played in like 7 months.
That hero is not fun to play against. You have to buy so many consumables to just sit in lane. That arcane bolt is just way too much.
Yeah. And we're getting Yoan now. Lena blocking. Zeus also buying it. Neither of them have messed it up yet. That's good. Oh, Zeus messed up, so it's going to meet right around here. Going to be real good for the Lena. That's actually like perfect for the Lena now.
Oh, nobody got that. Nobody got that range creep.
Yeah, but you know what? She forced him way over here now.
Yeah.
And she pulled him back out of the tower by that, with that the aggro. But because she aggroed the creep so much, they barely did any damage to hers. But it's not like he's going to be able to farm under tower, so.
Well, Morphling has yet to hit a creep.
Wow. Look at that. 5-0 for Lita. 0. And now he has 1.
Yeah, he's got a nice double wave on him. He's
This
level 2.
level 1. Look at that attack speed from the Agi.
Damn.
She's not taking any damage from autos either because of the bonus armor. Tower barely even hurting her.
Amazing.
Alright, let's check up here.
Oh, Dazzle getting super low will fall bottom lane.
Yep.
To Sasquatch.
Yep.
Guessing just getting ran down by that quill spray.
Yeah, I mean that's what we were talking about, right?
Yep.
Bristle, he gets in early game, he just keeps pressing
W.
W.
Very high skill hero.
Yeah, the APM is ridiculous on him. Sometimes you even got to throw in a mangle, but he didn't even have to. Oh, sorry, he did have to. That was Sven that was. He had to throw one in. But Sven, Leshrac just gonna try and get some farm. Leshrac has 7 CS. That's not too bad. It's the Razor 5. So I mean he's holding his own.
Yep, Razor's a little bit behind here, but nothing
Nothing he can't come back from.
Mid lane super low. Looks like the Arc Lightning might be enough for the stun. Doesn't catch.
But it doesn't matter.
He has the salve on the Lina though, so. What does Zeus have? So you have a salve or anything? No salve.
He has 2
So
tangos.
Lina will be able to have a firm grasp on this mid lane for now.
Damn. She knew her limits there.
Yeah, I think if Zeus caught that stun, he would have died too.
Yeah, for sure.
Everybody's super low on HP right now.
Yeah, especially because she has 1.5 fire soul. The right clicks coming out would have been way too much for him. But plus she would have guaranteed connected the Q.
Just diving so deep bottom with this bristle. He has a coddle behind him.
anything.
Just giving him mana, allowing him to spam quill spray even faster than he normally does.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Plus the mangoes plus coddles is nuts.
Does Morphling have a wand? Yes.
That's sick.
And they both have sticks, so they'll be able to get something out of this lane.
They should be getting those wands ASAP, hopefully.
Yeah. Top lane, the Rays are getting super low. We'll try to turn around on this Fen, but just some trading.
He's gonna tango and keep farming. Or gonna try to. Oh, he's coming back up.
Yeah.
He's even up with the Lacresha now.
I just think that in the position when that top lane is, he's never really gonna kill them.
Right.
Like all he's gonna do is just split farm under tower, really.
Yep. Yeah, it's a farm lane.
The question is Razor okay with that, and for how long?
Right. But I mean, with the bristleback making space against the Morphling is nice stuff. You know.
Yeah. I mean,
as long as the bristleback gets some regen.
Yeah, diving under that tower did cost a little bit of HP.
Yeah.
But this Lina actually is still holding his own mid.
Yeah.
Does have to go. No, picks
Time
up the
to start
courier,
playing
so.
Lina again.
Yeah, I mean he had a rough time mid last game. Definitely big reason why that queen was able to pop off. But this game, holding his own.
I mean, Bruiser's a very good mid laner.
Oh yeah, he was playing off lane last game. He was playing the SD. So that's probably why mid was as difficult as it was.
Maybe they were gonna put him mid lane and then they changed their mind.
Could be.
I've seen mid lane SD before. It's not super uncommon. Also, kill on the Razor, that's real
Razor
bad
does
for him.
fall. Yeah, that's a problem. Just seems inevitable that this Leshrac Sven is gonna get a kill on somebody. It seems really hard to play against unless you have these, Dazzle or Oracle.
Yeah, if Dazzle
stuff
was up
like
there and
that.
there was like a tri-lane,
Abaddon maybe.
then
Yeah.
I could see him not getting kills. Oh, looks like Lena's gonna go down here.
Bruiser getting super low mid. Might be able to turn
Oh
the right clicks
my
to salve.
gosh.
Turns it around. We'll get the kill.
The stun because the Zeus walked up to her. And she gets level 6 off.
Big outplay there. Big outplay.
Oh.
Bristle getting super low. The waveform, the chase will bring him down.
Yeah.
Now the coddle down super
Nope.
low. Double kill.
He should have just kept running instead of trying to get the Illuminate off.
Yeah, a little greedy there. Is out of mana now on the Morphling, but not too big of a deal.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the wand finish now, so. He still has the stick. He's saving up for boots. Zeus, man. Yeah, he has his ult now, but we have the arcane boots finished for Leshrac. Let's check this out real quick. Bristle back in. Now he actually has health. That was so greedy of him staying so long like that without
You
any
get the
health.
shackle, but Morphling just morphing that HP. Shu getting super low. The quills stacking up. Four onto the
wand doesn't do
Morphling.
enough. Oh, he's turning around to
Thank you
the.
for the stun. Will not be enough. The
They
Lina's
have to
now
back
bottom.
off. They can't fight that.
Quill stack just
Lina's
got
just
too
gonna
high
TP
there.
back and get the farm.
Damn, Shu going down.
Wands don't do enough when you're getting hit for like 300 damage.
Yep. Got a little too much there. A little too greedy.
Leshrac getting the space, get some free farm.
Yeah, he's really fat on this. Lesh almost has his Atos, as he already has a double crown. Mid lane,
Oh
Zeus
my
getting
gosh,
dove
another
under his
kill.
tower.
Jeez.
This is not the alien mana banana that we saw last game. He was owning last game. Now
Alina,
he's
no
owning
wonder
too.
they banned it last game.
Yeah, the Bristle will fall again bottom, and kind of a problem on Bristleback when you're dying in lane, as this hero really only just stays in lane and is a tank for his
The
team.
war cry, but it doesn't matter against the magic damage.
Giga Bruiser taking this game.
Oh man, Lina really shining in these early levels.
Damn. Hero's looking good.
Yeah.
Hero's looking good right now.
That 7 Agi.
Made the difference. Top lane speed with his catapult, trying to maybe get some tower damage. Faking out his stun there. Trying to get something on this Razor.
We have a tri lane now, bottom.
Yeah, it's been a try versus try.
Yeah. A lot of fighting going on. That's already 6-4, 7.5 minutes in.
Yeah. I mean, when they left top on the Shaman, the Razors kind of started to fall behind. And now the Leshrac is pushing his tower and,
yeah,
you know, out farming him too.
But at least he's not dying at the same time.
Yeah, he's getting levels.
Yeah, because I mean, at least now that he feels the pressure at least from Leshrac now. You know,
Yeah.
Before I think he was a little bit too cocky having a support there with him. For whatever reason, they weren't able to, because they couldn't pull into here. I guess.
Dire make the smoke up for this top tower, looking to dive on this Razor.
As we see some TPs, is going to
just run right at him
even
here.
if we see TPs, is going to be the end.
Saw the Storm Bolt followed up with the Split Earth. Too much damage, and they do fall.
Yeah, but it's only 188 gold. It's more unfortunate for the Razor than it is good for the enemy team.
Morphling
Laguna
got
Blade coming
that.
out of Morphling, but the stat shifts.
The stick as well as the attribute morph was able to keep him alive there.
Lina getting storm hammered. Sven trying to take the creeps. Missing on the Dragon Slave.
Just being annoying here. The
Yeah.
job of a 4 position.
Yep.
Bottom
Reminds me
lane.
of when LC Jungle was
Bottom lane,
relevant.
the
and Bounty Hunter just got played
The
every
Morphling
time.
getting low. Out of mana.
Stun on the Sven at its tower.
And Morphling
Too
super
relevant.
low. What's going on bottom? They're just so far right now.
Yeah.
The
Oh, yeah.
Coddle's stuck on the cliff.
Yeah.
What?
Poor guy. But look at this.
The Lina ran down by speed.
Oh.
Shaman taking this death. Well played.
Silu.
Nice save. The ulti
Give me-
though.
Oh no.
Zeus. Not letting that one
No.
fly.
Lina
That-
going down for the first time this game. 3 kill streak ended.
That's a lot of gold for the Zeus.
That is. They were only a little bit ahead before. They had less than a K gold lead, and now it's a 2K gold lead for DoZe.
You can see there the Leshrac just ripping right through this bristleback.
Yeah.
Just the damage doesn't.
He needs
really,
a pipe. First set in pipe probably is going to come out. It's not like I'm really doing much right clicking early.
Yeah, first set in
Taking
pipe
4
definitely.
go, getting a Vanguard early.
Yeah, I agree. I agree for sure. And Speed now, after that top tower, finds his way bottom. Gonna take this tower.
Yeah, Lina pushing mid lane a bit, but what she got so far? She has a bottled pace.
Looks
Yeah,
like
she's
she's
building
going
into a Yules. Pretty standard build for herself.
Sven super low bottom. Will run away with the Warcry shoe with 2 stacks of the goo. Gonna TP. Will be enough?
Yeah.
Yes, it will.
You know what I would have liked to see out of Lina? I would have liked to see right click items.
Sven's still stuck in the woods. We'll get caught by the stun. The Laguna will fall. And in the meantime, Speed was able to take down the Razor.
Yeah, he showed up. Which is a mistake against Leshrac right now.
Yeah. So Shrek seeming to be
They're gonna get
taking
this,
over this game a
this
little
tower.
bit.
No fort out of Dire side, so this is easy. Mid lane at about the same point in tower damage. And they've both lost their off lane towers, so pretty even in terms of that. They're lessening the lead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to see maybe some right click items out of Lina instead of the Yules first.
Yeah.
You know?
Could be nice. But the Axe is really good versus Morphling.
Yeah.
You just delete him from the game.
Yep. That's true.
A big problem for them right now is this Razor, who is still far behind even the Bristleback.
Yeah.
And Razor not really that great at coming back.
I mean, to be fair, Bristle did have the safe lane farm.
Yeah, that's true.
But still, yeah, it hurts.
This Morphling has just been able to. He was farming top after they went bottom, and now finds his way mid. Is also catching up.
This Lina has to be their saving grace here, right?
Yeah, he's gonna need to continue to own.
Yeah.
Speed down bottom does catch the Coddle. The Bristle brought super low by that ulti, and Alien Mana Banana will clean him up.
Shu hiding out here for this.
Shu diving behind the tower. The Atos followed up with the Splitter and the Stormhammer.
Yeah.
More than enough damage to take down Giga Bruiser.
Yeah, if anything, the Yules helps against the left strike. Just trying to dodge the splitters.
Yep. And as we were just talking about this, Lena needing to do something, she dies mid.
Yeah.
And loses her mid tower.
Yeah, they didn't even get to get that because the fort.
Yeah, and they committed wards for that mid.
Yeah.
The Morphling was able to clean that up.
Plus, now they have a lot of vision.
Yeah, great vision here for Dire.
So much vision.
Shu just saying, "This is our jungle. You're not allowed to farm here." They do chase with this fence stun.
The eliminate coming out with his back. Well, you got it.
And Alien Madman cleans that up.
Bristleback TP and trying to throw some quill stacks up. For the nasal goo.
The Lena getting caught out again will fall. Big Illuminate coming through. The Bristle does a lot of damage, but does fall. The Will-O-Wisp most likely disengage here. They're just getting outplayed in their jungle here.
They just keep falling. All they got was this Fen. They're all surviving with such little health. That feels so bad to see.
Yeah, I mean, it's just really hard to fight there when the enemy team has vision and you don't.
Yeah.
I think what happened to Lena was she walked up this hill, and they were just ready. Followed up with the Lesh stun and killed him.
They're there. Look at all the tree loss.
Yeah. Now it's a 4K lead.
Yeah.
As
not insurmountable though.
Yeah, all three cores have found their position on the top net worth, much like last game.
Yeah, all they've been able to take was the off-lane tower.
Yep.
As I was saying before, it was even, but now they have all three towers. You know?
Map control heavily in their favor. Saw Blue ping that top safe lane tower saying, let's try to get something here.
Right.
If we just sit
And
around
they
and
also
farm.
just ping the defense of it. They know they're going for it.
Yep.
Let's see if any TPs for it.
You're just going to get vastly out-farmed if you don't get this
No,
map
they're
control.
looking for the Lena here.
Hasted Sven just running in. He will be able to stun her and cancel that TP.
She tried so hard.
I don't think there's follow-up in time, though.
Yeah, the God Strength coming out.
Commits the ulti. Zeus now a little out of position. Will get deleted with that Laguna. Shu not able to get that
the nasal
grave.
coming down on Dazzle.
The chase.
Turned around for it though, so he barely took any damage from that storm.
That blinding light, not going to be enough. Speed cleans him up. Now onto the Bristle.
Still staying alive during this fight though. He's still stacking up these bull sprays.
Oh, here's the Morphling though.
Yeah, but that's adaptive strike stun. Bristle's still alive.
Bit of a chaotic fight there.
That wasn't too bad.
Yeah, definitely good for Radiant. A little too aggressive there from Dire, and they lose 2 heroes.
Yeah. They really wanted that with the haste strike, but...
Hopefully Radiant can turn this into a top tower push, as they still need to get some buildings.
The adaptive strike doing 0 damage to Bristleback.
Yeah, what items does Bristle have? Does he have his hood? Because it felt like he was vastly survivable. Yep.
Yep, you're going for the first item fight.
Made a big difference that fight, for
just
sure.
like we were talking about. Because the Morphling doesn't have enough damage early on to make the Vanguard relevant. And he's the only one doing right clicks.
It's going to take some time for that.
Yeah.
And they are able to get that top tower with the Lena.
Finally. So they just have this one left. Catapult whittling it down. Not in the die range, which is good.
They do have wards up on Shaman, so could try to make some push or some defense, make something happen. Because I
think they have to try and stop this, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're playing against a Morphling with bots, Midas. You're going to get out-farmed.
Yeah, you can't let them keep taking these towers.
Coddle's in the right place, though, trying to deep push this lane. Does walk up a little too far, though.
Will-O-Wisp. In a good spot.
Morphling in deep does get the kill. Buyback from the Coddle. Morph into the Lena. Does whiff the stun. Now rooted. Morphing heavily into strength. Doesn't have waveform. Taking a lot of damage. Morphs back into the Lena. Now back into the Morphling. And Razor will not take him out quite yet. The waveform. He gets away.
Oh.
Now
There it
back.
is.
Couldn't escape it long enough, and
Nice.
Razor
That's,
gets a great double kill.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. And Nina got the kill on the Lacresha. 700 gold, 9 kill streak ended.
Wow.
That's huge. That what we wanted to see when we were talking about it not being an insurmountable lead.
Yeah.
You know, that 4K gold lead just turned into a 2K gold lead.
Two just a little over-aggressive plays from Dyer here,
Back to back, yeah.
giving Radiant an opportunity to just play Dota.
They're a little unsure on what their strengths are at this point in the game, it seems like.
Yeah, Morph goes in there, but there's no follow-up from Zeus. He's mid. They end up getting the Coddle with the Zeus ulti, but he just buys back. A great buyout from the Coddle.
Yeah.
No hesitation on it.
Yeah, that Will-O-Wisp was really good early. You know, stopped some of the aggression and
they're gonna contest
the
this
Yules
mid.
to dodge the Stormhammer on the
Atos on the Lina. She has no Yules left. Whiffing the stun.
But there's a Hex on Morphling.
Just spellcasting wizard fight there. Nobody dies.
And then they're just gonna back out. Both teams are just gonna say that's enough.
Yep.
Go back to farming. So we're going for an Aetherlens next.
Does he have the cast range talent on Lina?
He does.
So you do this cast range with Aether, and you basically use LSA from like Fog.
Yeah.
Really hard to play, for the Morphling in particular.
Yeah, that plus the Dragon Slave hitting from across the map.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
This is level 15. Thanks to
Yeah,
that.
he took the XP gain talent and he just got the static.
Thanks to that, he is higher level than the Lina. So, still accelerating, even though he had that shaky start. He's finding farm.
Yeah.
Highest level right now.
But I mean, Razor's 14, right behind him.
Razor got a lot out of that bottom fight.
Oh yeah.
So much. That hero needs those
Razor's
types
back
of
up
fights.
into a relevant range now.
Yeah. Razor's not going to win these. Sven does fall there to the Laguna.
Will-O-Wisp
Great
again.
Will-O-Wisp.
Oh, what are they
will
gonna do
catch,
with that? There's
will
nothing
catch
to
Shu.
do.
Used his
Sleep
TP
pulling
immediately
in,
canceled. Left strike down, as well as Shu.
As the Bristleback just chasing
Now the
down
chase. I
Zeus.
don't see how Zeus gets out of this.
There's Nalugu. No, he's dead. He
That's
just gives
4
up
dead.
and stops walking there. He's like, I might as well just respawn a split second earlier.
That is 4 dead for Dyer, as Radiant.
That huge Will-O-Wisp shutting down both those supports.
Yeah. Radiant finding amazing defense plays at this bottom tier 2.
On the bright side, Morphling was able to get some farm.
Yeah, he is going for the E-Blade, but with the pipe already up, the magic damage isn't going to be what you want. Does give you 40 Agi though, so a nice damage item too.
Yeah. And survivability gives him more health.
Yeah, it does leave him susceptible to the Lina still though.
Oh yeah.
This isn't any Scotty or BKB or even Manta or SNY, anything like
That's
that.
what I was saying. He's split between wanting a BKB and wanting a Lincoln's.
Yeah.
And he's just opting for neither. At least right now.
He's going full farm and aggro.
Yeah. It's a nice rotation, just farming up.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the big issues that that they had last game with that Lycan was that they were finding these bottom fights, but they weren't getting anything.
Yeah.
But this game, they've gotten 3 tier 1 towers.
Yeah, look at that. Lina is now moved back up into the second spot on the net worth table. You know, she's moved ahead of Leshrac, which is really good, and Razor is right there. He's basically at the same net worth as them. You know? That those fights that he got, those kills, I mean, they're ahead by 1k gold now. They turned that 4k deficit into 1k gold lead.
Top lane, Radiant are grouping up, but
Yep.
don't think they're going to go for this tower push quite yet, as the Razor has picked up his BKB. This is a timing.
Yeah.
This is a timing to do something for sure. I don't.
Atos and BKB is gonna
I'm
be,
not sure how you kill Razor in his BKB.
Yeah, but plus since he has the stats from the Atos.
Yeah. I mean, Razor's going to be super strong right now.
Yeah. About 20 strength, or 12 strength from Atos plus the 10 strength from BKB is so much health now.
He also has his 2 bracers, which I think is super smart this game, because
Yeah.
it gives you magic resist.
Yeah.
So.
And another 12 strength.
Yeah, great pickup this game, really smart.
Plus the pipe's done.
Sven gets caught there, that's
Yeah.
that cast range on Lina.
He's dead.
Do get
something you can do about
do
it.
get a punishment
Plus,
on that split push.
Bristleback finished the pipe and now has the Vanguard right afterwards. Great timing on him. Which is exactly what we were talking about, him going.
The E-Blade is now out on the
TPing up
Morphling.
to trying to get the kill on the Coddle.
The E-Blade not going to be enough. We'll get the
Oh, yeah, that's it.
morph into the blinding light style points right there.
I guess, yeah. What's the...
The cooldown's pretty long, but not horrible.
Guess we'll find out as soon as it finishes.
Oh, he got his talent too with the duration, so
Yeah.
he's in it for a while.
Yeah, I guess that helps him push it out for a bit.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think it'll be nice for him to morph into the Bristle, honestly.
Yeah.
Or the Razor. I think both are really nice.
Or the Lita.
Yeah. I mean, the attack range. So, you're still a Morphling with that ridiculously high agi, really high damage, but you get that lean attack
Plus
range.
7 agility.
Yeah. Blink now out on the Shaman. I don't think they've gotten their team fight with their Razor BKB. I want to see that.
Nope, they have not.
I really think this Razor is super strong right now. They just need to get in a position where they can walk down lane.
Yeah, he's just going straight for the Crimson Guard. Smart. Stop the Morphling before the Morphling can even do anything, right? Morphling still hasn't his really, like, he has the shotgun, but that's about it right now. He
Yeah.
doesn't- With the Crimson Guard, he's not going to do a bunch, especially with Crimson Guard and Pipe.
Yeah. They could run into some damage issues for sure.
Yeah.
The blink on the Lina. I mean, you have a really far blink with all this cast range. So it's going to be really big blink.
Yeah.
What's up, man? How's it going?
What's up, buddy?
Wow, look at that.
I can't drink a bread. It doesn't work.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's something.
That's massive. That's normal size of the screen is this.
Yeah.
Blinking across the screen.
I'd like to see him get the Axe next versus Morph as he's doing this like spellcasting build.
Yeah.
I think he might as well commit to it.
They're supposed to get 6, they got 5.
Caught here on the Coddle, just accepts his death. Once you get that Atos, you know it's over.
Yeah.
This bottom lane is
But, I mean,
definitely-
they're taking this. That's good. For free.
And I think they can defend bottom. I think they can still defend this. But
I mean,
looking like they're a little too late.
is it worth it? It's already in deny range.
Yeah. They would need the whole team. I just feel like this Razor still hasn't gotten a fight with that BKB.
Yeah, they're kind of avoiding it for whatever reason. I guess really they want to do it as 5 though. They gotta wait for the Coddle to come back up.
He's picking up his bots saying, okay, I'm going to split push these lanes, stop them, and then TP to you guys when the fight starts. A great pickup here. I like it.
That's not it. I mean, we get very busy time. Using the computer. Hey, how are you?
Great timing on the light strike race.
He does have his shrine up. Will it be enough?
Damn.
Hit himself with the
The
E-Blade
shock.
there and just caused the Ether Shock. Now the chase onto Shu. Nice stun.
That's stunned. Dude. Man, he caught his toe in that. Now they want to turn that into mid tower. Right? I mean,
Yeah.
Morphling's dead for 50 seconds.
They
so
can.
unless he
They're in
buys
Roche
that-
actually. They're in Roche, but they don't have Razor with them.
Because he's pushing on the lead now. He's going in there.
The Goo helps a lot versus Roche.
Wow. Yeah.
The Goo's been getting buffed as well.
He's losing 17 armor when he has 6 stacks.
Yeah, it's nuts.
20 armor at 7. Yeah, that's a
That's
lot.
a quick Roche. Okay.
With
wow.
On Bristleback. Okay.
On that Bristleback, yeah.
And the girl, they're working in the...
And we see
The Hex.
For the Hex, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's nice for his Morphling for sure, but it does mean no damage. But
Yeah, I think. Oh.
Nice double stun.
Linked into it.
Guess he feels like his team is dealing enough damage, but
Yeah, I feel like those Ags most of the time just ends up being a little bit too greedy for a 4,200 gold investment, you know?
Yeah.
Plus, I mean, the Scythe does give more damage. It gives the spell lamp.
it gives some int too. So
Yeah.
helps a little bit.
Plus, the extra CC will be good for them to chain stuff together, which is really what they need to do against
Yeah,
this.
it makes this Morphling wait for his BKB, which he's pretty close to.
Yeah.
Come on, guys, you're taking too long. The line's not moving fast enough.
Well, I mean, as soon as you get the BKB though, he still get static links.
Yeah.
And then all he has is the shotgun.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets the blink hex on the Morphling,
Right. Yeah.
The-
I mean,
the
that's
dazzle
true.
will
Yeah,
need
with
to save
the range that he has,
Yeah.
you can hex from across the map after blinking from across the map.
nearly global hex. Bottom lane, they are gonna push down. They are holding the ward, so maybe gonna be saving those for a high ground push.
You'll be a little more comfortable.
They're just gonna push in top 10. They're gonna opt for the trade if they can take it. That's gonna fall easily. That is what I'd really like to see. But they're gonna go for the high ground, which yeah, you're right.
Pretty greedy, but
They're
I mean,
fording for it.
the Morphling has his BKB, right?
Oh, there's the
Bristol's so far from his team, but taking up a lot of damage. That'll be the Aegis.
look at that though. The wards.
Yeah, he bought time.
They have fort available. They could have fortified that. The Will-O-Wisp coming down.
BKB is being used. Morphling getting low. The Grave is out. We'll shotgun down the Shaman.
Lead is still alive. Lead is still getting out. Razor is getting out.
Now the chase, the Bristle will fall.
Finally, yeah. He lived
But-
through all of that, Jesus.
They ended up claiming the melee. So
That's huge.
honestly, the range doesn't matter when you're talking about Raxes. So
Yeah, it's just nice.
that's not too bad. They do give
28
away some
minutes-
kills.
28.5 minutes in, then they took the tier 4 tower and melee racks.
Yeah, that opens up
For
shrines.
2 deaths. Did they get any no buybacks out of that? But oh, that's right. He had Aegis. That's part of why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was in there real far.
I think that's very worth it. You know.
The Morphling does accelerate from that pretty heavily, though. Now level 20, has his BKB.
Yes. Yep, he does.
Still feels like he can carry this game, as Razor's not going to be that great come 30 or 35, 40 minutes. Will fall off.
We have the Zeus going for the Aether Links.
The things I've never wanted to see in my life.
And the U-Wolves. He's working towards his ag so he can start stopping some of the split push.
Yeah. That axe is going to be super good with the Morphling.
Yeah.
It's this global, massive magic damage pickoff.
Sure. The Crimson Guard finish. BKB coming out soon on Bristleback. Shaman's got his Aether Links.
I really like this Bristle BKB.
Shaman also going for the Ags. It's crazy how many heroes actually buy Ags now.
I mean, for supports, it's nice to have the HP.
Yeah.
So, I like it. I do think BKB is also a viable item on the Shaman this game. I think Shackles is really good this game and really hard to get off.
Lacresha also has his BKB finish. And Yule's. And Blink. Lacresha's still pretty fat.
Yeah, he's keeping up.
It just doesn't feel like he's doing a lot compared to the earlier.
Yeah, I mean, they got that pipe and the BKB on Razor, and what's the damage on Lech? Falls off heavily.
Yeah. I'd like to see a BKB
The Ags,
soon.
the Atos, now caught under the Nimbus, will come down, blinks out on the Lina. The stun onto the
The
Sven.
shift-queued Blink. Send that up there.
Lina getting chased down by that Leshrac.
Yeah,
No
it's
BKB, no
gonna be a
duels.
Bristle there.
Will fall as the Morphling gets a double kill.
I'd like to see a BKB on Lina, I think.
Yeah, could help. But I mean, at this point, the Morphling is dealing a lot of right-click damage. So
But you have static link for that.
yeah, that's true.
Especially since he has BKB, he could stay alive. They just need to, as long as they're all together.
Yeah.
If they're by themselves, it's not going to work out. But you know, as long as the Razor is there, that's the answer to the right-click damage. And the BKB will keep her alive through Nimbus.
And they didn't even get that shrine on Radiant. So lose that fight. Don't even get anything returned. The Morphling.
Finding that kill.
Jesus. BKB is used on Razor, turning onto the Sven. He's just a support Sven. He'll fall, but
Yeah.
Not the worst in the world. The chase
Lina
onto
buying
Shu.
back, getting the kill.
The TP will get canceled. Nice double kill. This was a buyout on the Lina, though.
Yeah. But, I mean, it's something.
Yeah. I mean,
There's also a buyback from Coddle.
they're going to need to get this mid tower and set up for Roche for that to be worth it in my eyes. And as you see, the Lina will queue up the BKB.
Yeah. They're, like we were talking about.
Especially after this buyout. If she goes down, could
yeah.
just be game.
Yeah, she can't afford to die. They can't afford to let her die either. But yeah, they're just going straight for the shrine instead of
playing it safe, not going for that tier 2. Leshak now has a Pulse Nova damage, so it's, if you're not in your BKB, he will destroy you.
Yeah. Or the pipe.
Yeah. Does Bristle have his BKB yet? Did he finish it?
No.
On his way.
He's working on it.
Yeah, they're gonna need that before they fight.
He's like 1,300 gold away from it.
If they get this double BKB timing on the Lina and the Bristle, they can smoke and maybe find something. You have a full butterfly on the Razor. It's a lot of damage that just came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much like your own person.
They don't really have to worry about the eggs now from the Lina with that.
Yeah, I like it. And I would say Roche is now the next objective for both of these teams. It's up soon.
Yep.
Whoever gets it will be in a big advantage.
What are you doing, Shadow Shaman? Just trying to escape?
Getting some split push going on here, making them react.
Oh, yeah, it's TPing out. Alright. They're gonna see him TP down there, they'll stop looking.
Yep. Zeus getting some D wards here.
Yep.
Taking control of that top area is going to be important, as Roche is, as I said before, very important this game.
The ward spotting out the Razor.
It's kind of a strange ward.
It is.
I feel like,
I mean, it gives vision of a shrine and it also gives vision of these 2 staircases.
Yeah, I just feel like no fights are going to happen there.
Yeah, I think it's just more to see, like, his rotations.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I guess it makes pressuring bottom a little bit safer.
Yeah.
That's all.
But they're not really getting... bottom's the last one they want to be pressuring now because of the loss of melee racks there.
Yeah.
So it's even harder now. They're picking out the shrine. They want to try and push that, but they're all right there. Coddle is calling out.
I really like the positioning of Dire here right now. They're in a great position, sitting on that hill. They're maybe predicting a smoke, and they do with Zeus ulti, find out where they are.
Yep.
And might smoke themselves.
There is a smoke from the Shadow Shaman there. They're just gonna back out.
So they walked bottom. Dire thought that they were smoked and they Zeus ultied, but they weren't smoked, and now they're actually smoked and running at them. No bash there from Roshan on the Zeus. Is able to get that TP out. If that was me.
Nice guy Roshan.
If that was me, I would have gone to first hit bash.
Yeah,
sure.
right. The skill bash from Roche.
Yep. He does have bots now on the Zeus, so we'll be able to connect with his team after he pushes out this bottom wave.
Yep. Yeah, the Ags plus bots gives him so much global pressure. Bristle getting caught. He's gonna try his best. Razor BKB, Lina BKB finish now. We're seeing that for the first time. Morphling in the Yules. Will-O-Wisp comes down. Catching no one. The Bristle's fallen.
Shaman TP's in, but instantly dies to the Morphling. That's a dieback. Bristle TP's also TPing to the Shrine. The Morphling morphing into the Razor, double plasma field. Bristle caught. This is his dieback. He cannot fall here.
It's Spirit Vessel. Statically.
Yeah, Razor has 140 bonus. The chase now onto the Leshak, thrown up into the air with the Yules. Comes back down.
Nimbus catching them hard. Oh,
nobody really dying quite yet. The Morphling back in gets the Wicked 6 spree. The Bristle does fall. Bristle no buyout left. Razor does buyout.
Razor buys back. Is he going to TP in for this? So they're just going to call it here instead of trying to fight them.
The thing is, though, if they don't fight them now, they're going to lose Roche.
They took the racks off that, though.
Okay. They do get the range racks. Not too important, but is something.
Yes, yeah. A little
one constellation prize, but it's now a 12k gold lead for Dire right now. Those buyouts come out. They felt like they were. I mean, they were on top of their shrine. Dire was on top of Radiant Shrine, but the TPs just didn't really match up. The Shaman buys back TPs, immediately dies. Bristle buys back TPs. buy some time, but no real team fight there. Just getting poked down, it felt.
Yeah.
Really well played there from Dyer.
He's got his BKB done. He's
Oh, the Morphling has 7,000 gold.
building into the Lincoln's down.
Yeah, Morphling also level 25, so
Yep.
good luck killing him. Really difficult. So I love this smoke. I mean, you have to try this. You'll just lose the game. You used your buyout, so smoking up as 4 into 5. Not something too likely, but they do get a nice double stun here. The Laguna does take down the Morphling. He buys back.
Nimbus, but the Nimbus doesn't matter when you have the BKBs.
TPing to Shrine. The ward's still in the pit.
Sven gets that of the Will-O-Wisp.
Leshrac has also died. No buyout on Lesh. And they get Aegis.
Oh,
no,
Sven's
this
coming
time,
in.
Sven does not get
Lina
Aegis.
gets
Lina
Aegis.
gets it.
Lina's
Morphling going in. This is his buyout.
The Morphling BKBs. Yep. Aegis goes down.
Can he cancel that TP? Yes, he
Razor
can.
gets canceled.
The Yules from the
Lina
Zeus.
blinks out. Leaves Razor to die.
Okay, it is a die out. It is a dieback from the Razor, but the Morphling bought out.
And he did.
They killed him once. You can kill him again.
Zeus TPing out easily.
Wow. I mean, what a smoke. I love seeing that. They were literally smoking 4 into 5.
That 12k gold lead just turned into a 6k lead. Look at that.
You're smoking 4 into 5. The chances of that working are so low, but
it had to.
It worked out.
I mean, that was their chance. That they needed to do that, or else they would have lost the game right there. I think.
Yeah, I agree. The concept of Morphling killing him twice, and the fact that he has boss.
Yeah.
I mean, he was gonna have 3 lives.
He still has 6,000 gold.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna finish this Scotty, which
Yeah,
gives him a lot more
Scotty,
HP.
not the
Won't get blown up as quickly by the Lina anymore. Gives him a lot of HP.
Yeah. Plus the slow is going to be pretty annoying for them to deal with.
Yeah, for sure. They can get kited through their BKBs.
Yeah. Bristle still hasn't finished his BKB. He opted to go for a song.
I'm going Halberd. I guess he felt like he couldn't finish his BKB before the game would end or something.
I guess.
Or he wants a halberd, but he's going back for BKB. I don't know. That's strange.
Maybe he just left it up on his quick buy.
They're baiting the Morphling here. Smoking down mid. Looks like they're going to catch Squatch on the Bristle. He doesn't have buyback.
Oh,
he falls.
the triple stun.
Jesus.
Oh, the BKB coming out from Lina. He's going to
Shoe
walk right out
falls.
after that.
Shaman also falls. BKB is used. Now the chase.
She's got to walk out.
Bristle falls without buyout. Chase now. Sven does get stunned by the Lina. No Laguna coming out. The Yule's nice dodge.
But
damage. They'll get it.
She bought back.
And so still the Aegis on Morphling, so...
The Will-O-Wisp putting a lot of work.
Yeah, Will-O-Wisp was owning. This Morphling has so much strength, he doesn't really have attack speed.
Yeah.
Razor TPing in.
It might save their tower here.
Yeah.
And stop themselves from losing the game after that.
So in the end, they get the Lina buyout, and it's back to a 10k lead.
Yeah. But they're still in it. And you know, 40 minutes in, 10k lead, it starts to mean less.
Well, now 11k, but...
Right.
I mean,
still.
we need to see something above 20 for it to really...
Yeah. The longer it goes, the less those numbers mean.
Yeah, after that Roche team fight, it feels like there's a fighting chance right now for Radiant.
Yeah. They're holding on.
And they almost have this Hex now, which is also going to help them.
Does not want to be... does not want to lose this game. Yep, she's going for the Hex now.
I mean, all you need to do is catch this Morphling in the Hex. He doesn't have buyout. Once the Aegis expires, it seems very doable to catch this Morphling and take him out. Oh, and his Aegis is gone.
He didn't get Aegis. Lina got Aegis.
Oh.
Remember? They stole it.
I don't.
They smoked in.
All right.
And then Lina picked it up. And then she died immediately, but they got Aegis. He didn't.
That was a crazy dive from Morphling then. He didn't have buyout.
Yeah.
But he did survive.
Oh, here's a smoke.
Now he has Satanic.
Let's see. They're going to try and catch the Sven and just go up for the top.
This Morphling is so tanky now. With the Satanic and BKB.
The Satanic 30% status resistance is huge too.
Look at him. He's full agi and he still has almost 2,000 HP.
That's a big Morphling.
That's a really big Morphling.
This smoke is just going to
that hits for 400.
Dire scanning, not going to be able to find them. They're coming for them. They're smoked themselves. Oh no. Oh no. This could be bad.
Yeah. Sven leading.
Sven.
Does catch the bristle. The hardest here to
Nimbus
kill
coming
right
out.
now. Nice
Smoke being
Nimbus.
broken on Zeus.
Shu up on that hill, and looks like they're
Morph's
just
the
gonna
only
walk
one
away.
selling smokes. That's good for Lacresha here.
Yeah, I think so.
They can safely disengage from this. It looks like. Bolt
What's
smoke's pretty much wasted.
what's buyouts looking like? Does anybody get theirs back? It seems like that fight was.
Leshrac, Zeus, Sven, Coddle.
So the shaman will get his back soon.
Yeah,
a timer.
and Dazzle, if he gets a bit more gold, he will have it. For whatever that's worth.
Yeah, unless he has bots, I don't think he's really getting to these fights.
Yeah, unless the fight happens on their base.
Yeah.
Some crazy way.
Do they have the hex on Lena?
Let's see. Not yet. They're
Should be super close.
5,300 gold.
I mean, she might be thinking, I'm gonna wait till I have buyback, which is some time, but maybe he figures if he goes a hex, he could have his buyback back and not have gold
Yep.
for it.
He did go for the halberd.
Yeah, I mean, nice for some Morphling, but useless for every other hero. Bless you.
They're just kind of farming. They're just kind of staying together in group,
Yeah.
farming the jungle. Both of them.
Both teams feeling like it's one
They're
misstep.
feeling the pressure here.
And they do smoke up again, and the
See it?
lines are drawn.
Smoke
from
number
purple.
2.
They
Coming up this
have
way.
a ward. They have a ward on them right now, so pretty easy team fight. Chase from the Razor. Everybody
There's
just
Glimmer Tape coming
disengaging.
out. It's Nimbus. BKBs are up.
Chase from Shaman.
Oh.
Zeus down. No, with the grave.
Oh my god.
Now Morphling manning up against the Bristle, dealing a lot of damage.
BKB's finished on Lena. She dies.
The Nimbus.
Zeus still gets out of that. Oh my
The
god.
catch. Now the catch onto the Razor.
Coddle buys back.
There's no buyout on Razor here. Just trying to do what he can. He
Bristol's
cannot run
coming in from
away.
the side, but he's just kind of trying to get out. Razor buys back. No buyback from Lena available.
Triple kill for the Morphling. That was a crazy fight.
Man, the Zeus. Oh gosh.
Yeah, Zeus got a crazy grave there from Shu.
Yeah, that Dazzle
Turned it
grave
around,
was
got a
nuts.
double kill. Or
He dodged everything there.
set up for
Got
the triple kill.
Man.
So no Lena for 80. Good luck. It's
Yeah,
gonna be
the
hard.
Razor already bought back as well.
And Razor has his BKB on cooldown for a little bit right now. Great
Yeah.
play from Coddle. He's trying to cup this mid wave.
You know what part of the issue was? Is that the Lena's down to a 5-second BKB now, I'm pretty sure, right? 6 seconds. That was a 7-second BKB, but
Yeah.
it felt so short.
Yeah, the Morphling can just kill her in BKB, it feels. I don't think they can
Well,
stop
it finished, and then she died. She got through the whole thing, but yeah. Keeping back after they take.
Tier 4 is being pressured, trying
They
to
just
force
skip the racks.
Razor back. Oh, the Nimbus. Ethereal Blade combo.
Gosh.
Didn't even get off his BKB and
Couldn't react fast enough. That's
looking
it.
like GG.
All right, and that's the tournament. Zoe is taking it.
DoZe
3-0.
eSports.
2-0
Well played.
in this series, but they went. They only dropped one game today. They won. The only game they lost today was against Lacresha, but they came back and won that series 2-1.
Very, I mean, this was the closest game. This was a great final game.
Yeah, it was a good fight.
Radiant had that great Roche fight, but
Lena seemed really strong in the
she did.
boss.
She on mid. She on mid this game.
She seemed relevant throughout the whole game too with that.
Yeah.
I would have liked to maybe see it like a little bit different. I don't know how good the Yules ended up being. It seemed relevant, but I feel like there could have been something better, like maybe an Atos or maybe something for the help with right click more.
Yeah.
I don't know how much she really wanted to.
I mean, she
go for
committed to this like spellcast build with the cast range. And
Yeah.
It does fall off. It has that
Yeah.
downside.
I definitely think the auto attacking Luna is usually stronger into the late game. Something like if she went like Shadow Blade instead of the
Yeah, I would like a Shadow Blade. That'd be a cool pickup this game. Could
Yeah.
catch the Morphling if he's high on Agi.
Yeah, the Shadow Blade could have done a lot for them, especially because she went Blink. You know,
Yeah.
there's a lot of mobility. But yeah, that's the series, guys. And I think at that point, I'm gonna congratulate the winning team and I'm gonna call it a night. Have a good one, guys. Thanks for tuning in.